All right. Now, good morning, Vietnam. Whatever. Mic didn't work. Blah, 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 blah. Messed up a good intro for you guys. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. I turned off. Yeah. Doesn't really matter what happened, but yeah. Yeah. Bet y'all thought I wasn't going to wake up. Bet you thought I wasn't going to wake up. Well, I did. We didn't miss nothing. 2-0. 2-0 on a Geek. We didn't miss nothing. Glad I got the rest. Glad I got the sleep. Glad I made it. RQ versus Aura. I needed it. I got home from work. I did not get home from work for a while. Till about 1. It was about 1 a.m. when I left. Got home. Sit down. Then we also have daylight savings time today, or time pushes forward today, so we gain an hour. But 2 a.m., once it hits 2 a.m., it's actually, the clocks all turn to 3 a.m. here. Means the first game didn't start till 4 a.m. for me, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to sleep till 7. A little bit of rest, and be good. Be refreshed. Refreshed. Be ready to go. No? Why even Vietnam? Cause there's a movie called that line from. It's Good Morning Vietnam. It's literally called Good Morning Vietnam, and it's Robin Williams. He is a radio host for all the soldiers in Vietnam, and that's his big thing, you know. It's a popular movie. Got a good rating, you know. Did I see the Onic game? No, I did not. Oh, I did not. Oh. Got you, Chiha. Thank you. Yes, exactly. 7. That's when it came out. You're right. Robin Williams, one of the greatest comedians to ever walk the earth. Lovely. How's it going? Do you think we'll win? Probably RQ. I don't know. Ugh. What do you mean, can RQ beat Aura? Look at Aura, bro. Aura lost to freaking Aura lose to the other day. Did Aura lose to? Got swept the other day, bro. Or got swept by Daewoo, bro. Didn't they? Just hoping this goes 3 games. Hoping this goes 3 games, yo. That's all. Ew, no, don't remind us. Don't remind us. Yo, Trex, got enough sleep? I did. Feel much better. I feel much better, guys. Not gonna lie, I really didn't. Alright, so last night, yesterday, I got done with the stream. Got like 4 more hours of sleep. And I've been getting a lot of like middays. I've been getting like 2 or 3 hours. So it's not like I haven't been getting like 6 to 7 hours of sleep a day, right? Just been split up, right? So I got my sleep. I went to work at 11 a.m. I felt fine. I went on break at work. I got I took another like hour or so nap for my break. Went back to work at 6 p.m. Worked until 1 a.m. Got off at 1 a.m. And I was perfectly fine all day at work. Was not tired at all. I thought I was gonna get home and be ready to watch on the Onic game. I get home and I sit in bed. And I'm just like waiting. I go, and it just kind of hit me, and I was like, man, I should probably, because I knew that if I watched the Onic game, I was not gonna want to stay up, and if I did end up staying up to watch RQ and Aura and all that, I would have been so wiped all day. I would have been so wiped all day. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna sleep for the first game, get a solid 4 hours, and be good for the 2 series, you know. So yeah. Yeah. We're here. Bro, how does he not know this, bro? Wolf messaged me and was like, "Hey yo, how do you not get copyrighted to stream the matches?" What? You're an MPL caster. How do you not know about this stuff? Let's go!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first victory
Eterna!
of Aura in MPL ID Season 13.
Excuse me?
Damn, she just went hard.
I'm just kidding. We are
She said,
on our second
"Welcome
match of the day
to the
here on
first
Cabinet.
victory of
We'll continue
Aura."
to the next 2 matches. It's me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi Hoshi, where it just
The
so
original
happens that
original
it's gonna be
trio
Arki
right here.
Hoshi going head-to-head against Aura Fire in the first game of the series, but we do want to thank our sponsors first. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. We are official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. We also like to thank our partners in esports. We've got Dunya Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel. Thank you to our suppliers as well, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo, QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you to our government partner, PBE.
Have the tech issues been fixed? Were there tech issues
Back
today?
Again. Arashi.
Or we just mean in general,
I
Ritz?
should be in the middle this time.
It's tough.
I should, try to split you guys.
I think you should,
It's about to get heated.
because it's about to get heated.
All right. There's going to be banter here, guys, because as you can see, match 7 here also placed at the same place. RRQ on the left, and then Eterna slightly on the right here. Aura versus RRQ Hoshi. RRQ with their new
Lot of
import,
pauses.
Brusco and
Yeesh.
Irad, and Aura with their new import,
Yeesh.
Yaoi.
Yep. And it's
You
also
guys
gonna be
watched the
Duo
first series with
RRQ
Wolf
Hoshi.
earlier? He was
Finally,
restreaming.
We get to see what they're made of. There's been so much hype surrounding this team in particular, other than Aura Fire, of course, because Yaoi came in. But with Irad, Brusco coming in, they have also Coach Bren coming into the coaching lineup. How do you think they're going to perform today?
I think they're going to do great. We saw in more recent tournaments that they've shown a lot of macro growth, right?
Oh,
Instead of
man.
Relying mainly on outplays.
Justin
on
Michelle, how many guitars does he have?
They've been able to actually.
How many guitars does the
really
richest
set up,
caster have, guys?
Have craft really good game plans as well. But it does seem like the last time we saw them, it's a bit rough around the edges. There's a lot of weaknesses that could be exploited. But I believe.
I
after
think
that
I
period,
think RQ wins
they
this. I
must
just
have
hope that Aura puts up a
ironed out
fight.
all the kinks, man.
Right now, if we take a look at the standings here, Arkiyoshi still no games played just yet. This will be their debut match against Aura Fire, sitting at -2 match points because they did have to swallow a defeat yesterday against Dewa United.
Yeah, a very big upset happened yesterday. Dewa United Esports winning 2-0. Not just any win, it was a convincing win against Aura, one of the teams that were hyped up as one of the
Vegapunk,
favorites,
what's
with
more
Yaoi playing in
valuable,
the
getting a
tournament.
kill but
So
died or
far,
not getting a kill but survive?
too good. Maybe the
Depends.
allocation is not there yet. Maybe they still need time to synergize.
Depends on the situation.
But another fun fact is we have only seen one series.
Depends on who the trade it, who's getting the kill.
One.
Like if your Rome kills
I
enemy
guess,
gold
that was
laner,
really just Kimura's revenge arc.
dies,
Right? I
there's
mean,
some
he
value
left
in that.
Aura Fire being
Value in
taken,
that.
And then to
You
Iran,
only lose your
exactly,
roam
and
or
then
something,
moved
like, it
to
just
United, and he's
depends.
shown as a player. So now with RRQ Hoshi back again with Aura, this is something that we should talk about, right? Gugun and
If your
Bunny
EXP
QT
kills
were
enemy
both
gold
in one
laner but
team
dies, there's value in
earlier on
that.
At MDL, Bosku winning that particular
Cheers.
season as well.
But now
Cheers,
they are
everybody.
at odds, man.
To all my members out there,
Both
cheers.
players are going to show up, right? There's a chance, but I think it's a bit of a weird situation here for sure, because now you kind of know your opponent, right? And it's one thing to know yourself, but like if you know your enemy, now there are maybe player-specific plays that only works specifically against Gugun, only against Bunny Cutie. And I think something like that will
Gold to
definitely be
gold.
a pleasant surprise in a match.
Also
It's so
kinda
heated, 'cause you can
depends.
hear the fan base just going crazy right behind us.
But this is also assuming that Bunny QT will be playing.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
With RQ, there are a few roles that have layers to them. One of them is the gold lane. Skylar is still in their official roster, as well as Bunny. A lot of people have talked about Bunny, talked up Bunny QT in particular, but will we be seeing his performance today?
Unfortunately, me personally, I don't think so, right?
Okay.
Even though Bunny is amazing, you want to give him as much playtime as possible.
Time is it? It's
Early
about
on for
7:30
RRQ
a.m.
here, with the two imports, obviously, they're looking for the MSC spot. They're looking to try to qualify and be
Right.
one of the best teams here in MPL Indonesia Season 13. So I don't think they have the time or really just the time to really risk the fact that they're going to try out a new player. As good as Bunny is, Skylar is still arguably the best gold laner in the league.
Do you think it's experience, MPL airtime?
For sure.
Because Bunny QT himself has a lot of accolades behind him, right? He was MVP Finals, MDL, the season,
He
the
won
same
everything.
season he won?
You saw the list earlier. He got
It's a
everything.
long list.
What was
Best
that?
rookie,
Best rookie.
He was the regular season MVP, the finals MVP. He was just racking up all the accolades as well as being the champion because he was the carry. Gugun was the guy who enabled him to carry. Now seeing that the team has basically split ways. Three of them actually went to RQ. 2 RQ Senna, MDL, and Bunny here to MPL.
You have to really wonder what kind of...
Still waking up, guys. We're still
situation
getting
he's
up.
gonna be in, right? Is he going to be someone that gets swapped in occasionally? Is he going to be something like Marky, right? The solution when things just look bleak. Suddenly you have this extra card, an extra ace in the hole, if you will, that you can just bring out to really,
Erna
you know,
in the
take
anchored
a-
position.
take a huge risk for a possible huge payout. I mean, there's a lot of potential here, and RRQ is a team that likes taking risk as well.
Opening
They
up
don't
the
really play things
series.
that safely usually, so which is why
Here
exactly
goes, staring
I'm
into my
quite
soul.
concerned, but also excited to see what kind of lineup we're gonna see today.
Okay, so let's assume that Skylar Skylar will be playing.
Okay.
So this is a lineup that we've actually had a little bit of a sneak peek or a little bit of a trailer in a previous tournament, right? And a lot of people have said that there is potential, but there
Whoops.
seems like there are things that needs to be ironed out. Chemistry issues, communication issues. What do you think?
I'll
a little
fix
bit
it.
of that. I think it's very normal though for a team that has only been
months?
formed for like what? Yeah, three months.
Yeah.
Around 3 months. Right after M5, we did see these. Dawn is going to be playing. Not
after
Banana.
M5,
It's Octa as well.
Oh, wait,
Wow.
So it's the lineup that we expected. Just a different XP laner. Dawn coming in from a very fantastic season in MDL last season, getting to
Senna.
grand finals.
And against them today, Aran, Gugun, Yeheskel, Yawi, and Kabuki. How do you feel about this lineup, Eterna?
Again, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Okay.
Let's give them some time, right? Because for
That's
sure,
right.
Rome
everyone
wasn't
is
built in a
thinking
day.
that there were some mistakes yesterday against Dewa United. Let's see if they've had enough time to fix it.
Rome was not built in a day.
Good line.
But who built Rome? Was it a roamer? Yaoi stepping front again on stage. This time as a dragon. Aura!
Team Aura. Aura Esports walking up on the stage here. Give them time. Because good things come to those who wait.
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing to say that they won't completely shape up with yesterday's loss and just have a
Blazing
huge
at its
upset today.
finest.
By all means,
Hey, man,
despite
ain't
the
nothing
changes
wrong
for
with a little
Aura,
Eterna
there's a lot of
glaze.
changes in RRQ as well.
Let it
which is
glaze,
why
baby.
You can say that this match today will set the tone for the performance of these teams potentially for the rest of the season, which is why the stakes are even higher, and all these new faces, they're under a lot of pressure.
Yaoi in particular, right? So much hype surrounding him. He's definitely feeling it as the opponents will be walking up on stage.
The new soldiers for the Kingdom. The Kingdom have recruited new recruits to pave the way for another golden era for the Kings of Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ Hoshi!
RRQ Hoshi ready to give it their all this season. Banana not going to be in the roster,
This
replaced
is
in by
Banana.
Dawn, who previously was in MDL RRQ Senna. Why the switch up?
Again, it's early on in the season. If you are gonna try someone out, this is the time. This is the moment before it gets
right,
later
boys.
on and the stakes get even higher. But man, does it feel good to have the Hoshi back.
Yeah, finally.
So good.
He's Arashi Hoshi now.
He is
We're
back.
back. I'm trying to think.
He's Arashi Hoshi now.
The last time they made it to
Real.
an international tournament was with Hoshi. Ever since they lost to Hoshi, they have not made it. It was season 10, right?
Whoa.
So season 11, season 12, it was just RRQ. Could this be the
All
lucky
right,
charm that
boys.
they need?
Let's hope.
All
Let's
right,
hope for all
boys.
the kingdoms out there as we welcome the coaching staff as well as our marshal who will maintain fair play. But fun fact, RRQ is the only team that has successfully unified 3 different nationalities.
Oh, you're right.
Indonesia, we have a representative from the Philippines,
Yep.
as well as Myanmar now.
We're multinational, man.
Multinational.
We're international like that. Well, Coach Vren, the new addition, we'll see how he matches up against Coach St. DeLucas. Of course, with their analysts in
crowd is
town.
always loud,
Let's see
bro.
if they can find some kind of
RQ crowd
unique
always
draft
goes
here
hard.
in such a flexible meta that can be pulled in whatever direction that both coaches see fit.
Definitely. There's a lot of questions here. Arki Hoshi,
I
they
will say
look
that.
strong, but there certainly is room to improve in terms of chemistry, comms, the things that I was talking about earlier on before the match begun. Let's hope they, fix that.
Last day of the
They'll
week,
have to if they
MPL
wanna get
ID.
a decisive
Going to be
win
checking
right
it
here.
out.
As we take a look at the team head-to-head,
Let's go.
the KDA certainly favors RRQ. That is their aggressive style that gets the fans so excited. But overall, actually, it's not too
We had to
far
share
apart,
the-
man. On paper, at least, Aura has a real good chance of finding a window, finding a moment, and we all know in the Land of Dawn, a couple of seconds, it's all it takes for momentum to shift.
And the thing is, right now, for Aura, there's a big problem when it comes to the gold lane.
Yeah.
Skylar has really increased his hero pool. He used to be only a threat on certain heroes like the Beatrix,
Claude.
the Claude, and maybe possibly you can say the Brody, but also the Bruno.
Boom.
But anything else, he usually fails. at
Close my
utilizing
eyes,
that
take it
hero.
again.
Now, he does that very well. Meanwhile, Kabuki, he's suffering from the same problems as the preseason 13.
Yes, you can still
Skylar.
hear RQ when you
Well, before we
cast.
look at Aura's keys to victory, let's look at the keys to victory.
During- so, like, for
RRQ
example,
by Samsung Galaxy.
During M4, my
Utilize
first
carry jungle
Worlds,
potential, the Eradicator has to
It was
flex his
crazy.
kinetics, his
it was
utility,
nuts,
everything he can
man.
get to
Because
get
it was
his team
in
to success.
Indonesia.
Maximize Octodon Brusco's draft variety.
Bro.
And enhance momentum in this new season. Try and
And,
start
like, their
strong
corner-
and continue with that kind of momentum.
Their corner
to
that
make
they
sure
would set up at
all these small problems like the
was,
chemistry,
like,
the
on
lack
the
of
same side that the
coordination,
English desk
can
was
suddenly
on.
get covered
It was
by
nuts.
how well they're doing, by how aggressive and how much they're winning.
But that's what I've
There was
noticed
times that
with
you
the
would hear
new
nothing
roster
but
coming
the
from RRQ. I
drums.
feel like their early game is a lot more
Like,
aggressive.
it was hard to
and
hear the-
sometimes turbulent. You can argue that that's
was
a good
hard to
thing
hear the,
or a bad
games.
thing because it has a plus minus on both ends.
It's just different ways to play. But the keys to victory for Aura this time, revive the Aran effect in objective pursuits. This man was a complete menace, and he is just so
Manche
so
battles.
slippery, so
Come on,
elusive
Jay. What's
when
up, man?
He was able to get that awareness to go for the split pushes. We saw Drian pull it off. This man can absolutely do it again and revive that Aran effect. Along with
All right, we
that,
gotta-
Eskiel needs to go all out, and he can't hold back despite maybe experiencing some kind of stage fever. He's new to the stage, but if he was here to stay, and he's here
Gotta
to
pump
gain
up,
success
boys.
or fire, he needs to be able to face his demons.
But that's not true, isn't it? Right? Because he was new to the stage.
Gotta
last
pump
season
up.
As Sin. And then he changed his name to Yehezkel.
Still early at
And that's what's
7:45
funny, because
a.m.
One of the main
Still
things
waking
that
up.
people noticed about Aura Fire, or
Time
now
skip,
Aura,
baby.
is the fact that they have
Daylight
quote-unquote
savings time, mother lovers.
Stage
Stage
fright.
fever, right? And if it takes 2 seasons for him to overcome that, it feels like a little too long.
Oh.
Ah!
Yikes. Speaking of stage fright, this could also affect them. Since season 4, Aura Fire has only won
Lost an
once
hour.
against RRQ Hoshi.
Never to
which
be
was in
given
season
back.
10, week
It took
4,
an hour
where
of my
Aura
life
Fire
last
won
night.
2-0.
Damn Americans.
Gee, I thought Bigetron's track record against RRQ was bad.
Well, it was, but you know, there's this one match where you won't start reminding me of.
PLPH starts
Mirko. I
next
wonder which
week,
one that
right?
is.
3-0.
Anyhow, Aura will have to pull all the stops here right now. If they can get a win against RRQ today, that's definitely a step in the right direction, and it's going to do wonders for the mental state of the players, of the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, morale is going to be a big factor here for Aura in particular, right? Because you mentioned the Kabuki problem.
Yeah.
We've talked about the, what's his name? Yehezkel problem in the mid lane. But what about Aran? Because yesterday when he picked up the Terizla, it just didn't seem him.
Yeah, I
It
think
wasn't Aran that we know and love.
the thing is, when he picked up the Terizla, we already automatically expect it's not a wrong.
I think I got
stuff.
it. Personally, I'm
I
pretty
think
sure I
the
got
more
RQ.
concerning
I think RQ takes
factor is
this,
the
but
fact that
hey.
he picked Paquito, and he was still not a running.
Oh,
A running, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. For sure, if he's on a Paquito, who's been quote-unquote buffed recently, by the way, if he can't really perform the way he used to on the Paquito right now, it's going to be difficult for him to try and find a different alternative, another hero that can just serve the same kind of purpose.
He needs to find himself. He needs
You know
to
my
figure
suffering,
out
Trex? Bro, I've been doing
what
this
made
way
him so
longer.
strong
Past
when
2 or
he
3
debuted
years, bro.
Last season, in Season 12. But we'll see the debut of RQ Hoshi today as we come into the drafting phase of game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament phone Samsung Galaxy. Ruby, Nolan already taken off the board. We see the Matilda once again, an unviable pick.
100% ban pick rate. It's absolutely insane. And it always usually is the first ban. They don't even try to let it go. They just ban it out, take it away from everyone. But so is the Joy. Ever since that Nolan Joy game that we saw in the opening of Season 13, Evos versus Alter Ego, we have never seen Joy again.
I think it's a bit too risky to let go. I do wonder what lane will be contested right here, because for Aura, there's going to be a bit of a lack of information right here. RQ could very easily go for Octa, Dawn, or Brusco, right? Although it seems like
He
so
just
far,
turned. I didn't turn it down. I turned
what
it up.
they've been doing is that they've been targeting Brusco, who is known to be a bit more linear with how he approaches the game.
What do you think about Dawn, though? Have you casted his
This is
MPL,
tough, though. It's like,
matches?
do I cheer
I
for the
actually
team
don't
with
think so,
with
but I
with the
have,
rat on it,
seen him
or do
play.
I
I've
cheer for the
watched
team with
MPL
Yaoi on it?
Style.
He's very setup heavy. He's an
They're
enabler
both
for the
players
team.
from my
He's
two
actually
favorite
known for his
teams.
glue in MDL.
Ah.
Bad
The
Bunny,
way
calm
he
down.
plays the glue is very similar
Ma'am,
to
ma'am,
Luke,
keep
if
it
you-
PG-13.
If you know what I'm saying here, the Gluken time
Excuse me,
kinda
man.
strategy where he enables a team making these crazy plays. I think Dawn is kind of similar to Pi
Calm
in a sense
down
when he
over
plays
there.
the enablers. But
Buddy,
what makes him
mute
special is
this
the fact that he
person.
can actually also play the carries quite well. So he's a very flexible type of XP laner, and I think that's why RQ decided to put Dawn here over Banana, who's more of that damage dealing carry type of XP.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I
think
can't,
it
bro.
was Polios who
Done
mentioned
with
it
y'all.
in Mpe Show. It was like, Banana's great, but he needs to be able to adapt to a different play style.
Yeah.
Because he's very 4-1
I'm watching the
formation
game.
or a split push type sense of a EXP laner. So with Dawn coming in, this is very interesting. Let's see how RQ Hoshi actually adapts to it. A Guinevere ban from the side of Aura Fire, and now RRQ have first pick.
Are they going to go for the Vexana? That's the question. Because we saw Octa struggle a bit when he was playing the Lilia. It seems like on these heroes, they can stay in a safer distance. They have ways to save themselves from dire situations like the Vexana. That's where we've seen that he can actually do a lot better.
Vexana first pick.
So we'll have to see. It's gonna be the Vexana. We got a
Ooh.
sneak peek from the phone. It's a value pick, but now Aura can respond.
We have actually different opinions here for Octa, how he plays. I think on the Lilia, on heroes that we've seen him previously, he's actually, I personally am not a fan of his
If you guys
Lilia.
haven't already, make sure you
But
hit the
I am a
like
fan of
button. I really would
Vexana.
appreciate it.
Vexana,
Take
I
a second
give
to do
massive
that.
props.
Helps
We
push the
disagree on
stream
this, but I
out.
think
Helps
his
me get
Vexana
more
is one
viewers.
of the best. I
Helps
think the way he
more
uses
people
eternal
learn
guard
about
to bait,
the good,
to CC,
the
to
good,
like, to just
the
put in
good
more
old
utility, but
Trex.
also being able to dish out enough damage burst. It's really good. I think we're gonna see a good performance from this Vexana on Octa.
Okay. I was worried about Octa. I was worried about Octa.
Me too, but he got his pick.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's hope he can perform on it,
Ooh.
right? Carry and Novaria going to be the next pickup coming in from Aura Fire. Now with Carry, what do you think Skylar's gonna go for here?
The Claude is still a realistic pick. If you don't want to go for that, I think Brody
Claude's definitely still a
can
very
fit in the
realistic
situation as
pick.
well. But I don't know. I got the feeling that RRQ might go for a jungle pick right here. Because if you have a good jungle pick and you combo that with the Vexana in the mid lane, that mid pressure is insane, man. Even on a Novaria, it's going to be so risky for you to walk up to just put your spells down, even though you can clear the lane basically instantly.
So what are we thinking here? For
Fredrin,
Irad, Fredrin.
I would think. But it turns out it's X-Borg very early on.
X-Borg
For Dawn,
still flex or
no
definitely
flex.
EXP?
And the signature Minotaur as well.
Brusco.
for Brusco.
There you go.
We've seen that
Doctor the
even in the
Brusco.
previous tournament, they find
Dr.
success usually with
Brusco's in the
Minotaur
building,
first round.
comrade.
That's always been the
You pick
strategy
up the
for
Minotaur.
New RQ
You go
Hoshi.
bang,
In that
bang.
previous tournament, they have a
Dr.
lot of
Brusco.
combos to play with. Aura also leaning towards their strengths. Aran needs to Aran. What does Aran mean? He needs to do his thing in the side lane, man. Don't care too much about your team. I know it sounds weird, but that's what made him special in Season 12.
Let's take a look at the comment coming from Yaoi though. The roamer who will shine in MPL ID Season 13, Brusco is one of them. He's a potential player, and I believe he will be able to unleash his potential further with RRQ Hoshi. Well, we'll see how you do against Brusco here, because it is a nice matchup that I've actually been personally looking forward to.
Brusco,
There are two sides to Brusco. It could be Bruscover or Brusco.
Brusco. Shout out.
Bruscote or Bruscover?
Shout out Oof. We'll see, man. But for Aura now, knowing that there's a gold lane, they have a gold lane already. They ban it with a Claude. And I imagine one more gold lane won't hurt. So for RRQ, they're focusing fully on the jungle right now. For Aura, they can technically flex this Paquito into the jungle, but that doesn't seem like Aura's style so far.
Gugun can still pick up Barats here. It's still left open, still an option for them to go for. Martis is banned out. Fredrin is also an option if they can go for it. But here, Aura, do they want to take out even more away from Skylar? Do they want to take out the Brody?
I feel like if they just focus on the gold lane, okay, they can limit Skylar's hero pool, but then the rest of the team can really pick whatever they want. And I'm on the opinion that RRQ, they're a team that does great when they can dictate the plays. As in, where do the fights happen? How do they happen? Like, is it moving forward? Is it moving backwards? And usually, that is all decided by crowd control. So the fact that Aura went for 2 gold lane bans means that RRQ have a lot of options to explore right here. And combo with a Vexana and a Minotaur already is looking at that like a dangerous combo where Aura will be forced to really let go of any real team fight contest situations.
MDL Indonesia Season 8, 2nd place. MDL Indonesia Season 5, 3rd to 4th. And then MDL Indonesia Season 4. So he's been very consistent. By the way, fun fact, before he joined RRQ Senna, he was actually in Aura Blaze, the MDL team for Aura. So it kind of is
Turn a buff, got you. How we do that?
matchup here against his technically old team, but he didn't play an MPL, only played MDL, right? Other than that though, Bruno and Claude, they're trying to really force out this Brody. I think they are going to have someone that can dive in the back, someone like a Cho. That's what they're trying to set up for Yawi. They're probably going to pick up a jungle now, something like a Fredrin, and then they'll pick up the Cho later if Skylar decides to go for the Brody.
I think I like that. That was one of my questions as well. I was like, why Bruno over Brody?
Yeah.
So if they're setting up for that, could Barats work, or does it have to be Fredrin?
Oh my god, it's Yawi's mom!
Oh, wow!
And Indo all the way from the Philippines. Shout out to W Mom support here.
Uh-oh.
Hi,
Mom buff.
That's so...
Hi,
I mean Yawi's mom.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Typo.
That was insane. Well,
I'm
let's
a
hope
Yawi.
that Yawi can perform right now, make a show happen. Because
I'm buff. I changed my vote. Or takes this.
Denied the Martis and
Or
the
wins.
Brock, all the crowd control immunities that come to mind.
Or
But
wins,
Aura,
guys.
They offer the Akai another option that can cancel out the crowd control, but that's a very long cooldown skill compared to the Moral Coil and the Power of Nature. So let's see if RRQ just goes for this like pick-off heavy strat.
I think it's a safe option to go for, right? No Martis, anti-CC, so he can go for, let's see if it, okay, he goes for the Clint. Now this is where it all comes down to Aura. It all comes down to what they think. They were trying to bait out the Brody. The Clint showed up, so no Brody, but they still want to force the Cho.
Man, the Cho, huh?
Yeah.
Morning,
There's
Harvey.
potential for us
And
to see
die!
another like Cho Rome split push situation right here, because the team fight is looking absolutely brutal.
Trex, you
man.
okay? Yeah, I'm good,
not
bro.
sure if I would
Do I not
want
look okay?
to participate in any kind of team fight against our
Are you okay?
composition right now.
I don't
You okay,
know.
bro?
I mean, with Clint,
Huh?
is Cho still a viable option to go
Just
for?
vibing.
It's not as simple anymore against the Clint.
Right, against any kind of mobility, the Cho will definitely have some struggles. The fact that there's built-in crowd control as well.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, bro.
Crazy peel. Remember, there's a Minotaur export Barats Vexana.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Dig.
they don't go for it.
Tigreal
Tigreal.
though. Wow, okay.
All right. There it is.
You
ladies
know, I
and
just
gentlemen.
woke up. What do you
The
mean go to
final
bed?
form of
I literally
both
just
of
woke
these
up.
Teams. Carry Nova, Paquito, Kai. Okay, how are these side lanes looking?
The side lanes, the carry we've seen be
Go to
very
bed.
successful,
Against
especially in
Clint
the laning
even?
phase. I do think that maybe she won't be able to
just entered the
bully
chat,
Clint,
bro.
but
Why
she
would I
can
go to bed?
definitely last in the lane without getting bullied out of the lane too often. And on the other side, it's a Paquito against an X-Borg. I think that one's a bit tougher. Because, you know, we all know how annoying an X-Borg can be, and that could be where RRQ are trying to make plays happen. Because the jungle, it's a Barats. It's not that kind of mobile, playmaking kind of hero. At least not in the early game. If you look at the scores right here, 6.0 lineup rating for RRQ, but Aura, they have the better counter rating. So we'll see if that stat once again indicates anything, Mirko.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see the Kingdom up against the Dragons. Will they still be the King Slayers, Aura, from Season 10, or will the Kingdom rise up with their shoulders to go and slay the Dragons?
That's the question. That is the ultimate question here. And this is going to be the first time we see RQ Hoshi back at MPL ID Season 13. And it looks like you're right.
Draft-wise,
to the point of the indexes, right? It felt like early game to mid, RQ. Late game, RQ. So where does Aura come into play here as Yaoi's getting heavily
I think Aura,
with the damage coming in
due to the Paquito,
I think the only real advantage Aura will have is if they go for
Aura kind of has an okay mid game, actually.
They have a Tigreal, they have a carry, all very mobile, all with slows of their own.
I think a lot of things for Aura though kind of depend on how Iran moves around.
It doesn't seem like it's a team fight composition, but if they're not careful and RRQ gets ahead, then they will be the one dictating where the fights happen, and if there's going to be any space to even start split pushing.
All right. Iran here already marching down on the bottom side. Skylar, is he going to get it?
Arashi, no purifies at all for both teams.
But that's a very bold maneuver, because there's still a great chance that Aura can actually go for a big engage with the Tigreal, with the Akai as well. There's a lot of ways they can flank with the Paquito even. So for RRQ to not bring any purifies, that's definitely a bold maneuver. But they do have a Minotaur, and they do have the X-Borg that can kind of scout out and be that sacrificial hero. So maybe that they're thinking that, okay, we can get away without doing it, but it might cost them.
Let's hope, right? Because on paper, it sounds easier said than done, but if
Ionian is contagious, I'm
Fires
sorry.
make things messy, that's
Don't
where
talk about it, you're
RRQ
gonna make me on again.
could actually be faced with a problem here. Irad already on the turtle against Gugun. They're both at the same level.
Ready, that is welcome, but
Gugun.
Gugun who wins it out with the
Gugun.
heavy spin.
Gugun.
All the way back right now.
Oh,
Xiaomi's gonna be
Yaoi
able
with
to
the
find an
implosion,
on
combo
the
with
tilt.
Iran,
Back
push them
again
all
to the
back,
of
back,
the
back, back,
flicker
back, back,
forward.
back, back, back.
Iran with a dive to the back and a knockout strike that knocks two out.
Probably gonna go down though. Brusco, Dr. Brusco,
in that
down,
mid lane river, a
Dugan.
1-for-1.
I thought they had it, 1 for
still
1,
looking
1 for
Iran
3.
as he was
Iran, get the hell out of there, bro.
Yaoi. Yehezkiel helping him out, but a dinosaur is a bit too tanky.
3
And
for 1.
Aura, they'll just walk out with a big victory.
Man, what a terrible outcome for RRQ right there. They have the fighters, they have all the tools, right? The combo, the level 4 power spike, and the extra manpower from the Eternal Guard. And yet they get flanked and their backline just gets decimated. And that is just not how you want this early game to play out. Looking at the emblems right here, a lot of vitalities on the side of RRQ. So they're attempting to withstand a lot of punishment.
Bomb buff.
Afterwards,
Bomb buff's real, bro.
The Rupture, with the Weapon Mastery and the Quantum Charge, he's fully intending to just scale up and delete all the members of Aura later on in the game with those items.
That's the thing, right? If Aura Fire can make things messy for RRQ, that's when they shine. Talent prediction, I did not go for Aura though.
Oh.
I went RRQ 2-1.
I also didn't go for Aura.
Really?
Liar.
No,
You
I
went
did,
for Aura.
because-
Getting called out on live television.
That means, you know, the other side. Anyways, for Aura, is Aran finally Araning? Did he finally find the angle to attack?
Well, that flank from Oran was definitely devastating, so RRQ will definitely be looking to try and counter that in the next fight. But for now, it's still pretty even. It seems like both teams are just kind of farming around, waiting for the next play. And in a way, that kind of benefits Aura, because they have a combo of their own. They have the Akai for the neutral objective secure, and they have the Novaria for when things are not static or dynamic, rather, in the lanes.
Aura's already setting up here. I remember Irad has had an amazing performance on the Retributions, but with Gugun and his heavy spin, I wonder if he can make that a little bit more favorable to his odds.
He needs a time to death as welcome. Brusco
Oh,
with the flicker
Brusco.
early. Their heavy spin going to be used up.
Well played,
Oh,
Oct able to pick it up.
Eternal Guard.
A lot of trouble for Gugun. Ran on the backside, on and
With
gone.
the help of the Astral Echo hitbox.
Yaoi.
Three-man knock-up, but it's
Nope.
Yaoi who
wanna
ends up
follow up
dying.
with him.
Aran as well. Now jumping on a Dawn. A good flicker out from the
Aran.
knockout strike as he gets sniped down. Aran flickers out to safety in that bush. Very low. Gets a double jab to get out. And Aura are able to get something back at least in that team fight.
That was a back and forth situation right there.
What do you mean, who's Don? Don like the dish soap, man.
Octa of all people secures a turtle. You have to
Trying
wonder
to wash
how
these
that's
boys.
gonna play out in the next turtle fight, but
I don't
once
know who
again, they're
Don
showing
is,
that
I'm not
the
gonna
combo
lie.
does exist, and if everyone clumps up like that, if they're not caught off guard with a big flank, then they have success. But Skylar is gonna get chunked out, and that's gonna be a recurring pattern. So his team better prepare for that.
Yeah, Syndrome or Yehez's skill has been quite on point with those meteors, man. Earlier on, he was able to get a kill. Now being able to make Skylar sweat a little bit in that gold lane, but that was a good performance coming from Octa, I think.
For sure. I mean, staying the turtle definitely swung the balance even further towards his team, but now Brusco is getting pushed away. It seems like Aura are going all in on this play. Can RRQ counter it though?
Yeah, no flicker on Brusco, so there's no real threat of that initiation over, and they are able to utilize this range advantage for Yehezkiel to constantly just poke. Gugun securing that gold buff, getting level 9 here as we are approaching the last turtle. Irad poke down, not going to utilize the Detona's welcome yet.
You have to take notice about the itemization though. Brusco seems to have rushed the Flask of the Oasis. It's going to be massive in the next skirmish, next objective contest, next team fight. Unless Aura can try and burn out that passive before the Lord even the turtle even spawns. 5 seconds to go, and it seems like Aura does have the map control for it.
We'll see.
200 likes for a gifted
again,
membership.
same level,
One
same
lucky
odds right
viewer
now.
from
But
Comanche.
Yowie.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
Oh!
Even a cancel
Oh!
on the jump. Brusco though, 2-man minutes. Fury
Oh,
right
God,
now,
the
he's gonna be able
num-num.
to pin Octa down for
Yowie,
a
you
while
gotta do
to
something,
deal enough
bro.
damage to take him down. Now Yowie caught in the last insanity, gonna be burnt down and
Yikes.
melted.
Kabuki, though. Kabuki in the backside.
With the ultimate, forcing Skylar to get out, and Aran is able to execute. Now Skylar, no flicker. He used
Throw
it
your
earlier.
pinwheel out,
Kabuki
bro.
able to maneuver away from it. Aran,
Oh, a lot of
bringing it
damage.
back.
A lot of
No
damage on
Detona's
Arad.
welcome to save him now, and it's Kabuki who they give the gold to. It's a free turtle and an all-out win for the Dragons.
Aura feeling good right now.
Turtle slain here by Gugun, making Irad a complete non-factor in that neutral objective trade. As it looks like Aura Fire going in. Aura with a flank.
Oh, it's a lot of
My
damage
lord,
on
internal
Octa.
guard from Octa, though, the famous baits that we were hyping
Ow.
right before the game, and he does it again against Aran.
I was just about to say that the Aran effect is in full effect, but then he gets taken out. Now that's a bit more momentum for RRQ, but they cannot take fights like that, man. They usually get ahead when they're the ones who are aggressing, when they're the ones who dictate what happens. Right there,
Audience
Yowie
prediction,
just took
83%
control
RRQ.
over from RRQ and just wrestled it away for his team. That can be the main setting point. Brusco maybe might have to be a bit more aware, might be more prepared to just instantly counter-engage on that, because otherwise it's looking to be the same situation again.
Right now, Aran just picks up the Malefic Roar. So when he goes in for those backdoor engages that looked a little hasty earlier on, it actually might just work with the amount of damage and penetration he now has. And I think he was riding the wave on that euphoria.
For sure. If he can get that
Yeah,
full
bro,
damage
Ron just
build
needs to
and be
chill,
an
bro.
absolute menace, one shot in the back line.
You gotta chill, bro.
RRQ, they're very backline reliant, man. The frontliners have a lot of utility built in, but not the best of damage. And to make things worse, Yehezkiel has finished his Lightning Truncheon, so if the backline gets hit by the Astral Seer, that's nothing to scoff at. As we take a closer look at the items right here, already a Heptasis and an Endless Battle built in for Skylar though. So against the backline, again, if he can get to them, that's a lot of true damage, that's a lot of burst. But Kabuki himself already has a Thunderbelt, and he's going for the Golden Staff already, so that passive is gonna shred
rock
the
the glasses
front line
today.
even more, even though Irad already has an Anti-Cuirass.
This is the first time
Bro, look like an
that
anime
we've
villain.
seen Clint being played at MPL ID Season 13. And him being so far behind Kabuki, 1,000 gold. Is he still a viable pick, Clint?
I think it depends on the situation, because he is behind, but so is the rest of the team, right? It's not really a fair judgment to just, write off the hero just because, the game isn't going in their way. We'll say the late game damage though, where the AoE might swing the damage numbers in favor of Skylar compared to Kabuki, that single target.
Both of these teams, they're now focusing on the next neutral objective. That Lord is very low.
Implosion onto 2, Yowie, beautifully done. Aran in the back as well. It's only Irad.
Irad in trouble. Get rid of these ads,
But he
bro.
still loses out to the rectory of Gugun. in MDL, his name was King Gogun, and he's certainly showing that king that he has removed from his name.
He's trying to show that king factor against the kings. That is poetic. And man, you keep talking about Aran, but look at what he did in that previous fight, man. He came in, he just found a path through the jungle. And for RRQ, they gotta start rationing the crowd control, man. They use a lot of the spells already to try and get a lead, get an advantage in the setup. But then when they use everything, including the Terrify that Octa has in that Vexana, that's where Aran strikes. He knows that the peeling tools have been expended.
I thought it was a preemptive move though by Octa, bringing down the Eternal Guard.
Drop Fact,
just
what's
as
up,
the
bro?
illusion hit.
I think the Eternal Guard being put early on works, but then the first skill he needs to save, or vice versa. If he wants to use the first skill, then he needs to save that Eternal Guard, because otherwise, what are you going to do when someone jumps on you?
That's true,
You just
that's
have to
true.
walk backwards.
All right, non-factor. And now Aura, they're sitting at a 6,000 gold lead. A Lord is marching down in the top side, going to be cleared down.
Just
very
gave us
quickly
ads,
by
and now you're going to
Skylar.
give us more,
But it
bro.
looks like Aura Fire is going to be able to get that mid-side turret.
You're able to get 2 tier 2s as well on the side.
Aura taking it
Don
slow, though.
Hasn't been able to really melt these frontliners down. Oh, retry by Irad and Gogun, but it's Kabuki who gets it. Very interesting interaction there. 2 retries and the marksman.
80 seconds to go, though, until the next Lord, and RRQ, for the most part, now they're really feeling it. You're seeing how they're moving, right? Skylar and Octa always sticking near Brusco, just in case Aran shows up out of nowhere. So the bush control definitely favors Aura, and if RRQ tunnels too hard onto Aran, then Yaoi has a chance to make the plays happen. Gugun has a chance to get a huge pin.
And Kabuki is just going to be so free to deal out that damage. He's already #1 in gold, so he's fed 201 KDA so far on this carry. A hero that we can't really say is a comfort hero for him, right? I think
Carry? No, I think it might be quite like, it's not a bad pick for him, I think. Yesterday he wasn't able to pull on Bruno.
Bruno, exactly. And then Claude was his comfortable pick.
Yeah,
But
but
he's picked up carry, so is there,
if
can
you
say
remember
improvement?
SBS,
Oh, true.
he did outplay Blacklist
true,
with
true, true.
the
Carry.
carry. So again, when I'm thinking about the carry, it's kind of like conflicting right now. I don't know if it is
You're
a
right.
comfort pick. We have seen him perform on it. So far, he is performing on it. We'll see the outcome of this game.
I think it's safe to say that he knows his way around the hero, but whether or not it's a signature pick, I think you have to wait and see.
The mom buff,
especially
you get
with rising
30%
now
more
in the meta.
concentration,
It wasn't
40% more
really
luck.
as
Yo,
popular,
who watched that
back
new
then,
episode of
couple
Solo
seasons ago.
Leveling?
Now with the Lord back
pretty
up,
dope.
Aura just has all the
Pretty good.
setup advantage right here. Already controlling the bush, and this is
The
where
guy
the
went
Novaria,
hard.
like we said earlier, can just check out.
We with the
everyone.
zonage.
Irad
Oh,
walks
Yaoi
up,
whiffs.
Jonas, welcome. Oh, he does
Oh,
not get
nope,
it, though.
no
He
good,
gets
no
knocked
good, no
up and
good.
shredded instead.
Rad down. Rad's kind of off tonight,
Pinned
huh?
down, Octa's trying to save him, puts in the Eternal Guard, doesn't connect. Yaoi still has the implosion, still has the flicker. But RRQ, they disengage instantly. They know what was coming for them.
They tried. They were pinned to a wall, and that was what they went for. They tried to go for 50-50 steal, but the fact is, Irad was 2 levels below Gugun at that point. So it was very unlikely.
It's a desperate steal attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Now with the Lord, Aura has a lot of sieging potential and a lot of ways to fake
Iran
out
got the
and
murderous
engage
intent.
and bait out spells from RRQ.
Hell yeah.
And if RRQ bites on it, then that could really be the end of it. This early on, I think it is still possible.
Octa just picked up the Divine Glaive though.
It just means a lot more damage, especially for the front line. Before, it's only Skylar and Octa that it's only the front line that can really absorb it, but now even the front lines are gonna feel that sting a lot more.
They successfully defended that inhibitor turret. Another wave is crashing though. Dawn, I don't think he's going to be able to clear that out as fast as he wants to. So it does fall to the hands of Aura.
The fact
That's a
that,
free one.
the fact that earlier on, like, Dawn was sacrificing himself a lot for the better of the team again and again, means that he's quite far behind, man. Usually we see an X-Borg and he can just stay in the front, be a bit more risky, and be kind of impudent with his positioning, but not Dawn. Seems like he's at
Dawn
every
needs-
turn just punished for moving
Dawn needs
up
more time.
and forced to back away constantly.
What do you think about his performance so far, actually?
Don? I think he's been just doing his thing, you know, hasn't really done anything.
What did I
too
say when this
special,
started,
but
man? The
again,
Paquito was
that's
gonna be
not
crucial.
his fault. I feel like right now, if you look at the draft,
Paquito was the answer.
pondering. I've been looking at the whole like draft the last few seconds, and it just looks like an AP Bren draft, does it not? It's, well, they did get Bren, so it makes sense. So my question is now, is it an execution problem? Because it feels like a draft that we have seen many times before. The Clint in the gold lane for Super Marco, for AP Bren. The Flap TZ, XP, X-Borg as well. Let's take a look at the replay to maybe dissect if it was an execution problem, if it was a disconnect.
Well, this is just Irad going in for the steal solo, then Brusco getting stuck there, but Octa bails him out with a Terrify, zoning away with the Eternal Guard. So, if they want to make plays like that, I think it's still valid. They do have AoE combos, you know, but again, they have to be the aggressors, they have to be proactive with it, and they have to go together as a team, because one by one, that really favors Aura. Because if you
Bro,
look at
why
their
is that
composition,
crowd so
Kabuki
quiet,
single target
guys?
damage. Yeah, skill. For the most
Where
part,
the
Astro
RQ
Spear,
fans
single
at? What's
target
going
damage.
on?
Aran as well. So they have a lot of ways to pick up one person, but if everyone is swarming them at the same time, especially the backline, it's a lot easier said than done.
Do
Oh!
you think it's chemistry problem? From
Oh
RQ?
god, those nukes, bro.
execution
Those
issue.
nukes from
Might be a problem as well.
yeah,
Right now we
Ezekiel.
see the hand cam of King Gugun, or just Gugun now.
King
Irad's
Gugun.
trying to open up this space. with
Yeah,
the
Big
stack he
Gugun.
has, those big guy stacks, but look at Dawn.
Big
No
Guggen
Faraga armor already,
in the pit.
all of them revealed. And you
Arad
can see Yaoi with
looking
the
for something.
conceal.
Brusco also
He's
getting
finally
zoned away, but
spotted,
no.
But it's
No.
already
Oh, Arad
a
comes
lord
in.
taken for free by Gugun. Absolutely well played in the macro division. The slow push up top, every forced error executed very well by Aura.
10,000 gold lead for Aura right now.
While
Like
we're
the
waiting on
only
this
real silver
Lord,
lining is the
this is
fact
a
that
great
Skylar
time
is one item away. And
for
the
all
crit damage
392 of you to
late
hit that like
game
button.
can make a big difference,
We only got
but
85
he
likes
doesn't
right
have a
now. We can do
Purify,
better than that,
and he's up
guys.
against an
We do
Akai,
way better than
a
that, please.
Torpedo, and a Tigreal, right? There's so many ways that Aura can shut down RRQ if their game plan is literally just to bank on Skylar outputting damage. We'll see what happens as the Lord comes in, and Aura is managing the waves pretty well. Again, they have great siege.
Karuki, a little bit of damage. And the bottom.
Oh!
Yaoi!
Yaoi!
Explosion onto 3.
Do it
With
again.
Fury onto 2 again.
Uh-oh,
Karuki
that's bad,
already
though.
Got the space enough to
Yaoi gets
burst
pushed
him
in.
down.
Guggen
What an
as well.
initiation.
Oh,
What a
God,
set
Skylar
with RQ, who
shredding
wins
down.
out with the backline damage dealer in Skylar. Free hitting Aran. Dashes
Uh-oh.
forward to bait with a flicker. Now
Uh-oh.
Aran baited in, but he has a flicker.
Not like this.
Also,
Aura,
to
back
get out,
off.
Also that immortality, they've cracked open 2 base turrets, 1 left in the bottom lane.
Denied.
Astro Echo again onto Brusco, but RRQ have defended. Is this the power spike? Is this the turn?
There's just a big engage, but unfortunately for Yaoi, it's a 3-man implosion, but Skylar wasn't involved in that. And when they were cutting backwards, you saw Aran and Guggen just
Bro,
try and make
Aura.
the plays happen, try to build on the amazing initiation, but that's where the crowd control comes in. Octa was able to
Bruh.
survive, and the Terrify, the knockout from the Eternal Guard, really swung the fight in favor of RRQ. So now they are closer,
Bruh.
but they're still at an 8K gold disadvantage.
These
so
boys.
it's a great start if they were trying to mount a comeback, but there's a long way to go from here.
It's beautiful
Definitely still a
foresight.
long way to
That's all
go,
I can
but
say. That was beautiful foresight from both Skylar and Octa. Sure, Octa got caught, but he was still able to flicker
Oh!
out in time. And
Bro,
Aran will
he
be
really
able
is a
to
menace,
get
bro.
that away from Irad. That
Aran
is-
really is a menace right now.
that's a low blow, bro. That's a low blow.
Really is a
Hiding in the
menace.
bush, right? You would expect the boxer to just stand
Gang
in front
layout.
and go 50-50.
Trex
but no.
noob as
He's a
F.
cheeky boxer. He's a street boxer.
He's a street boxer.
Damn, bro.
That's the Aran that all the
Really
Aura
hurt my
fans are just
feelings there,
hoping
man.
to show up, right? The Aran that dares to go in risky situations.
Really hurt my
knows his
feelings,
exit
bro.
Plans, takes away resources away from RRQ. This is the Aran effect.
I wasn't
in
so
full
tired of my
swing.
cry. God, that
But we'll
coffee's
see if that
strong.
can
I made
last,
that
though.
coffee fucking.
Thing, Octa just
Blah.
picked up a holy crystal.
Bitter,
Damn
bro.
dealt. That's insane.
The head skill.
Where is Octa?
Who hurt you?
Number 5.
Ooh, number 5.
All the way down. At this
It's-
point, he's very much utility.
It's the poke coming in from Yehezkiel, right? And he
Oh.
has been landing his shots.
Off on
And
docks,
that's the
baby.
problem now for RQ. Like, just as they're trying to go for a setup, they're already caught a little low. It gets chaotic, and that's exactly what Aura Fire wants. A chaotic RQ, something that isn't systemized to be able to land in those CC combos that Aura
When did I
has.
say that, Jang? Don't put words in my
The
mouth,
issue for
bro.
RRQ right now as well is deciding who exactly is supposed to be in the front, who's supposed to get information and survive. Because I think
Go to someone
initially it's
else's
supposed to be
stream, bro.
Dawn on the X-Borg.
Talk
but
about things you
usually
know
who we
nothing
see
about.
sacrifice, but Iran
We're enjoying a game right now.
You're taking some damage, and he's very immobile, so this becomes a dangerous
Conceal
situation.
Yawi. Conceal in the back now onto Iran.
Oh, Yawi into the backside.
Welcome implosion. Gonna be cancelled. Munched up. But Iran gets
Oh!
two-man stun onto
Kabuki though.
He's able to dash away. Yawi still there. Gugun securing the Lord. Around with the flank right now. That's gonna be Skylar still on the base, waiting and clearing the waves. RRQ did not have the same vision for how that fight was going to go. They did not have any follow-up. That was already really good on Kabuki.
Oh.
If they had followed up on that play, man, the two-man stun, maybe with a bit
No
more
problem,
damage, they
Jang.
could have done something, but Skylar wasn't
Have a good one,
around.
bud.
So there's no way they're going to take that fight and risk it. And now with the Lord marching in, can Aura end?
Ooh. 5-man, Astral Echo. Dawn pinned down right there as Kabuki makes quick work of that Faraga armor, but it is all a distraction for the Lord to be taken down. Bottom lane, pushing in, shoved in, but Kabuki doesn't have a lot of range, and they're still going to be able to defend these.
This is going the long haul, boys.
And keep staying alive. 20 minutes in. Wow.
But it's the right base turret.
Going the long
It is the
haul.
right base turret. It's the
20 minutes
one
in.
side lane.
It's the far lane. But
Aura
that's it, right? The setup.
running
coming in
out
from
of
Aura
finishing
Fire,
time.
because Iran has been so annoying. Have you seen him? He's just constantly pushing in that top lane. Skylar forced to deal with it.
The
And
thing
now
about
he's just
Arad,
taking
like,
the-
Barat's kind of needs backup in mid to early
Great
game.
Dragon Spear,
Because
now
our
he
Q fell
knows
back,
he's gonna get
fell
chased
so
down.
hard.
He's the only real
There's
threat
nothing Arad
that
could
Aura
really
has
do,
their
man.
eyes
And
on.
he was trying,
And
but
he
I
is forced
honestly
to
feel
just
like maybe
itemize for so
Arad
many
shouldn't
things
have
right
gone
here.
for
He
some of
needs
those
magical defense. He needs some
quote
physical
unquote, I'm
defense.
gonna try to
Yes,
steal the
yeah,
Lord.
Aran is a deadly combo, man. Physical and magical damage, they can both one-shot your backline. So Skylar has a lot of issues to deal with himself, and on top of that, he needs to try and find windows here to really carry the game. There's only one turret left. I think
Like,
for
Barat's a good
RRQ,
hero, but like,
have to
he
try
can't
and
just solo,
maybe
you
play
know?
some mind games, man, because if they just wait it out, it's just gonna be another siege yet again.
All right, Yaoi's already in place. What about the items here, Rashi? Does anything stand out?
Just waiting on
Well, there's no real
Brusco to
blade
finish
armor,
up
actually. I would
items.
assume that, especially
Waiting
with
on
a carry,
Yawi to
there's gonna
finish
be a
up last
blade armor
item.
being built for someone on the side of RRQ, but
Kikyo.
that isn't around. Of course, everyone else is building
Buki, full
defense,
damage.
but for Iran in particular, he has the Radiant armor, but you have to keep in mind that now it doesn't stack instantly.
Either
There's
Iran has to kill
cooldowns
Skylar,
before adding each
or,
stack, so it doesn't stack instantly.
Yawi
up
needs to
to
get a big
6 stacks
set. They need to
anymore.
find a
So it
way
takes
onto
a while to
Skylar,
ramp up.
really.
So Yeskiel is definitely going to be doing a lot of damage to him still.
Yeah, skill 109 KDA so far. One of the weak links highlighted by a lot of people, but he's been performing quite well here. Very, very consistent, reliable as well. That constant damage coming through definitely is one of the deterrents that RRQ Hoshi are currently facing. And Yawi is still in the same position as he was. How many seconds ago? Maybe even a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, kind of reminds you of a setter like Chaknu, the guy who would sit in the bush for 3 minutes on Kufra just to conceal and find an angle, or someone like Beloyski even at M5 on the TIG, rotating across the map just to circle around.
Yawi's
And
like got his
luckily he can
phone
do
down
that.
right now. He's just like,
Because
yeah.
that skill can open up the map and
We're
look for the
vibing.
information that is normally processed in by the roamer.
And on top of that, RRQ, even if they do catch, let's say, Aran or Gugun in the jungle,
Ugh.
it's not like they have any meaningful catch to try and punish that, right? Everyone has very short amounts of engage. It seems like their whole plan was to just counter-engage, but ooh, Aran runs into the Minotaur.
Get ready for the big
It seems
conceal
like it's
play.
gonna be a free
Here
roll.
comes, here
Yawi
comes, here
conceal.
comes, here comes, here
Echo
comes.
already, Yawi in the back right now. Implosion is
Here
maybe ready, but
comes.
Irad
Oh,
pops in the Defense is welcome, so it's
no!
only just a bait.
The
And
Frog
Irad is going to use
armor.
the Defense is welcome. That's it. They're going
He
to
still zones,
get
though.
the free Lord because of a flank that was only a feint.
Well played. Still decent play.
The mind games.
Still decent play.
What is going on?
I can see what's going on in the face of Arashi. Looks pretty disappointed, looks pretty sad that this is happening, but Aura, so far, outclassing RRQ.
We'll have to see. I mean, yeah, there's not much you can say about that. At this point, with Aura having all the cards, right, all the engages, knowing when to start the fights, having all the intel coming in from Yeskiel as well, RRQ are just forced to play reactive, and if they do mount a comeback, it's going to be built on the back
Can
of
they
a
defend?
mistake from Aura. I feel like at this point, that's the only way to put it, because it's not like Brusco is about to do a random Minuan Fury Flicker combo.
Uh-oh. Vision on everybody.
Done.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage from Iran.
Gugun in the front right now.
Kabuki, shutting down.
Arad.
Arad,
Gugun, winner, Truncheon.
losing a lot.
And Immortality, he buys it.
Oh,
Fury
but no, it's
on
Fury.
2,
Wait a
3.
second.
Earlier,
Skylar still in good
Irad still
position.
getting
Lord
leading
is
off
down.
of the land of Dawn.
Gugun unable to
Gugun
do it.
still has
Yaoi
it.
misses out, but Arad onto the backside. Look for
Nature
Skylar.
shoves him back
They can't
away
get the
from
finish,
actual
Sky-
spear. That's
Oh,
just
man.
connected.
Ooh.
The winner Truncheon's being bought left and right. That's going to be Iran still surviving in the side of Skylar. Looks for the last
Iran
hit.
dead.
Finds
Skylar
it.
carrying.
Yaoi loses his life. And
Oh
Aura
my
once
god,
again
though.
cannot finish in this game. 25 minutes in.
Bro.
All RQ, no base turrets, but
Bro.
a breath
Oh!
of life. Skylar
The
gets shot.
nuke.
An astral meteor now. Skylar wants to look for a play here, but he has to be careful. That's
Kill
another
Skylar,
astral-
mission.
Oh!
Oh!
That would have killed him. Skylar dodges.
That would have killed him.
Enough. Yaskiel, come on. All right, 3, 2 for 1 trade in favor of RRQ as they were able to defend it. And look at the tides completely turn. RRQ on their opposite arc, looking for a base turret, but they still can't. They don't have any minions.
Another one.
You see that Gugun walked up and retrieved the cannon minion to ensure that tower just stands that much longer. 20 seconds to go, and I feel like right now is where RRQ needs to try and look for a fight, even though they have no engage whatsoever, man. This is their period, their window to try and get something with a member's advantage, but they can't do it. Aura just backs away, waits for the backup, and now it's back to the same situation. And with Aran in the picture, there's no way RRQ can force Aura into a fight. They have to wait yet again for the fight to happen in the
Bro,
base,
what is
where their
Skylar actually,
counter-engaged
for not
opposition
having
can really take root.
And
any
if that
magic
happens,
defense?
that's it.
Skylar's
Over,
actually
right? I
tanking
mean,
those
26
meteors
minutes in already.
pretty
The
well,
death
not gonna
timers
lie.
are enough to make one mistake. GG.
Yeah.
That's it. It's getting so much more intense now. But no way.
Bro,
He did it.
Bro,
The
he
Hezkiel
stole
did it.
orange. Poor
10 and 10.
Rad, bro.
If you look at his score, 1-0
Rad is
and
not.
10.
Wow,
ouch.
that's
4,000 gold lead.
that's a great stat to have. Now RRQ, once again, pulled away by the split push, by the Iran
I'll be
attack.
yeah, I'll be
I think
streaming
they
the
might
next
just let it
series too.
go. If they want to risk it, this is going to be a huge risk. They risk getting backdoored, and they also risk the straight out losing right
Kabuki
here
also
without being
has
able
not
to
died
catch
yet, bro.
the more prio members from the side of Aura. I think they might just have to let it go.
Let's see. I mean, Dawn is giving information. Irad's already on standby, but Yaoi too.
Dawn losing the Faraga armor.
Oh.
Getting shot down again. No Faraga armor. Irad now has been delegated the job to open up this side of the map. Skylar earlier
This
was
time
able
they
to
won't
get
have vision
shots
on Yaoi.
on Aran.
Yaoi's going to be able to
Still
come
pushing
in
at mid,
completely
and his offside is
unbeknownst.
always
Look at Iran as well.
staying out of the vision pocket. So that RRQ will be constantly thinking, where
I
does
think
this
they need to
torpedo?
reset Lord,
They're
honestly,
flanking
here.
Yaoi as well, doing the
Yeah,
same thing.
both.
Gugun is holding on to the Lord. Irad taking control.
Iran, though.
They want to commit right
Iran
now.
with a
Torpedoes
split
up
push.
top Already in vision. Irad versus...
Yeah, Ezekiel able to take it with the nukes once again.
What? Who finds it? Now
Irad
it's
comes back.
Iradu.
That's it.
Ball
I
to
think that's
Kabuki
G's.
and
I think that's it. That's G's.
Finds
That's
an
G's. That's G's.
implosion
Brusco
to
gonna
bring
go
them
down.
back.
Aura.
Say goodbye to Brusco. Say
Aura,
goodbye
baby.
to Irad. The two imports taken down by Aura now, and only the Indonesians left to defend. Don Skylar and Octa.
They have the wave clear. They have the wave clear. Do they have enough firepower in
It's
them
5v3.
to defend this? The Lord
They
is already marching in
Aura
that
should be able to
mid-side.
just throw
Brusco
themselves
and
completely at
Irad,
RQ
their main
here.
frontliners are gone.
Even if some people die.
Yaskill's already going in. Gugun, Yaoi, they're looking for their timing.
Oh, Hezkiel, what? He walks up, loses his life, but it's all just
I
a
didn't
bait right
mean
now.
that.
Kabuki
I didn't mean
will
like that.
stay
That's it. GG's.
targeted
There you
with
go.
Nature and the Lord. They needed a miracle to defend that, and
Only
they
game
will
one.
be able to create one. Aura
Well played.
secures game one over
First win of the
Kings
season.
of Kings.
First win of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eterna is grinning at me.
No, I'm not. Liar. But wow! What an
No, I'm not.
unexpected
Liar.
turn of events.
A bit of an upset.
It is an upset.
Yes.
I mean, did you see the predictions? It was like 90% something
But
RRQ.
that's every RRQ match.
That's true. That's the Kingdom fans for you. But even personally,
Yeah.
I thought it would
Okay.
have been RRQ to win that.
It makes sense to say that after yesterday's performance against Dewa for Aura. Now the question is, are Dewa just that good?
It might just
Or did
be.
Aura underperform yesterday? Or did RRQ underperform? There's a lot of questions.
A lot of questions. One more potential game to go to decide if Aura goes for a clean sweep or if RRQ are going to go for reverse sweep.
This guy's gonna go ball if
Yeah, this
Aura
guy
wins.
says-
I don't. Hey, they're 1-0 up, my friend. I don't know
Can
if you
I
want
do
to still be
the
smiling.
honors? I'd love to do the honors if you'd let me.
Live on stream.
IRL.
Okay.
Let's go.
Whew. That was an insane, intense game.
Dan,
This is
you're
the
right.
longest one so far in
460,
season 13.
400 plus watching, only 100 likes.
Longest one was Alter Ego Rebellion, 26 minutes, and that.
You guys gotta
did
do better.
pass 26 minutes, right?
Believe so. Man,
Kidding.
that was,
It's okay.
again, a valiant effort from RRQ, but Aura,
Oh,
in that game, in a way, outdrafted and outclassed them in the
Yeah.
execution as well. So, full props, man. What can you say?
I just love the mind games that was happening because earlier on it was Yaoi gets a really good implosion onto Irad, and then Irad knows that Yaoi's gonna do that, so he uses the Daytona's Welcome to get out of the implosion. But then Yaoi knows that Irad knows that he's gonna use the Daytona's Welcome to get out of his implosion. So it's actually a bait, and then Irad knows that Yaoi knows that Irad knows. So there's like, did you notice the mind game happening between both of them?
Yeah, a lot
For
of
sure,
feints.
for sure.
A lot
Right?
of feints. So many feints.
It was fun.
Back
I
and
enjoyed
forth,
it.
back and forth. Did you enjoy it? I wonder why you enjoyed it.
I mean,
Oh,
what
it
could a
was
rad
some
really do
mind
there?
games.
It
Rashi
was
helped
impressive.
me.
It was impressive, and I did call it out. If they
What could a
they
rad
don't-
really
if they
do
bite on
there,
that- on
bro?
those
You know?
feints, man, it's pretty much over.
Mirko,
There's
get
so
off
many
your
finishing
phone,
tools
bro.
available for Aura,
Mirko,
and they're showing
get
again
off your
that if you
phone,
give
bro.
them the right tools,
Stop-
they can
stop
outplay
looking
you.
at
They can
games.
Play amazing games.
Definitely.
Get off your
definitely.
god
It's
darn
nice to see the
phone.
morale back, right? Because people were worried Aura losing that game yesterday against Daewoo United, like the first of their season, with so many expectations. And we didn't know how Aran was going to perform. We didn't even know how Yehezkiel was going to perform. But they both performed spectacularly, and we
Aran.
finally get Aran back on his signature pick, the Paquito. Aran being Aran, causing so many problems for RRQ.
Just straight up, the Aran effect, going in with a lot of damage, and I think he just found the right balance. Call it maybe ring rust, we call it, right? When you haven't just been in the Land of Dawn for so long, you're kind of rusty on a lot of mechanics, a lot of decisions. It just seems to have sharpened up, right? He just knows, especially with the help of the Novaria, where are the enemies? What are they trying to do? Where do I need to be the most annoying person as possible? It all started in the early stages of the game right here, where insane engages being made from the side of Aura. And despite, again, having a lot more tools to try and pressure an objective fight, they just did not come out on top here. And
Are we
it's
gonna,
definitely for
Issa?
fight number two.
No offense to Aran, but I feel like Yehezkiel did enough there. So much damage. Well played by Yehezkiel. Shout out to him.
Hungry.
personally. But for the rest of it, yeah, man. The combos with the Astral Echo plus the Implosions, my goodness. This is the one time, though, that they actually did overextend.
Exactly. Skylar wasn't part of the initial catch. We said that he was the win condition. And he's able to outplay with the Wind of Nature, with the flickers.
The
Just
serial
like that, they're
time?
able to hold on just a bit longer. Same thing again right here, where everyone tries to go in, but the spacing, as you can see. And that is just unfortunate, man. Aran just knocking back Skylar with the knockout strike
Yeah.
just saves him from the Astral Sphere. But it's only a matter of time, because unless RRQ do something really wild, if Aura just plays their textbook style, then they just come out on top. It's almost reminiscent of, what was it, Season 11 Aura? Where they just play textbook and patient, and eventually they just come out on top.
Yeah, watching the highlights again, it becomes more clear that Yehezkiel definitely deserves that MVP in my books. Like, my God.
I would say
Even
so
got
too.
the Lord, too.
I agree.
What does Mans have to do? Shout out to Orlando, because he also absolutely played that well. Always in the side lanes, always clearing it out.
He made Skylar a very big non
Best of 3 games, chat?
A lot of those team fights that RQ Hoshi eventually lost, but I don't know. Me, personally, yeah, skill too.
For sure. I think everyone from Aura really did what they needed to do, right? I think that's the main point right here. Because even if one of them really doesn't do their job descriptions, it's going to be a lot easier for RRQ to find some space to walk up a bit more aggressively. But the zoning, the intel game, the engage, and the counter engages were all on point. And it's all off the back of a great draft to make things even more difficult for RRQ. Because RRQ can do
Can I answer
almost
what?
anything, man. They can kite back, they can move forward. So we'll have to see. Especially with there's still
The
questions
emblem
about
question?
Kabuki on the carry, but a 6-0
Weapon Master
score,
gives you 5%
I don't know
off
if it's
of
fair
just
to use
items,
this
though,
game as a
right?
benchmark, but he is absolutely
Whereas
killing
5% more in total is kind of a big difference, isn't it?
Comfort.
That's all it takes.
That's all. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I guess that's what happens when Kabuki is given a hero that he's comfortable playing with. Mechanically, he knows the ins and
231.
outs as well. Dude, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, man.
That's an unreal amount of damage.
100% KP as well.
On the other
TP.
side, there's also 100% like KP, but it's not as impressive
Definitely not.
Look.
Oh my
to a
God.
degree.
100% KP. 231.
You go damage items anyways, true.
Total assist 12.
That's definitely something that RRQ Hoshi needs to try and, you know, set up against, right? They tried to go for a very kite-heavy game plan, and I don't think it works out for them, especially against a team like Aura that likes to play that macro.
Wait, but
heavy,
who's going Master
intel-heavy
Assassin?
situation.
What are you talking
I
about?
think if they really want to,
I think you're confused.
They gotta go for something a bit more aggressive. And usually when we see that happen, when we see RRQ having, you know, the Tigreal, for instance, or even
Who was going Master
Akai,
Assassin?
when they're the ones moving forward, I think they can definitely.
I think you're
try and
confusing
catch
Rupture
the
with
backline
Master
members,
Assassin.
because there are moments in that game where Aura makes mistakes too.
No, they wouldn't
I
Rupture,
know
not
we're
Master
very
Assassin,
big
right?
on giving chances and airtime, but I really would love to see Banana go head-to-head against Aran.
They try and instance, and usually want to Aura that likes to play heavy.
Aria. Yeah, Novaria didn't go. No, you're. Yeah, Novaria went Rupture. Rupture is different. Tito also went Rupture. It's different. You're good, man.
A lot of promos as well, so if you need a ride, if you need food, if you need to pay your bills, you need
Groceries.
Depth
Internet.
penetration.
Exactly.
Yep.
I also get my
Everything.
data on GoPay as well
I actually bought some of the team's merch.
with
With GoPay.
GoPay.
Because you're not
Wow.
wrong. Because
Wow.
like I would that would be a
This is
good
facts,
question.
by the way.
Because
Seriously, there's a
Master
merch booth
Assassin.
outside, and they have a code for GoPay.
Though
and it's just
Master
so
Assassin
simple.
does give you
All need to
7%
do
now.
is top up in one app, and you can literally purchase
Though there is a
anything.
slight
You
difference.
don't need any other.
But I
things
still don't.
as-
But I still think
exactly.
you're
Can
kind
you
of right.
purchase GoPay with GoPay.
Probably.
I think the constant
Well,
bonus
probably.
of like
Where?
if you had to choose
When?
between the two,
OBS Gold.
Uh-huh.
Now.
I think the consistent
now.
5%
But it's coming
over
soon.
everybody
But
is
you're
better
right,
than the
that's
7% of
I
1v1.
got
Me too.
too excited,
Me too.
but it turns out it starts
Don't worry.
on the 5th. No, is that the month?
It starts on
January,
May
February, March, April, May.
2024. Yes.
5 is a month, ladies and gentlemen, not the date. All right, May. Note that down. 2024. Check it out at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. You can check out their social media at ubs.gold or at ubs.lifestyle. 5 May.
May.
It's a month.
We'll see, man. I mean, it's a great product for UBS. I think all their merch has always been pretty fancy with it.
Of course, you
It's
got
definitely a
one.
flex.
I'm gonna go grab food. I'm gonna get a bowl of
Come on.
cereal or something real
That's what I'm
quick.
talking.
BRB.
RQ coin. But oh, what are you drinking there?
What is that?
It's pretty good. What is that, Arashi?
I can't tell.
You can't tell?
Let's wait till Mirko finishes his drink because it's almost done. As always.
Get a little bit of ASMR
All right, buddy, what
in
was
there.
that?
A little bit more ASMR.
It's gone though.
Just like the hopes and dreams of RRQ in game 1.
Yo, come on.
Oh my god, it's high. Sorry, I said hi to high. That was
Oh my god, it is high.
It is
What
high.
the heck?
because
Casually
I was
walks up.
smiling at you, and then he walked past, and it looked like I was smiling at him, and then he was like, and I'm like,
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. He probably drank point coffee as well. That's why he was so hyped after that game.
Served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by the trained baristas. Just well trained.
the best baristas in the business. You got your coffee, your fraps, and your other fresh drinks and legendary flavors that are always on point. Find Point Coffee at the nearest Innomart store. But you know, I don't drink coffee.
Wait, what?
I don't drink coffee.
But don't
But
worry,
that doesn't
though.
matter.
Yeah. Point Coffee has a variety of different things as well. I know it's called Point Coffee, but you can
And they
also
wrote
get.
me a note. Did you get a note?
Mirko can't read.
Thank you.
You didn't get a note? Did you get a note?
Thank you. They just said thank you.
Did
you
you
say
get a
thank
note?
you?
They just said thank you.
Mine's be happy. I love you, Eterna.
Wow.
Just be happy. I guess they just want us to all be happy, but
No, they don't want me to
unfortunately-
be happy. They just want me to. Thank you. You're welcome. Point.
It's
in
like,
the mark.
thank you for being the best caster in the world, Mirko.
Ooh. If I was, then they would say, be happy.
I love you, Eterna.
Oh, okay. So Eterna here is making stuff up.
No, I'm not.
Don't worry, guys. We'll take a picture of this. You guys can take a look at the socials later.
Exposed!
Okay, okay.
Exposed!
Okay.
Now I feel a bit better about
Mara-
myself. Maybe I
heard
did something
Mara
wrong to
retire-
the
Are you thinking of
barista, but no.
Clara?
Turns out it was just Eterna making stuff
Mara's
up.
in PH.
No, I love you there. The
But
barista
you
doesn't
know-
love you. The barista just wants you to be happy.
Pizza, pizza, what's up?
This isn't made up, though. These stats.
The
These-
damage
this
dealt to
previous
hero.
game recap. Arashi Hoshi.
Man, the difference in damage between Yehezkiel and Octa is just painful to witness, man. It's such a stark difference. And of course, one hero is a poke hero, the other one is a combo burst hero, but still, man, it's just such a stark contrast. And even when you come to gold, Skylar was able to actually catch up towards the end right there. But at that point, Kabuki has a full inventory slot, so it doesn't even matter anymore. It's all about the execution. It's all about the momentum. And Aura were able to
Vegapunk,
just
you're thinking of
use everything at
Clara.
their disposal and get a decisive
Mara, Aquino?
CITV.
CITB, yes.
Are you talking about the host, Mara
Chef in the
Aquino?
building.
Sheffin.
Seven's in the building.
Shout out Sheffin. Hope you're doing
Mara's
good.
PH.
She's doing real good with. Not anymore.
Well,
Talking about the female
with that
host,
being said,
Mara.
Do you think
Mara's
that
PH,
are
always
gonna
been
go
PH.
for Vexana
Clara
first pick again?
I think after
Is the
failing in
host
game
for
one
Indo.
with the Vexana first pick, they might actually try to utilize some other strategies. Maybe the Vexana isn't the most prio of heroes.
But do you
with the
think
Nova.
Octa can perform as well
Oh, yeah,
without?
and everything except the
Vexana?
Lilia. I agree.
Oh, okay.
well, I would argue that in that game on the Vexana, there were several moments, right, where we highlighted, you know, his positioning was a bit off, his skill usage could be improved as well. So we'll see. I mean, it's definitely a hero that he can play, but maybe he's still keeping his cards close to his chest, man. But here's a stat.
The killing machine.
Skylar.
Skylar with the most amount of kills in MPL ID is season 12.
210
210?
kills.
210 kills
Mm-hmm,
is the name of the game.
Is the name of the is the amount of kills.
Oh yeah.
Not the name of the game, but
Like
close enough. You know what
To
that
Eterna, it's all the same.
It's all the same. Let's get into this game.
Oh man!
Watch out, Mirko. You're just throwing blame. Oh!
Arashi,
Hey,
go
man.
away. You're so lame.
Oh!
Upon the edge.
I wasn't expecting that, Eterna. That was clean. That was massive.
Gotta admit, she's got game.
Okay. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to the drafting phase of game number 2.
I
Here
will
presented to you
choose
by
my
the
own
official
path.
tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Now, Nolan,
Time
Ruby,
to drop
as well
the
as the
beat of the
Arlen,
flag.
going to be taken out of the board. Last time around, it was the Joy and the Guinevere not long after with Matilda. So right now, Joy is going to be next. I do not think that Matilda will be left open, personally.
Matilda left open here. I don't think so either. I think it just provides way too much utility. And especially for RRQ, I don't think they will want to risk it. Because Aura has been the one that has been able to kite back and forth right here with the distance management. So Aura might feel a bit more experimental, but for RRQ, definitely not. But I guess you're reacting to the Claude ban, Eterna.
Yeah. What is that going to leave open?
Well,
Claude
hey,
taken out.
I wonder if Skylar might just pick up that carry now. Right? Since he's second pick,
Wait,
unless
there's-
Aura first picks it.
There's still one more ban.
I'm
Right?
assuming it's the
Guinevere, Matilda,
The
is still
falling
open.
stars brought us
CC
here.
is also still on the table.
Oh, Novaria.
See, there you go. They're going to leave it open. They're going to go for the contest.
Got we
Wait a
Matilda?
minute. If Aura picks up, let's say, a
Always on the
Gwyn
way.
or Vexana or a carry
Matilda,
or Matilda,
bro.
now RRQ can pick 2 heroes that are prio, but to trade it for a Mathilda, I feel like that's very, very ambitious.
Matilda Yawi?
Guinevere carry?
That is scary, man. I think it's gonna be a tough one for RRQ. If they want to try and get ahead here, they need to try and find heroes they can lock down long enough to ensure that the Matilda doesn't save members of Aura constantly.
Gwynny
Now I
carry?
think it would work. Now I think that they can go for the Vexana as well as the Guinevere.
Or Guinevere Vexana, yeah.
Great pick right here, but
Even when
Yeah.
others were
it's gonna
loyal.
be the
Oh,
carry
Vex
instead. They
carry.
think
They're going to
it's
give
that
up
impressive.
Gwynny and, oh my
sure
god.
can bully, but it depends on the opponent.
The Gwynny Matilda combo is
Now-
disgusting.
Exactly, right? Are they gonna go for the Brody? Is Kabuki okay with that? But remember, the Guinevere is still open if they still want to go for it. It's still an option that they can go for.
If they both don't go for the Guinevere, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. But if Aura now goes for the Guinevere Mathilda, that is just dangerous. But they don't go for it. They go for the Barats. That's an age-old combo, along with the Bruno early on, to ensure that the same thing doesn't happen to Kabuki, right? He doesn't get targeted in the second phase.
And remember the Matilda Barats combo, giving the Barats
I'm eating,
a little bit more
I'm eating
movement
cereal,
speed
I'm
and a
eating,
little bit
Cinnamon
more
Toast
leeway
Crunch.
in these team fights, as well as the Bruno. This is going to be a huge factor.
Honestly,
But
that works too.
Mirko, Yawi, Matilda. What do you think?
Barats
He's very good on
Matilda's
this hero, too.
disgusting.
I think
But
Matilda is one of those
and to be completely
enchanters,
real, the
one of those
Guinevere
healers
has kind of,
that
it does
actually, like,
feel like
isn't played like one of those
it
healers.
feels very good
He's actually
still, but
played
also it
kind of
doesn't
like a
feel as
initiator. You want to be aggressive, you want to continuously
like you
scout.
could
I think
go.
a
It's
kinda
not. I
same-
don't know.
Almost the same play style.
We've
as
seen it
something like
lose,
Hilda,
is
just
really my
screaming type
point.
of
We've
hero.
seen it
And
lose.
we all know how good the
From
man
Games of
is
Future to
on
now,
something
we
like
have
a
seen it
Hilda. I
lose,
think
so-
M4, we did see that. The Hilda up against Blacklist International in the grand finals. And now we're going to see basically kind of the same playstyle, but with Mathilda, the most broken hero in the game. Based on ban and pick so far, 100%. The only one, I think, with Joy and Nolan.
And Nolan. Well, RRQ opted for the CC now. So, again, not a EXP laner with a lot of engage, with a lot of crowd control to lock down the members of Aura. They banned away the Paquito, so it seems like they're doubling down on a team fight. But, again, I do wish they would go for something that can really dictate when the fight happens, because especially against a Mathilda, especially against a Barats, they can be so tanky, they can take up so much time. I feel like they're gonna need it.
So what are you thinking? Minotaur?
Oh, Minotaur, I think
again?
it's a bit too passive, right? I think that's good for kiting
So
back.
heavy setup, Tigreal,
Something
Grok?
like a Tigreal. Something like a Tigreal or a Grok, I would prefer, but, you know, Coach Vren has his visions.
Let's take up against the Bruno Mathilda. Not a big fan, honestly. The Grok makes a bit more sense, I think, for me. For Brusco, I'm trying to think of other heroes too right now for Brusco, for RRQ in general. The Baksha ban already from Aura. They're trying to limit the junglers from Irad. Already with Nolan Joy banned away by RRQ. This has actually put Irad in a really, really bad spot. I think the next ban could just be something like a Martis, too. One of the only heroes who can actually like face off against this heavy CC. The Akai would be the only one left open.
Jomel,
Irad,
please,
and
no.
They do ban the Martis.
No spamming.
That's true.
I'm gonna mute you if you post if you type that in the chat again.
These are his
accolades.
accolades. Not my mistake there, but most recently, MDL in just season 8 second place, so definitely knows his way around the land of Dawn. But it's gonna be the Expo RRQ are trying to ban out to ensure that if they grab someone, he does get taken out for sure.
Martis doesn't get banned out here though. It's Fanny. So RQ, they do still have the opportunity to pick that up. Unless they want to
Minotaur.
leave it later on, as, you know,
Up, Sunburn.
already picks up the Barrett. So your money's on Minotaur.
Yeah, 'cause
And
it's
Minotaur it is.
Minotaur,
hovered
yeah.
over already, the Minotaur.
I didn't see it,
Yeah.
so I would have just applauded your...
Why are you peeking, Mirko?
I gotta be
sense,
honest with you.
bro.
I'm not peeking. The cameraman is, man. I'm just watching the screen, man. It's my job. But with the Minotaur pickup now, I understand it, right? There's the Mathilda, the Barras, they want to go in. The Minotaur kind of stops them. Backline at least from jumping in, but Aura can very easily just pick up. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was about to say the export. Just remember that it was banned away. Something for Aran.
The Gwyn?
Does he play Benedetta?
No win. It's gonna be Yu Zong instead, so
Jungle
still
roll.
aggressive, but not as annoying in a split push context. And they
I
go
don't
for
have
the
any
down
grand
tier as
finals
well. Solid
predictions
dive
yet, bro. It's,
composition. Everyone moving
it's literally the
forward
first
right here.
weekend of season.
How will RRQ respond? Do they want to get some kind of tool for themselves?
Yeah, I mean, Minotaur's already really good disengage, right? Really good counter engage as well. If Aura Fire want to dive, RRQ now, all they're lacking is that jungle position. At this point, I think a safe pick would be something like the Martis.
Yeah.
But we do have a comment here from Flap TZ. To be honest, I believe RK Hoshi is a strong team. However, they still need to focus and train more because they are still new and their chemistry is not yet solid. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But this is their journey. This is the journey that they need to go through, their arc.
Well, you know,
In
Eterna,
anime.
Rome wasn't built in a day, so
So if Aura wins
Alright.
this, does that mean that Rome will be built in a day? Because it took them a day to adapt from yesterday to today.
That's true. But you know
That's
what is
right.
also true? Fredrin Jungle for RRQ.
That is pretty true.
I think it's a great pick. It provides the kind of quick shot engage potential, and Irad is lethal on this Fredrin. I'm just concerned about him trying to catch someone and everyone just flying away
who
with a
was
diving
that?
wind, man. Nothing was gonna stop Aura from doing that.
That's why I would have preferred the Martis.
That's a
All
fair
right.
point, Eterna.
The Martis is scary though, right? Because from Aura they have so much damage already. If RQ pick the Martis, it's giving away Decimate to Valentina, who can just execute everyone. We did see that as well from K's. That's how they were able to beat Gugun's
He
Martis.
was #1.
It truly is. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the deciding match. Will RRQ come back and move this to a best-of-3 series? Or will Aura Fire be able to take this 2-0? Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between the Red Dragons and the Soldiers of the Kingdom.
The last time Aura were able to beat RRQ was in Season 10, ladies and gentlemen. This will be only their second time since Season 4.
A long record for it to be shattered, but Irad and Fredrin clearing fast, we'll have to see. It's going for the concussive blast, which is a trend these days for the faster clear. Clearing just becomes that much more important these days. But Skylar, going with the Brave Smite, probably going for a tanky build instead. In the mid lane though, this trio is gonna be decisive in this, deciding who's gonna arrive on the fights faster.
Ooh, the damage coming in from Octa though, like despite the maneuverability coming in from the Batilda, from Yaoi, and the fact that they can clear a lot quicker, Octa's damage is still there. It can't be denied in the mid lane.
Well, in this game though, RQ has a lot more
Boogers
tools
in my
to try
nose,
and make
guys.
this happen in the early game. We already mentioned the combo between the Fredrin and the Valentina. It is absolutely lethal, and this means that Irad can be a lot more active here in the earlier levels instead of just power farming until the turtle spawns. Already going for an invade, but is he gonna get punished for it?
Not yet.
Oh, he just
All
leaves
right.
it. Okay, he backs away knowing, spotting due to the information of his teammates, but now they're prepping for a...
What is my day job?
I believe they do get spotted.
Bit of poke over.
Working,
towards Gugun,
I'm
but the
a
guiding
lead
wind
server at a
gets into
restaurant,
safety very
and
easily. 3 QCs,
I also do
by
some
the way,
social media
for
management
Aura.
for
So,
a bar, restaurant, and a
already
cafe.
on top of the guiding wind mobility, they're so mobile.
And even for RRQ, by the way, again with the bold decisions here, no pure.
I'm not gonna lie.
Whatsoever. They feel like it won't be necessary.
I'm not
They're
crazy
gonna
about the
just meet Aura with brute force. and
Still
now with
wondering
the
how to
turtle
feel-
already Here, Aura once again are the ones proactively just looking for info, controlling.
Black Dragon form, Yaoi already spotting everybody as well. Dawn trying to look for an angle
Dawn
to
never-
initiate Minion's Fury.
Okay.
That was stolen away, and now it's going to be Gugun who secures
Okay.
it. A Furious Dive and a Petrify, and now into the Detonators. Welcome.
I was gonna say, I'm not-
Combination
oh,
of
Rad goes
skills
down.
to lock
I'm not
Irad
crazy
down.
about the,
and that's exactly what
Black Dragon,
they
the
did.
Yuzong pick,
1,000
but
gold lead already built
Iran's
up
been on
for
fire,
Aura.
so
3 minutes in. Just 3
comes the
minutes.
teach laugh again.
Irad
Oh.
gets taken out in the first. That was really good execution coming in from Aura Fire.
Interesting. That's
Hey, Matt.
painful because you know RRQ.
Okay,
they're
so
intending on snowballing. They
The
have
clip
two,
on top, I wanted to send you a message
Bounty
yesterday.
Hunters on their
Is it
emblems right here,
possible-
Brusco and Octa. They're trying to scale up and make the place
To
happen
go through the
early
live
on
comments
before
yesterday.
It becomes a team thing, a 5v5
Screenshot or live record the comments of Wolf.
Yawi on the Matilda, man.
Put them in the Ty video where he's like responding to me about the clip-on ties.
He's just zooming around.
Especially when we talked about what's his name.
That's why this hero is just so annoying to deal with.
I know it's asking a lot. I know you already edited the video, but I think the video would be better if we saw some of the comments. It would bring more context to everything.
I do believe has a little bit of an edge in this early game, and we see it actually.
I think the video is really funny, but I think it would be a lot more funny if we.
Ganks happen, but here it is.
We're going to go all onto
all the
Gugun,
back and forth
Fury.
between
Good
me and
attention
Wolf.
is welcome to get him out. Circling Eagle by Yawi onto Brusco, forcing him to flicker out, and Aura gets out safely. By the way, we want to mention, wait, Yehezkiel in that bush. Urad wants to dash for sure, but Yehezkiel has more dashes. Back to the emblems. Actually, notice that for Gugun, he always takes a particular set.
No rush, Matt.
of
Thank you.
Emblems here. Thrill. So on the Akai and on the Barats, we did see in game 1, Urad didn't go for the Thrill. So it's something that's like peculiar about Gugun. And so far, both games, he did secure first turtle with that Thrill. So that base damage doing him a lot.
Especially on a hero like the Barats with a lot of built-in extra stats with the stacks, with the passive. Definitely works out well, but it might be a personal preference kind of deal. Back to the turtle setup again, though. Dawn is just trying to find vision.
Their aura has changed.
No, not much. Zoned away instantly by the Black Dragon Foreman Arad as well. Not even going to contest this time. RQ are playing the passive game now. Oh, even in the gold lane, Kabuki winning out against Skylar. Very aggressive, though. Brusco comes in. A good sliding tackle to stun Brusco up. No minions, Fury. And also Yawi rotated up. Does he already have Flask? He might be. Turtle skill. Oh, flickers out of the Appraiser's Wrath, just barely.
No, he doesn't. Not yet.
Okay, so it was just a shield from the Guiding Wind.
Yeah.
And it's already so massive. I don't think he's going to be forced to rush it either, although he might. But again, the same
we'll just like
issue for
screenshot and insert them.
in game number 2.
That works.
The bulk of their engages are started by the Fredrin or by the Valentina.
And ACT regular season starts next weekend. Next weekend. I have rehearsals on Friday.
Fly out on the Guiding Wind. So now for RQ, I think they have to just wait for the objective and then decide on save the resources for moments like that where they can for sure predict where Aura is going to be.
Oh, Yawi's going back in.
Or not.
Or not. They're waiting for the time. They're waiting for that.
Urad taunts in front of Praise.
Oh my God!
Yawi got deleted by Urad.
What just happened, yo? Oh.
Wow. A beautiful counter initiation from RRQ. And even a trade down below. Dawn, Octa flicker, terrify, and a knockup.
Oh.
An amazing read from
We're going
Octa
3 games, baby.
Vixana.
Might just go 3 games, baby.
3-4-0 trade with Dawn in the bottom lane as well. And it looks like RRQ are going to be able to munch their way in that top turret. And that's
We'll be doing an
It's a
actual
momentum
Sony Active.
shift
It's
for
actually a
RRQ
season this
Mochi.
time. It's a round
One
robin.
moment out of nowhere
Thank
that
God we're back to a
it's
round
so
robin.
ideal for them that
Oof.
Yawi was the first target.
I did
And
not
man,
like
he
the
wasn't even
bracket.
that low, and he just immediately destroyed Yawi's health bar, man. He got basically one-shot by that Appraiser's Wrath, of course with the help of everyone else. But that is something that most likely will not happen again. Yawi will be on his toes this time.
Definitely will. Skylar already picking up a next item here. But remember, Gugun is ahead in 1 level. Do they want to go for this? It looks like they do.
Yeah, skill knocked up, has him in his fury right now. Irad Appraiser.
Oh my God, Irad's on point.
This time onto Yehezkiel.
Irad's in the zone. Irad's in the zone, baby.
1v4. An interesting decision
gonna go down,
by
a good
Dawn
pickup.
that will not go his way. It's Kabuki who punishes him, but RRQ do not
A round
let it
robin?
go in vain. They get
Round
a
robin
turret
is what
in the
every
mid lane
MPL does. It's
for
every
the
team faces
trade
every other
of
team.
Dawn.
And it looks like they're going to be
And at the
able to
end
get
of
their hands on
season,
next
the
crucial
teams with the
objective
most
as
points
well.
go to playoffs,
So
right?
that is going to be Dawn traded in for a tower in the mid side, giving them a little bit more room to play with in terms of rotations. And that anchor in the mid lane, but what?
Flicker out, Skylar. All right, they decided to back off both. Gugun has rotated as well, but they did burn out a flicker from Kabuki. That's massive.
Irad is in
Wonder what
form
happens
this
in
game.
between games, man.
He's in
With
form.
RRQ, they're looking a lot more alert, a lot more decisive.
Hugin.
And they are making full use
Hugin.
of the bushes. Unlike game number 1. In game 1, they seem to be desperate, like running straight towards Aura. Now, they're just pre-positioning into these situations where they can just get an easy access towards Kabuki, towards Yehezkiel.
So every
And it's looking
NACT
like
season will have the same
Onic Prediction
qualifiers.
has shifted a little
I
bit,
mean, we
though.
normally
Your
always
69%
have
this time
qualifiers, yeah.
around.
Nice.
A little bit less than it was in game number 1.
Fall
Aura
season, most likely the
drafted a
top
little
2
bit more.
teams from spring
What do
season
you call it?
are automatically inducted into
Right. a
the
bit
next
more,
season.
What, good faith?
Yeah.
Not quite sure.
Spring
but,
season
you know,
is
Aura
normally
can
the
still
reset,
prove
so at the beginning of the
everyone
year,
wrong
it's
so
normally a
far.
reset.
Look
All
at
teams
Aura
have
too,
to
man.
requalify.
Where you setting
Fall
up on the other side of the
season,
map, they wanna
The
make
top
sure
2
that they have the
teams
setup
from
advantage
previous
this time.
season normally
So
get
if it's an
grandfathered
even
in.
setup advantage, I do believe that
et
for
cetera,
now,
et cetera.
Aura does have a bit of an advantage.
Okay. Dawn in the bottom lane has the
There's
Vengeance
normally
back up
always
right
some
now,
sort of
guiding win ready.
qualifiers, and then once
Kabuki
qualifiers
finds
is over, which
the
qualifiers is
turret.
now over.
Traded for
So now we're getting into
tier
actual
2
like
of
season of
Octa.
NACT.
Skyler doing the same thing with the help of Octa and
Has anyone
Brusco.
ever told
Kuga's
you you
gotta
look
be
like
careful. He doesn't
Fredrin?
even have the big guy stacks.
I think I
Look at
look
him.
more like
He's a small
Khalid.
dinosaur in a world of knockups. 2 knockups, Brusco and Octa, and that will mean that the purple buff will be going to the hands of Irad.
Resources are being taken away from Aura, left and right.
I think
here.
Fredrin's a little too
With
buff.
Kabuki now.
I'm not buff
only
enough.
At 3 items.
He's still building towards the 4-3 items, and on the other side,
That's
for
Dave?
Bruno,
No,
it's
he's
a lot
not
faster.
casting.
With the
He's-
House Claws and the Berserker's Fury, he is
He's our big-
spiked
he's
a
our
lot
big
harder
behind-the-scenes
just
dog,
as of
man.
Right now. And keep in mind, the Flats of the Oasis competed for Yaoi, but not for Brusco. So the next fight is going to be a lot tankier. Well, Aura is going to be a lot tankier than RRQ would expect unless they spot that difference. So they might want to be a bit more careful in how they want to approach this. Because I don't think Dawn can zone the whole team like last time.
This is scary.
Very scary. Kabuki has the House Claws though. Black Dragon formed by Aran. Let's see how they respond to this Dawn in the back line right now. Ziraz gonna be able to the Retribution battle. Kabuki
Is he
still
go?
free hitting in the back right
Go
now.
again?
That's gonna be the vengeance from the side.
Who got
of Dawn
Lord?
to
Who
keep
got
him alive.
Lord?
Brusco taken out right now as Aran jumps into the back.
RQ
Skyler
did,
still
RQ
able
did.
to kite away. Gugun 1 HP. Arad
Arad is in
chasing him,
form,
knocking him out.
boys.
A few of the shots at the
Arad
top,
is in
knocking him down.
form.
Guiding win, bringing the Dino to safety as Kabuki is still going to be able to kite back. But RRQ did secure the neutral objective and a better trade.
Definitely a 2-for-1, only losing Brusco in everything that just occurred. Lord is going to be marching down there in the top side. And finally, Brusco has the flask. So when he comes back, when he comes into the... Oh, no. Irad? Do they want to go for this? No, they don't. They're going to wait for the Lord first.
Now, this is a scary situation, man. RRQ with forward momentum and with Irad just having a
Kabuki's still with
advantage. Irad is standing there, and I believe he has the blade armor, so he was actually dealing damage to Kabuki, funnily enough. RRQ, can they try and get something more right here? They don't have great siege, and I think they will back away.
They're waiting. Lord is still marching there in the top side. Hasn't quite arrived just yet. RRQ going to be able to get that buff away from Aura first. Buy them a little bit more time. But here it is. Octa looking for an angle. Will Yaoi be able to make a play?
We'll see, not the big playmaker that we expect usually. That's a
Ooh.
2-man. Kabuki knocked up, still able to survive. Go good. Detonus welcome onto Irad, locking him down. Minions Fury from the
damage.
side of Brusco.
RQ's about to
Diving
make
into the
quick
base
work of
turret
this
right
game.
now. Irad's gonna be able to taunt Yaoi.
Brusco taking a little bit of
Razor's
damage.
back
Iran
onto
gonna
away
go
from
down
Gugun.
here.
Good movements back to the Oasis, giving Iran enough
Never
HP
mind.
to guiding win with the Furious dive defensively, and they have defended. Only
Well played by
losing
Aura.
one base turret.
Man, that's a long, drawn-out fight.
I banned him for 30 minutes.
Casualties. Great plays from both teams, particularly Brusco, trying to zone everyone with the Minu and Fury. And for the side of Aura, man, they were trying to zone, push back Skylar, but with that build, with the Brave Smite, it seems like a lot of marksmen right now are just completely comfortable, just sitting right in front of their opposing team, and they think they'll make it out.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, while we're on a little bit of a break here, go ahead and get that code on the GoPay app. Pulsatarmura.
Pulsatarmura.
Pulsatarmura. It's available only for the first 30 people. And you know what? I'm one of them, so you guys need to get that as soon as possible.
That's cheating, man.
It's okay.
Well, we'll have to see, man, but you know, make sure you use GoPay to get full value, because RQ is definitely trying to do so. And keep in mind, Skylar is going for a full damage build. He does not have the Brute Force Breastplate, he does not have the Thunderbelt, so he is going to be a bit squishier, and that is something that can be punished.
Oh, Gugun super tanky. So soaking it in, Retri from Irad, only from Irad. Interesting choice, knowing that Lord is going to be spawning now. Oh.
They try to rush
do
Lord
more
here.
damage, but Yehezkiel just tanked it up like a boss.
Like a boss. Well, Don, which means boss in some cultures, he's gonna have the advantage on the other side of the map. And for now, I think RQ is trying to bait for a fight, man. I don't think they're actually trying to go for a 50-50 here. They have
Bro, we don't ever
advantage,
get a
the
second
gold
slot, bro.
advantage, and this is what they want. Something to entice Aura to overextend and commit to a fight.
They're doing the exact same thing that Aura did to them in game number 1. Exactly the same. Look at the way that they're playing.
They continue to, Moonton continues to size us.
Walking forward, circling Eagle on the Skyline with the Black Dragon form, following it up, yet his skill. Minus Fury.
You gotta get Lord Gugan, come
on,
on, bro.
In a 2v1.
Oh, God.
Don doing the same thing, but
Oh,
winning this
God.
time around.
Or split up, or split up.
Very low, still running away. The last hit not able to connect, as that's also
Oh!
Kabuki, and Yehezkiel.
Skyler!
A flicker backwards.
GG's.
Done.
GG's.
Finds the winning play with Octa. Now it's only one. The Black Dragon, Aran, in the base against 4 members, and RQ are deciding 2 members in the mid, the other 2 trying to end. Aran clearing the wave. Don still in the front, giving Skylar enough room to go for the stack. 6 seconds for Gugun. They're still trying to clear the wave in the mid lane now. RQ looking for a possible end angle. Gugun's back up. Min wave up top. They should be able to get a base turret, but I'm not too sure if they made the right call.
They can't finish.
The
They can't
Lord
finish.
was up for grabs for free.
But they didn't go for it. They wanted to go for an end, but they weren't able to do that. The death timers worked perfectly in favor of Aura Fire, and now RRQ have to go in for the reset on the Lord once again with all 5 members back up.
But this might just be part of the plan. RRQ, they need this Lord up to bait Aura out again. So going for the base turret, now they have Prio in the lanes. Now they can try and force Aura to an even worse fight. And it can be just this exact same story. Irad and Dawn just zoning the whole backline and making sure that Skylar and Brusco just do their thing and survive in the back. We'll have to see, man. Aura, can Gugun do it?
Gugun needs this, bro.
The Lord is already a quarter of HP. Dawn is
Looking for
trying
position.
to go in that mid lane. Yaoi flask with the Oasis with the guiding wind.
He's
Trying
not
to heal
15 yet.
them back up. Not 15, you're right. Irad has a
Bro, but
level
Kabuki-
advantage. Black Dragon form. Here it is. Appraiser's
Oh,
grab,
he misses
combo, and the
it.
retribution. Around in the back, Gugun trying
Oh,
to save
God.
the back line. Meanwhile, they're all trying to
Oh,
dive Kabuki.
God.
Irad in the front. Also,
Oh,
but
God.
Used up by Yehezkiel. Kabuki
Aura.
is still there, kiting away. Now
Octa able to find Gugun. Yaoi down, Yehezkiel down. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
It's
GG's.
only Aran, and Skylar is hungry for some dragons. Irad picks up the last kill in this game. That's 15-4 in 15 minutes and 40 seconds. They find the Lord and everything. RRQ prolongs the series. We're going to get a third
Game 3, baby. I like it. It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
To game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. RRQ with a wiped out in the last second of that series. Hey, Rash, it looks like we're going to game number 3, bro.
Game 3 is what it's all about. Man, that was intense.
That was a different RRQ.
They let go the Mathilda, man.
That was, wow.
And they won.
What happened between games? Because it seemed like they were not informed. It seemed like they weren't communicating. But then they let go the Mathilda, and they just wreck Aura. And essentially did, like you mentioned, Eterna, what Aura did to them.
Yeah.
Making a statement.
It was like a flick of a switch. It was beautiful.
Look at
It
the
was
flick
much
of the switch.
coordinated. RRQ performed much better. And I'm wondering if that is what happens when you take certain heroes away from Aura. Are they
Kabuki
so
mainly.
reliant on those heroes that they can't perform otherwise?
So far, it does seem to be true. He was
Aran.
given the Bruno again. And we did see what the Bruno did yesterday against
Yep.
Dewa United.
Bro,
Not
I put him
much.
on a
And
30-minute
here,
timeout. How does he keep
unfortunately,
doing
even though
it?
he was able to win that lane, not much in the mid to late. Irad was taking it like a man. He was like, yeah, keep hitting, nerd.
You're hitting yourself. Man, that's why I saw the Fredrin in the hands of Irad. I think that was just so good. I think
GG's.
Irad is great on the Fredrin, and the fact that he knows when to be aggressive and when to be defensive, I think that's definitely a huge plus for anyone that plays the Fredrin.
Because that was
Look
the
it up,
switch,
look it
right?
up, wait.
It was all like Aura Fire kind of holding on to the tempo of that early game. And then suddenly Irad, there's like this thing that happens in his brain when he's like, all right, it's my turn. Boom, 2 people dead. And then that's when the momentum kind of shift in favor of RRQ. But again, man, Irad is a monster. Huge respect to the guy.
It was to the top side, I believe, right? So under
Yeah.
the turret.
Yeah.
The moment Irad just smashes Yawi, and it seems like that
Boom.
play literally woke everyone up. Like, this is our time.
Am I gonna watch
And
the
from
next
there,
series?
RRQ
Most
were
likely,
just
yeah.
Aggression
Yeah.
that we didn't see in game number 1.
We did.
But
We did. We did see him in game number 1. He was on Barats. They just lost.
the aggression.
We did. He always opens up the map, but
we did.
unfortunately the aggression was not utilized properly because the rest of the team were not there to follow up because they were behind.
Oof. Well, now game 3. The question is, did RRQ just crack something between games? And now in game number 3, will Aura also find something like, hey, this guy on this Irad guy on Fredrin, kind of nasty, man.
Hey, our main gold lane on Bruno. Maybe that's the realization that they realized yesterday. And they changed. Shout out to Irad here. 3, 2, and 10. Like, I don't know if you guys heard Ranger Amos. Irad! I like that.
It's very cool.
The emphasis
On the E.
on the E.
The E. Well, his itemization is absolutely on point as well. He knows that for the most part, especially in the beginning, right, he built that blade armor quite early on. Afterwards, the fact that he is willing to go for the Queen's Wings for extra bit of damage, but also for the damage reduction when he gets low. It's almost like it's
Was
an
state
extra
good to
layer
stay
of
forever?
boots
I don't
that he just
know.
lays out for Aura.
Depends.
And man, you gotta feel that Yawi
Yeah, I have Discord.
just couldn't set
0%
a lot
risk.
of things up for his team. But I hear we're gonna have an interview.
Now? Interview now?
With who?
Now? I think we're going to take a look at the highlights first, though.
Highlights
I know
first.
you're excited. I know you're excited. It's okay.
Here's pretty cool, but it's also pretty cool in this game. I think this is that moment, man. Look at that.
Yeah, this was it, right?
Boom.
He was,
Boink.
he was half HP,
Bonk.
and he just chunked Yawi.
Gugun dies.
Bonk.
Everyone just follows through afterwards. And then with without the Paquito, now Aran is just forced to go to commit a lot more with the Black Dragon form. And with the carry, with the Brave Smite, I mean, he's always in danger, but he lives always barely. Point the question, like, if he was on if he built a Butros breastplate, it could be even more tanky, even more secure. So this is not even like the last layer of changes that RRQ can do.
Man, Kabuki.
I petition no more Bruno for Kabuki.
Yeah, it almost
Yeah.
seems like, you know, he's conditioned to only hit frontliners on this Bruno. There were a lot of angles actually there where Octa was actually quite free to be hit, but he decides the Lord, the Eternal Guard is more important.
I think that's the issue with the Valentina, right? You drop it down, even if you don't hit anyone with a knockup, the fact that it just
Vexana?
walks forward with it, with
Yeah,
the Vexana.
Vexana.
The Vexana, if you drop the Eternal Guard, the fact that the Eternal Guard just marches forward, especially for a gold laner, right? If you're a frontliner, you can take some swings, but if you're a gold laner, now you're
Onic
forced to
PH
try
got
and
a super
deal with it
team with
first.
Kelra. We'll see.
Unless you move forward, try and go for prior
We'll
target,
see.
and then you get pinched by the opposing team and the Eternal Guard beside you.
1 mil M6 prize
Looking
pool,
at the
MSC
item here, though,
better.
You can see that there's a Winter being built by Skylar just for that extra layer of
I mean, I
outplay.
think that's
It seems
kind of
like
the
everyone
debate,
was just
right?
Feeling
If
themselves
M
in
series
that
doesn't
game.
top MSC, then
And I was wondering, right? Because we
in
were
my
talking
eyes,
about
MSC is
Sans'
kind of the new
Vexana
world
build,
champion.
right?
championships.
First item, Enchanted Talisman. But after Sans used it, I'm seeing a lot of Vexanas also go for the same build. So is that the normal build?
I think Enchanted Talisman is definitely a must-have item because you are spamming out spells as much as possible. He does have the Impure Rage, but I think Vexana would require a bit more mana. Afterwards, though, I believe he went for the Glowing One first and then the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
Because again, having that extra layer of burn, because the Eternal Guard swings at multiple people, and he applies that to everyone in range. So I think the Glowing One definitely has a bit more value in that situation.
Ken, good
Bruno
morning,
more of a
sir.
threat to themselves
Morning, sir.
than the Vexana and the carry. Is that the problem, boys?
I will not comment.
Marashi?
The Bruno, I feel like it just doesn't work in this particular situation because I
Doesn't
feel like
work for
against
Kabuki.
a team with a CC and Ifredrin, right? These are all beefy members, especially one the CC with the Vengeance as well. You want someone that can shred a bit more because the Bruno, you always see him do well when he's not hitting literal like full tank build heroes, right?
The thing is, it feels like Aura Fire, well, Aura only, Aura was looking to snowball from the early game, right? They were
Right.
hinging on the fact that they were able to get a better lead in the early and kind of snowball from there. Hence, the Barretts as well as the Matilda pair up. We have the Valentina who's able to clear really quickly as well in the mid lane, be a lot more quicker in maneuverability, but it didn't work out. So I think that's why they picked up Bruno. But because they couldn't get that early game, because RQ was able to get the momentum back towards their hands, it kind of just went a little chaotic after that.
Right, I mean, Yutsong and Bruno, it does seem like they're really eager to win up the side lanes as well, right? To make sure that the side lanes are just snowballing that much more, and having the Yutsong be ahead in the lane and then being able to zone everyone with the Black Dragon form, that seems to be the plan.
Yeah.
But in the mid game, it seems like that just backfired because they're just not ahead enough.
1-1.
Especially after that one moment on the top side.
I feel like I don't know, either miscalc or overconfidence.
Both, maybe.
Both.
Maybe both, right? We'll have to see later what are the adjustments that they need to make. I think they were very confident in the
I'm
Matilda
feeling
pick,
it,
and they just
guys.
tried to utilize that Matilda pick with even more dive and then more,
I'm a little tired.
yeah, more dive in general,
Yeah.
so that because they already have the guiding wind. So even
Feeling
if
it today.
Zhang dives hard into the back line, can always get him back to safety. But in the end, especially in the later stage, I really think maybe it's not even a draft problem here that we're looking at. I think maybe it might be an execution problem with that dive up top. Because when you make those sort of mistakes against RRQ, they know how to punish, man. Like, game one, they might have underperformed. They might have been able to, like, outclass RRQ. But it's with the right calculations. It's with the crisp, clean calculations. Once you
Right.
make one little mistake, especially diving under the turret, big risky play against a Fredgen with that much CC.
Whew.
I think you have to also
Hurts.
mention again, Eterna's theory, or who was it, Mirko's theory that like when they get their weapons taken away, they just like perform significantly less well,
Yeah.
worse. Because the Pakira was one we talked about, the carry for the Kabuki also.
Anything
was-
except for the Bruno.
anything except for the Bruno. But also the Novaria, right? It was banned out early
Manager
on,
chat
and
is
that
my.
I think,
So
what
I'm in a
allowed
manager
RRQ to
chat
get
at my
momentum,
job,
because
and
I was highlighting how they were using these death
Damn.
wishes to try and get some
Someone just
surprise,
got
get some
smoked,
pickoff.
bro.
It wouldn't be possible if the Novaria was still on the side
someone
of
just
Aura.
got smoked.
That's why, because if that's the reason as to why they lost, then Aura Fire's in for a very difficult time. You can't rely on just one or two heroes at this level. So we'll see what happens after this interview with Monica Ko
Moko.
to see
Owner just
the
went off on somebody
ending
this morning.
of this best of 3 series. Let's go.
Di sini Aura Fabs, mana suaranya?
Hi, Mom.
Wah, keren banget di sini.
Mommy?
BA talent-talentnya Aura ini
Mommy?
keren-keren di depan. Tapi ada yang menarik perhatian Monica nih di sini. Ada yang
Oh,
ngangkat
someone didn't get
Aura
fired,
Win,
but they
gue
got
botak.
smoked.
Coba ke sini nih. Ke sini dong Aura Win, gue botak. Ini beneran apa gimmick doang nih? Sini dong. Namanya siapa?
Namanya Dana, Kak.
Dana, sekali lagi deh, ditunjukin nih. Aura Win, gue botak. Ini maksudnya apa nih, Dana?
Ini tuh sebenarnya buat penyemangat fans
Oh, that
sama
mic's
pemain
rough.
sih.
Bro, pull the mic away
Kenapa?
from your mouth a little bit,
Semangatnya
bro.
apa kalau
Get your
kamu
hands
botak?
off the...
Semangat dong.
Semangat ya?
Ya, buat supaya orang-orang lain ngikutin lagi biar MPL-nya makin seru, Kak.
Jadi nanti yang nonton MPL
No, he's not literally smoking. I mean, like, when I say you got smoked, I mean, like,
udah memang
you got told off, you got, like,
Aura pasti menang.
you know.
Atau ini tiba-tiba pleng muncul nih idenya.
Sebenarnya niat sih, Kak. Niat banget.
Emang niat,
Niat
atau
banget.
karena udah tahu nih Aura mau menang?
Udah tahu dong, Aura pasti menang. Masa kalah sih?
Oh, kenapa? Kan sekarang nih poinnya satu sama, masih ada satu game penentu nih. Gimana?
Ini, Kak. Kemarin kan kalah. Harusnya Aura Fire di match kali ini berbenah dong. Jadi optimis untuk menang.
Oke, kita akan lihat nanti bagaimana performance dari Aura di game penentuan. Thank you Dana, semoga
Terima kasih.
ya gimana ya harapannya
Terima
berarti
kasih.
semoga kamu jadi ya botaknya ya.
Jadi
Oke.
harus.
jadi ya.
Harus.
Oke, thank you Dana.
Terima kasih.
Tetap dukung Aura dan tentunya ini yang juga menarik perhatian Monica selain Dana dan juga hand sign-nya yang kalau Aura win gue botak. Ini ada Mama Yawi.
Mama
Hai,
Yawi.
Mama Yawi, hai. could you stand beside me? Let's chat a little bit. Mama Yawi, so you fly from the Philippines to Indonesia for Yawi?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
of
of
course.
course, yeah.
So you're visiting Indonesia only for like a week, or
Yeah.
you're staying in Indonesia with Yawi as long as Yawi plays in Indonesia?
No, actually, I'm just staying here for a week. I came like last March 6th, and I'm leaving tomorrow. So just to witness the first 2 games of my son, of course. Yes. And it's not my first time here in Indonesia. I was here when the M4 happened. Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow, jadi Mama Yawi di
Yes.
sini seminggu untuk melihat nih perjuangan Yawi di minggu pertama MPL Indonesia untuk mendukung, dan sebelumnya juga di M4 udah pernah ke Indonesia ya. Mama Yawi, so how do you see Yawi playing abroad for the first time in the team, Indonesian team, not PH team?
Of course, we were so excited for him, but we trust his skills, and we believe in him. And we just tell him always to just believe in God, of course. First of all, believe in themselves and believe in the team. So win or lose, we are there. We got your back.
Oke, jadi ini semangat dari Mama Yawi, pokoknya believe in yourself, pokoknya Mama Yawi tetap mendukung. But Mama Yawi, so before you have been in Indonesia for M4, but
Yeah.
for the MPL Indonesia, this is the first time, right?
Yes,
So
yes,
how
yes.
do you see the hype of MPL Indonesia? If you if you remember the MPL PH, if you like compare it to MPL Indonesia.
Mama Yawi didn't raise no quitter.
MPL Indonesia is more hype, I think, because the community in MPL Indonesia is bigger. Yeah.
Wow.
And I feel so grateful, and I feel so welcome. I feel that they welcome Yawi here in
Damn.
Indonesia. And I love you all.
Mama
ladies
Yawi
and
just-
gentlemen.
Oh, I love
Just,
you,
uh,
Indonesia.
Thank you. You are also friendly
Just went hard.
and very, very, like, the support for Yawi is very overwhelming.
Ah,
Thank you.
Jadi Mama Yawi mengapresiasi nih semangat-semangat dari teman-teman MPL Indonesia yang sangat supportive
No, I don't want
juga
Mama Yawi.
tentunya untuk MPL
I want
Indonesia
Mommy on the
dan
right.
juga untuk Yawi tentunya. Tapi last but not least, Mama, so we know that Yawi plays aggressively in the
Yes.
MPL, in the Mobile Legend. But how is it Yawi in real life, in daily lives?
Actually, he's very loving, but what you see, like, he's very cheerful, right? He's like the life of the party. He's always like that in our family. Like, he's always the joker.
Oh.
Yeah. Without Yawi, like, there's no dull moments. There's no dull moments with Yawi.
Jadi Yawi
And
itu
his sense of humor is very
jadi Yawi yang sangat ceria dan juga selalu lucu
Actually,
ya.
none of
Ini
your business.
Jadi pelawak di dalam family-nya.
Yeah.
So now, Mama, Yawi is getting ready for the third game. Do you have something to say to support Yawi?
Nak,
It's a joke,
just do your
guys.
best, and we believe in you. I know you can do that, and with the rest of the team, just believe in yourself, believe in the team. You can do it. Let's go for the win.
Luar biasa, semoga tentunya Yawi bisa memberikan kemenangan kali ini yang disaksikan langsung oleh Mama Yawi. Once again, thank you Mama Yawi.
Thank you Indonesian fan, thank you MPL Indonesia.
Thank you so much Mama
Terima
Yawi.
kasih.
Terima kasih dan sekali lagi mana suara
Terima
yang
kasih.
Thank you.
Dan para caster di sana sudah sangat siap untuk melihat game penentuan pada match kali ini. So langsung saja silakan casters.
It's so glad.
It's so glad?
It's so glad. I was gonna say
Are you
good.
nervous after meeting Mama Yawi?
No, I was like, mom's here. I didn't realize mom's here.
Mom's here. Mom's here.
Yeah,
Your
mom's
mom
here.
too?
She's,
Is it your
yeah,
mom?
she's been here for a week.
She bring back on the 6th?
She, on behalf of mom, I just want to say thank you so much for supporting Yawi. Because she's been here for a week. And apparently she's been
Eterna-
here at M4 too.
Eterna
I
really
didn't get to
like,
meet
she
mom
embraces
then,
it. She knows.
but-
So did you get to meet Mom earlier?
Yeah,
Yeah?
of course.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Totally.
Totally.
Mama Yowie.
Mama Yowie. W mom.
What's funny is that some people like.
Heartwarming moment, man. I love seeing.
What I think is funny is some people
players'
like
parents come
Yes,
and,
sir.
and participate. You know, 'cause
actually think
it
it's
has to mean the
real, right?
world
Like some
to the
people
players,
like
right? Seeing your
really think
parents
it's real.
in the stands.
Support.
Even though
If he just
Eterna's like
pops off right
posting
now, that's-
pictures with
that's some
Gani,
high
her
level
actual
stuff, man.
boyfriend,
Yeah. the
some
power of
people
friendship
like
and love.
And family.
Why'd you...
Who said
Gani
that?
knows it's
Huh?
it's
Who said that?
fucking it's a
Toretto.
It's all about family.
Was that Arashi?
Yes, that's Gani.
What? Is Gani actually? I'm so confused now.
It's Sheffin. It's Kabuki on the Bruno.
It is Kabuki on the Bruno, and he lost on the Bruno.
You didn't have to say it like that.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
he had more damage than
sorry.
Skylar, bro.
Who had more damage than Skylar?
Kabuki.
Kabuki.
Aww.
Because he was
Hitting the Lord.
Hey, stop laughing.
you were the one laughing. No, because that's the thing. He was hitting the Eternal Guard and it counts,
he
right?
was doing a lot of damage. It just wasn't to the
See,
ideal
he's
targets.
sad now. Look at him.
Kabuki, I'm sorry, man, all right?
Apologize.
Kabuki.
Bookman.
Kabuki? All right, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay, I guess he's just not in the mood right now, man.
You thought.
All right, you good now, sir?
You good? I'm sleepy. He's sleepy.
Who said
wants a
Gani
better
is
pick.
Eterna's
He
boyfriend? What are you
wants
talking
no Bruno.
about? Look at
No
the
Bruno.
look at their
Oh,
Instagram.
it's opposite. Look at him. He's smiling after that win. Vexana, baby.
She's
Oh,
made
here,
it public. On
goal
Valentine's
player,
Day,
right? Like-
she made it public.
I believe that the idea was to use the Bruno
We have all
lane
known-
building, strong laning phase to try
We have
and
all
match
like this has
the
already been
carry
something that's
play,
been
right?
known by most of the
It didn't really
casting
quite work
community,
out,
It
so
did. Then they decided
but
to dive.
they
And then lost
officially
two
made it
guys.
But
public
isn't it, like,
knowledge
actually a counter at this point.
a while
The Bruno?
ago.
The Bruno.
It's not a counter, but it's a good matchup. As long as you
Check out Eterna's
Die.
Instagram.
All right, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. If you're curious how to beat this notorious pick, as long as you don't dive or die, you shall win.
I think if you break the crystal too, actually, factors into winning
Really?
the game. Yeah.
I had no idea. Your team.
Do you think?
Mama Yowie.
Hey, mom. Anyway,
He eventually looks back like, what?
Yowie's mom in the back is like, why are you calling me?
Who's saying all that?
and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The drafting phase of the final game of this best of 3 series presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And it looks like RRQ are now back to that first pick position, and the bans are coming through, and it looks like Matilda is not going to go through this time around.
Now it's kind of scary. You wonder if there's a pattern forming, kind of. Like, oh, if you second pick, you get more heroes, more options. We'll have to see. For now, the Novaria isn't really banned out. And, the Paquito isn't either. So I do wonder what's the idea here, right? The Nolan and the Ruby, of course, are very good, but they weren't crucial to the victory of
Kukman!
Aura in the first 2 games, kind of.
Kukman,
about this,
come on,
Eterna?
get it together, Kuki.
It's a wonder.
Yeah, Yowie's on
Truly
Aura
is
now.
the carry being taken
He
out
hasn't,
as well.
bro. He didn't even
It's
play
going
for
to
Echo all last
Bring up
season.
the question what Kabuki is going to be playing. I wonder if they're going to
No
go for a
disappointed in you.
Claude battle, because as you all know, Kabuki can perform on the Claude. But I'm also wondering what this last band coming in from Aura Fire is. Are they
Welcome
gonna
to
go
the
for
stream,
just
Kukman.
a completely different type
Welcome.
of hero?
Claude?
Do they
Hello.
want to ban out Claude?
Good
Will
morning.
that simplify
How are you doing
the
today?
hero pool too much?
Oh. I don't know if Aura want to ban the Claude, but I think RRQ with
Normally
that
me
ban, they
stalking
might
your
be
stream, but today
the
you're
one to
stalking
pick
mine. It's
a first
okay.
pick Claude. So they want to try to take it away from Aura. They know that Kabuki needs his comfort pick.
Shut up, bro. I'm done with you. Go. Somebody mute this girl, bro. My Yaoi update ended when Echo won that one tourney. What is that? Like, are you talking about M4 World Champ? Like, are you trolling me right now? Or are you trolling me right now? Get out of here.
Go for the Novaria instantly, because that will eliminate a lot lot kill.
What was the name of that tourney again? You know, the one that Echo won? Oh, that was M4. Oh. Oh my God. Oh.
Right.
What are they gonna do here?
Hell outta here.
Another
Someone
thing that I
mute this
noticed is
girl.
Xavier was
Ban
completely
her,
ignored
bro.
in game number 2. It wasn't
That's
banned, nor was it picked up. They're gonna go for the Arlet and the Novaria. That was banned out in game number 2. It was a big factor to their
Good
win in
morning,
game number 1.
Kukman.
Let's see how RRQ.
I'm very
against
happy
this.
that you woke up and chose
Alright,
to join
so
my stream.
Does that kind of guarantee that the Vexana gets picked up right here for Octa? I feel like it is a strong pick. And again, it can match the Novaria. But now that the Novaria will be exposing RRQ again and again, I feel like they must have some kind of plan here to try and get around, to try and mitigate that scouting. And to make things worse, the Paquito is still available.
Gani is like a father figure? What are you talking about? Gani is Eterna's boyfriend.
They definitely should prioritize that, you know? Paquito for Iran.
What world do you live on,
I think so too in
Vegapunk?
the first phase, but I think they might want to utilize the Arlet as a flex here. They RQ pick up the CC and the Baksha. Those are two very, very good picks now. But again, yeah, for Aura, I think it's fine to give Iran.
Gani is not like a father figure to
Some
Eterna.
room to
Gani
play
is
here
daddy to
The
Eterna.
Arlet being flexed, then maybe they can pick it up, the Paquito, next, because I think they need to pick an MM desperately now. If they don't pick an MM
Not father, he's daddy.
with the carry and Claude already taken away, he's already struggling. If the Bruno, Brody gets banned in the second phase, I don't know what Kabuki is going to play. Maybe he's going to play something crazy.
Bro,
They're hovering over.
Vega, are you being real right now? Do you want me to show you?
For XB, so
Do you want me to show you, bro?
not utilizing the flex as well.
You
That's
want me
the
to
pick for
crush your
Iran.
little dreams
Not
right
an
now,
Iran-
bro?
Not a very Iran pick.
Not much. But it's still a great solution against the box juggle, right? The true damage will work against the CC as well. The Xborg is a contender in that lane to try and get dominance. But now, if they do ban those two options, I think the part of the issue for Aura right now is what marksman can
Happy
deal with
Valentine's
the box
Day,
and the CC,
post.
Because in game number 2, it was the jungler and the EXP lane just running at him, and he was just powerless to try and do anything. Without the Minotaur available, he didn't have a lot of things to try and protect Kabuki from that danger.
Yeah, carry would be so nice here for the Baxia, but it was eliminated earlier on. What are the options here? Do we have Brody? I think Brody is an option for them to go for. Do RQ want to ban
Gani
this
and Eterna
outright?
holding
Honestly, I'd
hands.
just leave the Bruno open.
Yeah, maybe they might just do that too, right? At this point, why not? The Bruno has
Does-
lost 2 games for Aura.
Do you put your hand on your
Yesterday,
father's
Yesterday,
leg like
just
that,
earlier
bro?
in the previous game, so
I mean, if
yeah,
that's
they might actually go
common
and
with you and your
take out the
father,
Guinevere, a
then
pick
there
that
might be
is
some
also
issues,
still
bro.
up
There
for
might be
grabs.
something
Very
else we
rarely
need
do
to
see
talk
this
about
Guinevere
here.
Uncontested at all in the first phase. Only Rebellion games, and now this game, RQ versus Aura.
Well, usually when the Vexana is banned out or unavailable, the Lilia becomes the option for Octa. We have our strong opinions about that, but hey, now both are not available. What will Octa be doing in that mid lane? Against a Novaria. He needs that wave clear. Is he gonna go for a Nana? For an Aurora, maybe?
See value in me.
I thought RQ would be banning out the Bruno, actually, because they might actually want to force Aura on a pick like a Brody or even a Beatrix, because then RQ with a Minotaur already banned out, they can actually go for a Cho pick for Brusco. It's something that we have seen in previous tournaments. If he doesn't get Minotaur, he does like to play heroes like the Cho.
This is game 3, and it's a little weird right now, Kukman.
Right? Having strong front
But
line, strong
I mean,
pickoffs.
top bans have been Matilda, Joy,
Using the Cho as a
Noland,
PO tool, that's also an
Ruby,
option that they can explore.
Guinevere,
Over the
Arlott.
Barats.
Those are probably your top
Secured for
6
Aura here.
bans.
No mobility given by the Matilda. It's going to be a very slow barrage. I think the idea is to, again, be more counter-engage heavy.
What are they planning here for the gold lane? I can't see it. Angela and Valentina going to be the choice. Okay, wait.
Bro, why are you guys hating on?
rotations.
Bro, the Gani, guys,
It is
Really
the
good to
Angela
stay there.
don't be
Baksha-
jealous, guys.
Angela Baksha combo without
That's
anyone to shut him down,
unexpected?
without
Why is that
a mage
unexpected,
that can output
Kukman?
a lot of damage like a Lilia. This is going to be tough.
Been like that
for
since
Aura
Game
to
of
try and
Future.
shred him down.
They
Bruno,
need like
Brody, Beatrix.
DPS.
Brody.
Okay.
Oh, they choose to go for a burst, so they're. This is a snowballing.
A little
They
different
need
than
to
NA.
snowball. They need to find the strong side around Brody.
They have to try and make it happen before level 4.
Because if not, that's going to be a very difficult mid game for them.
Guys, we will
would be
not
in their
put up
shoes.
with this Gani hate.
There you go, ladies and
We
gentlemen.
will not put up with this Gani
brutal
hate.
drafting phase by RRQ for Aura Fire. A small window of opportunity and
We will not
timing
put up with the
for
Gani
Aura
hate.
Fire if they want to take this back into their hands. Both teams sitting at a 1-1 here. As we take a look at the index.
The big thing you have to look at is the damage potential. I think RRQ has Aura beat by quite a bit. And keep in mind, that's with a very tanky, sustainable hero. That will be the main issue right here. We'll see if Aura has a solve cooked up.
Without further ado, this is it. Go big or go home. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of this best of 3 series between Aura and RRQ Hoshi. Will Aura Fire be able to bring this back, or can RRQ go 2-1 and win this series?
It's going to be very close for sure. It's a battle of playstyles now for
All right.
Aura. Early
Guggen!
game
I like
to mid.
Guggen's name.
For RRQ,
At first, I didn't like it, but now that I've said it a few
is
times,
going to be mid to late for the
Guggen
pod.
is a pretty cool
A
name.
good mix of both the early game
Mr.
strong
Guggen.
sustain, strong clear.
Guggen
Having
Maximus.
good late game insurance in that marksman. Like
Guggen
it's supposed
Prime.
to. Well, for now though, it's still going to be blue
Guggenhof.
items, but when it comes to the emblems,
Guggen.
now he's going for the Brave Smite, so he's trying to be a bit more sustainable. I think he's expecting fully to be the first man into the fray, trying to sustain through it and still be the main team setter for big team fights. So he has a lot on his shoulders, a lot to deliver, man.
But with Irad on
Mr.
Grazia,
Guggen.
with the
Lord
Angela and the
Guggen,
Valentina,
first of his name.
how fast that they're rotating. They were able to clear
Guggenheimer.
damage onto the opponents.
Mr.
Now they're gonna be able to put
Guggenheimer.
some pressure here in the bottom lane, as Irad will be able to get that away as well.
Okay, it's a bit slow for both teams, but later on, this is where the Novaria won't be happy. Whoa, Yawi.
Uh-oh, a lot of damage on the
Up
Yawi.
there,
Yawi,
very
Yawi,
low.
Yawi,
Blood
Yawi,
going
Yawi,
for the
Yawi,
kill. One
Yawi.
shot, and
Oh,
it's Brusco who picks up
GG's.
first blood early
No
on.
work
Ball
today,
in the bottom
guys.
lane. This is the gold
No
lane,
work
folks.
on
This
Sundays.
is the lane that Aura desperately
Lord's
needs to
Day.
be ahead.
So when we watch MLBB all day.
Luckily for Aura, that wasn't a kill.
By Lord, I mean
Right? He does
The
have an
Lord in the
assist to his
river.
name, but at least it wasn't
the
given.
Lord of the River. The Lord of the Land of Dawn.
Skyline snowballing is definitely a big plus, but Brusco getting gold, it means anyone that gets a hard guard is going to be that much tankier. But hey, Aura instantly respawn.
Guggen.
Shield Unity cancelled out. He walks up. Guggen.
Oh my God,
Gets in his
Guggen
welcome,
almost lost
munching
that,
on
bro.
Irad now,
He
pinning him
whiffed
out
that
onto the
retry.
wall, pinning him down, and that should be, yes, a kill.
Guggen!
Last Insanity to the back. Octa actually already stole the final slash. Now going back. Final slash from Yawi also to bring Octa
Oh!
right into the Astrosphere as Yawi jumps in with a vengeance again. To force out another vengeance. That's a, you know, a little bit of a tongue twister. Vengeance from Arlet, and there's also a vengeance from Don.
All the vengeances, that is not how RRQ wanted that to play out. Aura did such a great job
vengeance.
pressuring RRQ with time to go and rush into the turtle without preparation. Astrosphere steals away the gold buff as well, I believe.
Ever tried ramen?
Brusco's
What's
going
ramen,
full
bro?
utility here.
Ramen?
Inspire for the lack of cooldown.
What's ramen,
And
Vegapunk?
the Bargain Hunter, he's just trying to get to those items as much as possible.
That like,
facilitate the early game rush. I was about to
that
say
like
earlier,
a,
before I got
sandwich or
interrupted by
something?
the action, that even though they have a Novaria that can slow, they can scout, if they're coming at you at 100 miles per hour, they're still going to catch you. So that is the benefit that this RRQ lineup
That's that thing that
has against
Naruto
the
likes,
Novaria.
right?
You
Ramen?
have to see if that is enough to really take it out of the
Barto's dad?
equation.
It's that thing that
They're
Barto's
definitely
dad
banking
likes?
on the pure damage coming in from Yehezkiel with the Rupture as well as the Weapon Master. And they're also banking on his position.
Ramen is the thing that Barto's dad likes, right?
That Yehezkiel can stay alive long enough in these team fights to dish out the damage like he did in game number 1. But against somebody like the Baxia, who's able to dive in, like Octa as well, it might be a little bit difficult. We'll see how this goes.
You have to check out
Noodles
as
in a
well,
cup?
The Kabuki has the Wilderness Blessing. He was planning on being very active, moving around, but RRQ grouping together in the river near his lane. That alone is not allowing him to try and make any moves that are too fancy. He's just trying to play it safe and ensure that he doesn't fall too far behind. Because we've seen what happens to Aura when Kabuki, the tip of the spear,
Thank you,
doesn't really get to sharpen
Spike.
his tools.
So now
Thank you,
the tools
Spike.
for Gugun is set, right? He's already level 7. Meanwhile, Irad's
Matt
still
Melvin
level
with the
6.
one gifted
He has a little bit
membership.
of
Thank
an
you, sir.
advantage Here, but Gugun gonna go in. Actually, no.
Holy
Don
damage.
goes.
Don's melting. Gugun. Vengeance popped by Don. He's still going to be running. Gugun down. 1 HP in the back. Still able to survive. Octa with a flicker. Basic attack 2 times. Finds it. Yaoi gets out, but Octa finds the kill. Now it's a Ron caught. Flickers out the safety. That should be RRQ with a free turtle.
Ramen is the national beverage of
He's still there
Brazil.
now with a basic attack on the Brusco, but Octa doing the damage. Oh, forcing a flicker. 1 basic attack to take him down, but they've done enough damage for Skylar now to pick up.
Guys,
the
I know what
full
ramen is.
turret gold
It was a
and
joke.
free turtle. The gold
Guys
leads
are too
back
easy.
to RRQ.
Beautiful, beautiful control, and they're going to be able to get a turret
I got
as well.
4
Down in the
bricks of
bottom
ramen
side,
in my
the hand of
freaking
Skylar, just munching on
in my
down
cupboard
the
right
turret.
now. I've literally
He's
eaten
already
ramen in
killed
front
how
of you
well
guys. I was
he
eating
has
ramen 2 nights
been
ago.
getting in the past few minutes of the game.
He was able to get no kills actually in that whole situation, but he was able to get almost
You should have
the full
really known I
turret-
was trolling
turret
when I
goal
said.
and the turret itself. So I think he's doing very well for himself.
You should have really known I was trolling when I said Barto's dad.
Since ID season 12, Skylar's Cloud has been banned a total of 31 times, even from week 2 to 5. Cloud from Skylar is consistently banned in every match and game because it's just that respected by the opponents. Anyone going up against RRQ. So Aura is literally playing with fire.
Even on the international scene, it's respected. I think I remember back in MSC, was it MSC?
Yeah, it was MSC, the Claude and the Beatrix, if you remember.
Yep.
MSC was actually always taken by Herman. The Beatrix.
Ew.
Yeah, sarcasm's hard.
Matrix. That reminds me of Kabuki,
Yeah.
Right.
but it's no longer meta.
The Wesker. Kabuki
Sarcasm's
was
hard
the
on
area.
stream, huh?
You walk in a
Just
bush,
doesn't come across
you
YouTube.
get gunned down.
YouTube has something called a
So
sarcasm
now,
blocker, I
Skylar
think,
are
sometimes.
Obviously, as everyone knows, his comfort hero. You can already see the stark difference in gold as well. I think he's had 1k gold already.
More or less.
Kabuki.
It's more or less about a 1k goal difference, but Brusco also, with all the assists he's picking up, is snowballing significantly. If he gets the fleeting time, by the way,
Sometimes I
that
try to
means
joke
that
with you
an art
guys,
guard that can be used so effectively, like we saw earlier. onto
and it's
Don
not even
or
funny
onto Iraj.
because it just goes
They can get
right over
very
y'all's head.
spammable for
I love you
RRQ
though.
to go to
Love you
town
guys. You know,
and get fights
you guys,
even
sometimes I'm
before
dumb,
the
right?
neutral objective
Sometimes
is up to
I'm
get more
dumb.
momentum.
And you guys
That's
point
not
that
good.
out very
Aura
much.
Fire doesn't have enough consistent damage. in my
But
opinion,
sometimes-
right? I think he has skills.
You guys are
more
dumb too.
burst.
I'm just
Yes,
kidding.
Kabuki,
I'm just
that's
kidding.
a
I'm
bit
sorry. I'm
burst
just
as
kidding.
well. There's not that consistent damage that we can get from, let's say, a carry, but look at this.
Oh, he ran! The drive-by with a shield unity. Deadwood is welcome, but Dawn just pops into Vengeance, able to survive, and now the last insanity is Pop. Aura are trying desperately to look for a trade because it's so bad for them. A torn apart memory to get a trade, but it's only onto the utility jungler. Tier 1 up top, Skylar got it, orange buff. Skylar's about to get it, and the turtle, it was a drive-by by Irad.
They see him rolling, they hate him, and Skylar has been farming hard. I want to see the goal difference now because that one sequence alone, he's been power farming.
Love you guys.
With 2 turrets under his belt. Aura for sure is trying to make something happen, but they're leaving a lot of pressure
Bro.
away from Skylar, which is usually the
It's
approach
like,
that a lot of
there was
teams
one time-
need to shut down RRQ. Now it's a definitive 1k gold lead for Skylar in the gold lane, and he's still building towards a golden staff.
Hold on,
Not there
hold on,
just
conceal
yet, but
play.
He's rapidly making progress.
We need Aura to win this, guys. We really need Aura to win this. I want Aura to win this. I'm not going to lie.
Brutal. Wait, okay, we were talking about
Johnny nerfed Yaoi.
that Aura Fire is on. Has that
Our talk of
timeframe
Eterna
gone out
being
the
taken
window
has officially
8
nerfed
minutes in?
Yaoi.
Or is there still hope for Aura Fire?
I feel like if RRQ
Oh,
makes mistakes, there is
Master
definitely
Rush.
still hope,
Oh,
but
you didn't have to put
I think you
PS
get to
sarcasm chill,
minute
but
13,
it's actually,
and then you're still
you actually win by putting
completely controlled, you don't have control
sarcasm
over the
chill
map
there.
and all that.
Because it's
I feel
like
that's
you're
where
sarcasming the
that's just you waiting for RRQ
sarcasm
to make a
with a
mistake. As
joke
we
of
spoke about it,
sarcasm.
that's gonna be an
Man
8.5
just went into
minute
3 levels of
golden staff, 3
inception
power spike for
with the
Skylar. Now
sarcasm.
he's gonna do the big damage, and he might just start following his team around for the big fights. And Aura has no way of stopping full speed RRQ engage.
So what do they
Thank you,
do?
Jang.
That's a try.
They sit down and
Wow. Is it that bleak?
The
sounds so
fear.
bleak.
I mean,
There's gotta be a
Give me some fears, members.
gonna get outscaled.
Give us
There's
some
Novari.
fears.
I guess right now they have to bank on Novari. If it gets to Mid game is still okay. Like for Aura, it's still honestly okay. Oh!
Darkonification.
Skylar.
Yes, exactly.
With the
Exactly.
Say goodbye to the tier 2. But Aura are committing to the Lord. They know that there's no Skylar.
Give us some
no blue,
fears,
so this
chat.
might actually
Drop
be
the fears.
a They're taking it so slow. Dawn is walking up. Kabuki with a smooch. Dawn getting Chung low, has the vengeance, and it is
Bro,
going
Matt,
to
don't be giving these people your hard-earned money.
Find a kill onto Dawn. There you go. That's the commitment. RQ are not able to find any
Don't
more
be spending
trades.
your hard-earned money
Kill,
on
but they might
gifted
be able to
memberships,
get this
bro.
down. Aura stops it from happening.
They defended. They knew that Skylar also already used that Blazing Duet, so it wasn't a key that they could have used against Aura Fire in that team fight. But here it is, Skylar, look at the damage.
Raga armor, more like no armor.
Raga cardboard. Like, what was that?
Raga cardboard.
Look at the Lord. It's gonna barely touch the tier 1.
Yikes.
Skylar!
Oh, Skylar, Skylar, Skylar.
From Skylar on this Claude. Octa with a Terrify and the final slash, Yaoi. Caught all alone, the shield unity locks him down, and Skylar just takes him out. Again, Aran walks up, Gugun.
No, not like this.
Chopping block. Skylar with a BMI, Kabuki with a few shots, Dawn very
Not
low
like
right now.
this.
Jumps in again onto
Not
Kabuki
like
with a
this.
yo-yo. It's a good trade, and Skylar's the one
Baga.
with the double kill.
No way, is this
Kuzman,
endable?
don't you let's
Might be,
go.
his skill's the only one up
You
right
go.
now. RQ can constantly just dive.
He was tanking.
Turret
You
pass is still
go.
there. They can
We
actually
want
clear
our
it
fire
out.
to win.
Echo used up once here. Holy moly, a base turret in the 10th
Holy
minute.
moly,
Not
a
for
base
Bodhi,
turret in the
for
8th
its
minute.
opponent, for the Claude.
In the drafts, we were like, all right, the Angela Baxia combination. But as soon as Skylar got that power spike, it's a Claude Angela combination that should have been a lot more feared now that we're entering this mid-game. And the damage was definitely there. It was a ticking time bomb as to when he used that Blazing Duet in the top side and when he was able to pull that trigger in the mid to completely turn things around for RRQ.
Why you want Aura to win?
Them getting the turtle, it was just a big
Because
plus.
their
They were
logo's
sacrificing
dragons.
so much
I'm a
early game
dinosaur.
fire, so much
It just,
objective
you know.
control just to get Skylar
Honestly,
all the gold,
I'm
all the resources. He is
honestly,
level
it's a
14.
win-win for
My
me.
guy, he is the highest level
I'm an
in the
Echo and an
game right
RSG
now. He's
fan,
rapidly
so
approaching
we have
level 15.
Yaoi
This is
on.
where RRQ,
We
though,
have
is
Yaoi
at
on
their
Aura, and we have a
strongest
Rat
right
on
now.
RQ.
Skylar has reached
I'm
his
happy
peak
for each
before
one.
everyone else. Once he goes there,
Ew, did you say
it's
RQ
dead end.
Akira?
He's at the tip of its
Gross.
potential. So in a way,
RQ
Aura
Hoshi,
can
fair.
win it out, but
RQ
RRQ
Akira.
are not letting that happen.
Eh.
I mean,
Eh.
time victory rate, 64%.
Man, hit it. One more time.
No.
Come on. The minute.
No,
Yeah,
honestly, I was right down the middle. I was 50-50 for both teams. But after game 1, I really wanted Aura to win.
That is so unjust.
I'm sorry.
That is also a almost a 2,500 gold lead for Skylar. He has a Windtalker 2 right now. Even without the Blazing Duet, he is shredding anyone down. And to make things worse, like we mentioned, there's no one on the side of Aura with any meaningful crowd control or burst damage that can threaten him away.
And the Mythic Roar, the cherry on top.
I like the players, so I've met the players twice now
This is the
at
icing on
M
the
Series
cake,
and
man.
RQ for
Aura
the
knows
Brazilian
this.
team.
They have to respect it.
But it's just, I don't know. I feel like,
Tyler, he's that confident. He's like, dude.
for me, it's more of like Brazil's kind of overhyped.
There's a Angela in there as well, so you know, there's some.
They
reason
are
for
all
his
cool
confidence.
players, though. Like,
Free Lord, and
personality-wise and just as players, they're all great. I'm not, like, hating on them. I think I'm more of just, like,
Can you miss it?
I don't know.
Now
I'm not really
Aura
hating.
Are trying desperately to hang on. It's only a 5K gold lead.
I think it all stems from we had this guy who used to come in here and tell us Brazil was gonna back in M4. We had someone that used to come in our chat and talk about how Brazil was gonna destroy us. So there's still a little like.
That's a
I was like,
very
bro,
early
we
flicker
smashed
used by
Brazil.
Skill as well.
Skylar's walking up right now.
We spanked them on their
Baits out the
booties.
final slash. No final slash from Yaoi. Enhanced Lord to the mid lane now, as that's another wave crashing down in the bottom lane. Skylar should be able to deal with this.
I think that's another thing, maybe. Maybe there's a little bit of jealousy of like South America gets 3 slots and they have never scored above us.
Or a defend.
They did it.
I don't even think last year they did they?
It's unfortunate for
October.
RRQ. I think they really wanted the bottom turret. They sent
They've
Skylar
never
there,
gotten past
but
us in
then a
an
fight
M
broke
series,
out,
but somehow
or
they have
rather
3
was forced by
slots.
Aura, credit to them, in the middle side of the map. They fought there without the guy who holds the bulk of their gold in the picture. And that's why they weren't really getting the same kind of, the same kind of advantage. So they should not repeat
No,
that
listen.
mistake. And I think they themselves
TOB might be overhyped,
Now
but
it's back to the waiting game. And Aura
South America is extremely
has the
overhyped,
tools to
bro.
ensure that they can leave the base occasionally to try and shrink that gold gap, man, because it's not insane, but it's definitely significant.
This feels like it's just prolonging the inevitable, though, in a way. Unless they find something that...
Like, it makes no sense that they get
creative
2
without
slots in M series plus a wild card, and we get
Yeah.
1 slot. It makes no
That
sense.
sounds like a very
Full trust.
concerned, doesn't sound like full trust, Eterna.
Yeah,
I'm not saying, listen,
Yeah.
I'm not
We'll have to
saying
see.
we
I mean,
deserve,
Not Eterna.
We'll see. I mean,
we deserve 2
he is on
slots.
Arlet. He should be able
But
to
if
make
we
that
only
play.
get 1 slot, like, it makes no sense for South America to have
Tough, though, if I have to be realistic.
3.
I think it's almost like a reverse now.
It makes
Aura
no
are the
sense
ones
for
who
them to have
wanna
3
try
and we have
catch
1.
Skylar, punish Iraq
And I have
for
no problem
rolling,
saying that.
Rolling down in a drive-by.
You could
But
keep
they
us
can't
at
do it 'cause
1.
Yahweh is on an Arlet, and
But
all
to
he does
give
is
them
set up for a
3,
big
it's like-
fight, and his engage is an ultimate, so he has to be very conservative with it. Because otherwise, everyone else is just going to run through and they have nothing to deter.
Skylar has purified, but here it is.
That might be
Is
it.
it?
The final splash, Dawn Vengeance already trying to farm memory. 1 HP. Aran burns him down.
Skylar?
with the blazing duet into the back line. With a nature go already used up by Kabuki. Still going to be melted down. 1 HP. Skylar is insane. Last Insanity again, this time from Octa and Aran. Skylar in the back still. It's a 1-4-1 trade. Gugun's very low. Skylar gets brought back. The final splash, but it's still not going to be enough. Now it's Brusco and Irad. 1 HP on the Boxia. Skylar
no.
gets the hard guard again. And Skylar
GG's.
goes for the base.
GG's.
A reverse sweep for the kingdom to slay the dragons.
GG, Skylar's on fire. You can't give Skylar Claude. That's why they weren't giving Skylar Claude.
Wow, man. That one's personal.
RQ.
That was personal.
What a performance. That adaptability that we saw from RQ all those seasons back with a completely different roster now as well. That is the performance that you want to see.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That was basically a brute force play. No setup,
Like, no, I gotta
nothing.
cut my
They
hair.
run through, and they crash the base. Like it's unlocked. They just kick down the door and take Aura out. After an insane first
Yeesh.
game. That is not the result they were expecting.
No, you can even look at the faces, man. They look disappointed. I hope they don't feel defeated. Because again, it's still week number 1.
Is or Kukman.
Blazing duet from Skylar secures
on.
RQ's 19th
Kukman.
victory against.
Kukman.
Since season 4, Aura has only won 1 match.
Have you ever
against
watched MPL?
RQ, and that was in season 10.
Do you know the song?
What?
The really famous song?
Have you ever
that's,
watched
like, really
MPL?
Viral?
Uh-huh.
It's like, yeah, the every time you try to forget who I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Skylar. You forget what he's made of. You forget what the Claude can do. And he comes back with that performance. Well
I think
done.
they've done a good job.
Well,
at
just
making
to help
people
you
forget,
out,
though, right?
This is what we call regular
He hasn't been
season.
giving the Claude.
Oh,
been giving the
yeah.
This is
Claude
what we
for a
call
while in a lot
regular
of the
season.
scenarios. He was actually given a Layla.
So teams don't get knocked out when they lose in regular season.
And so the story
Regular season
continues,
consists of
ladies and
every
gentlemen.
team facing every
RQ
other team.
gonna look to climb their way to the top of
And
the
it just
standings
decides
in
on
this
who goes to
debut.
playoffs.
A beautiful beginning.
So Aura's not
It's
out
okay.
now.
It's okay. She's an Aura fan.
Just like you.
No, I'm a
Oh,
caster.
whoa, okay.
I'm neutral and professional.
Mama
It's
Yaoi.
all good. Mom, they lost, Mom.
Unlucky. Hey, you got Dedan from Bagor.
I think Area 77 is pure Filipino, yeah.
Yeah, very familiar face.
Who's that, Arashi?
The one next to Clay.
Oh, hang on. I think we're having an interview real soon.
Nice
Saved by the
subject change.
bell.
All right. We are moments away of
Vincent,
heading to the interview
again.
with Moko on the stage. Let's
I
take to the interview.
agree. But if you look back, so from...
Skylar, luar
I
biasa nih
agree,
squadnya.
but that
Ini
rule should be held
Kingdom nih.
to other regions as well. Here's the thing. For 2 years, we scored higher than multiple regions with more than one slot. So what you're saying has no bearings, Vincent. That's the thing. What you're saying has no reason behind it. And there's no bearings behind it.
Skylar, ini kan akhirnya kita lihat nih Blazing Duet from Skylar nih. Setelah season 12 itu
That's
susah
what-
banget ngeliat kamu pakai cloth karena sering banget
That's the thing.
di band nih. Kali ini kamu akhirnya pakai cloth lagi. Ada apa nih? Apakah
You
mungkin
have
sekarang udah nggak semeta itu?
Malaysia, South America. I mean, you just have multiple regions that have more than one slot. You go. You have MENA that got 2 slots last year, even after
Nah, ini di samping
them doing
kamu,
less than
dan
us in
tadi kayaknya
M4.
bisik-bisik.
M4 happened. MENA, Brazil, Turkey,
smiling
Malaysia
from
all
ear
did
to
worse than
ear.
us.
Are you so happy for your first win in
And they
MPL
all got an
Indonesia?
extra slot in wild card.
I'm so
We
happy
got
because,
nothing. So it's just
last season,
Singapore.
I'm so
I mean,
happy.
like multiple regions did worse than us for 2 years in a row
Did you speak in bahasa already?
and got more slots
gua
than
agak
us.
bisa, yang kata lain gua agak bisa ngerti.
Yang terakhir kagak bisa ngerti. Wah, Skylar jago nih. Skylar nih pasti yang ngajarin Irat ya. Tapi Irat, how was it playing with Yawi?
And it's like, so here's the thing. I want Europe to get more slots. I feel like they have earned it. Did we not earn it in M3 and M? Like, we literally did the same thing that Europe did last year. For 2 years in a row, we did that. We did the same exact thing that Deus Vault did.
Tank Hyper, I'm not
But we
agree
got
to
nothing
vote
for
it. To
it.
give me a tank heroes.
But you face Aura, you face Yawi, and you won.
We have one bad year, now it's like.
Um,
Skylar, bantu Skylar.
Malu-malu dia.
Oh, masih malu-malu katanya.
And you can't
Oke,
say it
tapi
has
kan
something
yang
to do with
di sampingnya
views.
Skylar juga, Bruce.
RNACT
Go!
gets
Paling berani.
more views than Europe. We get
Paling
more
berani.
views than
Skylar,
Europe.
Skylar, udah bisa bahasa
We
Indonesia
got
belum nih, Bruce?
we get more views than Brazil, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Brusco udah bisa. So
We
you
can double
speak in bahasa
check.
right now.
Let's take a
Brusco?
look, Ski.
Kecil, sedikit, bukan
Sedikit.
kecil, sedikit. Okay, Brusco, how was it playing in the stage of MPL Indonesia?
Take a look at their last grand finals.
It's different from Philippines because there are more supporters here in Indonesia.
Karena ada supporter.
Take a look at their last grand finals.
Oke.
Bro, we
Dan
smashed
ini
their
yang
views,
terakhir
bro.
Ada keren-keren
We
banget.
smashed
dan
Brazil's
MPL
views.
akhirnya bermain di stage MPL Indonesia.
The
Don,
MPL Brazil channel?
gimana rasanya? Bermain di MPL.
Senang sih. Senang bisa main di MPL.
Kan biasanya ketemu Aran di MDL, sekarang ketemu Aran di stage MPL. Gimana tuh?
Ya seru lah lawan Aran.
Seru ya lawan Aran, tapi kamu menang.
Ya.
Oke, yang terakhir banget karena kita udah terbatas oleh waktu nih. Aku nanyain Okta dong, Okta. Ini dari MDL ke MPL, kalian menang untuk first match kalian, tapi nanti kalian bakalan ketemu Rebellion. Gimana tuh persiapannya? Masih optimistis?
Ya harus optimis lah apapun yang terjadi.
Gimana hari ini gugup nggak?
Biasa aja kan soalnya udah gugupnya udah
Bro,
ngabisin diri.
their grand finals only did 84,000 views.
Luar biasa dan
Even-
Tinggal. Mana suara sekali
even if
lagi untuk
literally
Aran?
like all of those
Congratulations
are
sekali
Brazil.
lagi. Dan kali ini kita masih akan mengupas lebih lanjut bagaimana permainan dari RRQ tadi yang memenangkan dengan 2 poin pada match kali ini. Langsung saja akan dibedah oleh para casters yang sudah siap di sana. Silakan casters.
You gotta think, bro, and like probably like 30% of those are just RQ fans
Wait.
from Indonesia.
Wait. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Congratulations.
That's the props of having a Samsung S24.
Was that a
Congratulations.
tough match?
Tough match. It's fine.
With Stack P?
Supportive. I'm supportive.
What did you change accents?
Yeah.
Supportive.
No, it's a different
supportive.
language.
Yeah.
Arashi.
From English to Indo.
Yes.
You're gonna say supportive next.
Supportive.
Supportive.
That's not
I'm
changing
just saying.
language.
It's just changing accent.
That's just changing accent.
next.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Moving on. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 2. But, you know, don't go anywhere because we do still have match number 3 ahead of us. But what we do know for sure is that Skylar is back with the Claude. And you can expect that Claude will not be given to him again as he gets gifted the player of the match MVP, Skylar.
Yeah, I think this was
Turkey, I think Turkey is definitely in the runnings for having 2 slots.
Man. Just the itemization
I could agree on that. I think Turkey is definitely a region that's in the running
Even more attack speed,
to have a second slot.
Shred bigger targets, knowing that he was also in charge of demolishing the buildings, just wants to get it done.
It is all about the
faster
sponsors. You're
anymore,
right.
Just in case some kind of
There's definitely
play happens, but here
there's much more to it than just freaking.
Official gold partner UBS Gold in the early game. It wasn't really
There's some
Skylar. Skylar
strings.
was
Come on,
kind
guys.
of
There's definitely more to it than just
essentially. It's more just Dawn
views
and
or
Brusco,
talent
actually.
or anything,
It was
guys.
like a dynamic duo play, but afterwards Skylar just comes in and he.
I think that
shows
much
everyone
is
what he's
very
been
obvious,
cooking up.
guys.
He's been cooking
And
for
that's
a long,
okay.
long time.
That's
A
like
whole 8
I'm
minutes
okay
of
with
straight
that.
up power
I'm
farming.
okay with that.
And then
But
once they get that
people
momentum,
have to
they get-
understand that.
They know
Like,
that they have the damage to take
there's
down
not
even the
an
tankiest
there's
of
no
force
like I
members.
think people try to like
That's what I was talking
defend
about.
it or
You
like
can see
try to
them
be like,
coming
well,
with the
this is why this
Bavaria.
region doesn't have
Even
2
try and
slots,
stop
or
the-
this
stop
is why
the
this
TJs
region
with the
doesn't have
Barats,
more than 1
with a
slots.
Brutal.
But at
With a
least let's
Brody,
look at it
there's no way for them
realistically.
to really stop it,
Let's
except
look
for,
at
like,
it
moving backwards
realistically.
into their own base, and even in their own base, they weren't safe.
I mean, technically they had the final slash coming from Yawi, no?
But that's an ultimate, you know. It's very costly to use it only for disengage. So I think Yawi really wants to use it in a more impactful way, and he did. Credit to him at the end.
Living
of the
bombs, what's
the end of
up?
the game, in the base. But even so, the sustain is just too much, man. Skylar was just standing in the front, full hitting, and he wasn't making any defensive maneuvers. And yet, the sustain. The
Are we talking
healing,
about
the
slot
push button,
gambling?
always
Exactly.
everything was just
Exactly.
enough so that he can just shred everyone.
You are
down.
correct, sir.
The gamble didn't pay off, man. That Brody for the early game. Yeah. Not at all.
What choice did they have, though?
They didn't even get started in the early game. The Brody, all the way from the what time was it? 2nd minute, I think.
Very early on. I think
Yeah,
pre-level 4.
Yeah, we got picked off, right? There was the shield unity and then the dive and then Brusco with first blood. So all the way from the early game, Skylar had the lead.
Oof. I believe Brusco was also going for a NOD here, would be my guess. Just to make sure that there's even less sustain, less healing available for
Ken, what are you talking about, bro?
members of Aura. And if you look at Aura's item
Fireflux,
build, I mean, they did
Turkey's
what
been on the
they could.
rise
Like, Google has
since
the blade armor,
M3.
and
You had Incendio to Supremacy, scored top
we
8.
have a Sea Halberd as the
You had
only item that
then
negates
in
that
M4
healing.
they did
And
even
against
better.
Bomb or NOD.
And against an
They
Angela
still
that did
beat
get the first
Fireflux
kill,
beat
if I'm not
Rennie
mistaken.
J.
Yeah,
They
and the first
beat
of the
Blacklist
Oasis. And
in
knowing that Skylar
M5.
was just a ticking time bomb right there, right? I think just the Sea Halberd would.
And
not
then
be
they
enough.
came in and got
There's a
3rd place in
Dom
Games of
Yawi.
Future.
Oh, there's a dominance ice as well. Missed that. But yes, in the end, it just wasn't enough. The sustain coming in from Brusco
Bro.
with Skylar was just a bit
Done
too
with
much
this
for
guy.
Aura to deal with. And I think the early
Done.
game where they let Skylar farm and go for the turtle, the fact that they didn't get it or even get kills in exchange for it, just really injured their lead game potential, man.
But damage dealt, Horrifier has it.
Might be the Novaria
Yeah.
playing a part with the poke, the sustain. So is the X-Borg, right, with the flames.
Yeah.
But overall,
Remember, everyone gets healed back though.
Yeah.
exactly. And for RRQ, the damage comes out that much.
Don't even
decisively,
argue
so
with
you
this guy. Don't even
survive
argue with
it
Ken,
with zero
guys.
HP and make it back to the fight.
Pope.
So overall, damage double.
Ken right here. Let me show you guys Ken real fast.
Look at the damage to turret, man. Only 700. Did they even get a single turret?
Did they not get a turret?
Oh, they got.
No, they did.
They did,
3. They got 3.
but not from their damage.
Yeah, minions probably a lot of the times as well.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, the Lord! They got, if you got a turret in the mid lane because of the Lord here. Mid. Mau masuk ler. Sabar. TREXCASTS nih, gue TP ler. Udah. Mati.
Pretty hype.
They're, I think, the most hype out of all the teams we've seen from Golden Moments.
Right, yeah.
I wish we could actually take a little bit more time into the mic checks.
Yeah.
Because in a previous tournament, I think somebody kind of dissed their comms.
Ooh.
They felt like
dissed it.
they dissed it. They didn't think that the comms were like shaped yet, like perfect yet in a previous tournament.
To be fair, it did sound kind of frantic, like go, you know. But you know, if it works, it works, right?
Okay, Changa.
Okay, John.
Yeah.
New Changa.
Shout out the new
voice.
skin.
Yeah.
When you use the ultimate, it sounds kind of like that.
Oh.
But well,
I knew
RQ was
that.
doing Chang'e cosplays. But you know, if the frantic comms work, I think it's fine. But I do understand when people maybe
How is if Indo
expect
keeps
something a bit
underperforming
more
takeaway slots?
calm,
How are they
cool, collected.
underperforming though?
They're in RQ though.
I'm actually really excited for this team.
The future, what the future holds,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's still very early with this composition. Same goes for Aura. Technically, still very early. So with these new recruits, still need time to shape the team. Hopefully, they don't run into the same problems where they keep on swapping their players.
And can I trust?
What is that?
Rome was not built in a day.
But they have a roamer. Yowie.
But you know what they don't have?
TREXCASTS is just laughing it out. How
yet.
this?
Not yet.
I don't know,
MVP
bro.
collection.
Saturday.
I just like reading y'all's
Sunday.
comments sometimes, bro.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's fine.
I just like
Because
reading y'all's
Saturday
comments
is the best
sometimes.
day of the week.
Sometimes I get zoned out. I'm like,
Are
yo,
better.
That's why.
these guys.
Because Saturday is already the best day of the week, so you want more than one Saturday, and you get Saturdays.
Plural.
So don't forget to gear up for the launch of Saturdays and MPL
Bruh,
ID collaboration
MPL
on
with Tom
March
covers the
4th.
whole South America continent. Of course they will get more slots. NACT covers the whole North American continent.
Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturday stores. And for more info, follow at Saturdays Lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok.
Have you looked at a map, bro?
Am I allowed to wear one when I'm casting? I need to ask production.
Yeah, you should
ask.
actually wear one.
Right?
Your vision is horrible.
Yo, why you gotta attack like that?
It's to shield your eyes from light, make your eyesight better, right?
It could also help you with eyesight.
Yeah.
Like, you know, get
If you feel like you
prescribed
need it, Eterna.
lens. Eterna, can you read
Guys,
it?
there's
Next
no
time I'm
defending
casting,
it.
I'm gonna wear
Like, there's no
glasses,
defending
okay, so
it.
I don't get dissed all the time.
Can you read it?
At least
Yes.
see it for
Okay.
what it is, bro.
Join the challenge.
At
using
least see
hashtag
it for what it is, bro.
13 for content with pro players. Just create it together at the MPL venue, and you guys can get a chance, not a chance, a chance to get thousands of diamonds.
Or a Samsung phone.
I saw
I didn't
the
want to tell them
IK
because, you
as
know,
N.
we want it, Arashi.
At least see it for what it is, man.
What are you doing?
Scratch that. No phone.
Yeah, it's only for... It's a competition. You
I
guys,
saw
if
you
wanna
got
beat,
the
you gotta
phone. You
beat
get a
us.
phone, right?
We have
They get that.
At least
right?
see it for what it is.
Can
This
get
is
that, but
us.
I'm also competing, so you know.
It's a
You have
chance.
to beat me in a TikTok challenge.
Mirko's
battle.
easy. You're all
Whoa.
good, guys.
It's dumb. It's two
You know what's
separate
not easy to
continents.
team, right? Bigetron
better.
looking as
Bigetron.
strong contenders as they are going head-to-head against Evos Glory in the last match of the week and the day. So with that,
North
ladies and
America
gentlemen,
is
we are
the
gonna
third
throw on
largest
a short
country in the
break.
world.
We'll be right back
Right?
here at MPL ID Season 13.
Bigetron versus Evos. Next. Coming soon. Very, very soon.
Mexico is technically part of Latam, so we can give them that. And again, guys, I think and it's not like it's not that big of a deal. It's really not. It is what it is. We accepted it last year, right? I think the only thing that was really a snub to me, the only thing that was really like, wait, what? Was last year M5 when we didn't even get a wild card. That was kind of like, wow. For me, that was kind of wow. We didn't get a wild card. Like, I felt like we should have gotten a wild card. Avalon would have gotten smoked in wild card, Ken. But that's not the point. No, we might have been able to take wild card. I don't know. What is Assassin Dave up to these days? He's just living his best life, bro. Living his best life, man. Big Boss KO. Your first team couldn't even pass group. Neither could all of the wild cards. Big Boss KO. And when they chose those stats, choosing whether we had a second slot had nothing to do. This was before we whiffed in group stage. We had, if you go off of M5 stats and M3 stat, if you go off the previous world stats, and that's how you choose, right? Like you go off, okay, so last Worlds, all of this happened. We outranked several regions with more slots than us. So again, Big Boss, your statement means nothing. Has no bearings on the debate. Oh. Good series, RQ versus Aura. Do we stick around for BTR versus Evos? Thoughts on Area 77? We'll see. I think right now, like I think this season, if we could send our top 2 teams, yeah, I would be okay with that. To a wild card? Yes. I don't think there'd be anything wrong with going to a wild card. Like if BTK and TOB both win, I would feel pretty confident. I would feel pretty good. But you do have a good point. You do have a good point. You're good, Matt. You're good. We did. We deserved what point? The point of the point of like, is it is it worth it? What would it, like if we had 2 slots in M5, would it have just been worse on us? Like if Avalon went, probably would have just been worse on us, not gonna lie. Again, Makira speaks. It doesn't that like we've also already proved that doesn't hold any value. Like views aren't the answer. Because we do more views than multiple regions that have more than 1 slot. We do more views than Europe, and we do more views than Brazil, than South America. Area 77 will be the champ this NACT. I don't know about that. I don't think they'll be the champ then, gaming. I mean, it's easy to see that a lot of the reasons why slots are given is due to there are reasons beyond whether it has anything to do with there's easy to see that, like, okay, we want to try to bring in views, or one of the major proving points of that is China getting a wild card and a M series slot in M5. Or no, they did not get an M series slot. They just got the wild card slot. But they got an MPLI slot and they got a wild card slot. China only got wild card. They only got wild card. You're right. But being immediately put into MPLI and wild card. And it's true though. You have Singapore and Malaysia, which, no offense to either region, but Malaysia has not done well in a long time in international events, really. They have had 2 slots for a very long time. FF beat a strong black in M5. Ken, you have to start saying stop, because when you say that, it makes no sense at all. When you say that, it makes no sense. You're literally saying something that doesn't compute. Because Fireflux beat Blacklist in M5, which was a strong Blacklist. China didn't get 2 slots. That was not right. China did not get 2 slots. D-Killed, do not clip this. I don't feel like dealing with any crazy clips this week. We're just talking. We're debating in chat, and I don't feel like getting clipped right now. Thank you very much. Blacklist clapped FF in M5. What happened in group stage? Fireflux clapped Blacklist. (2-0), I think, was it? 2-0? Fireflux 2-0'd Blacklist? My point is that you can't POBB homeboys in groups. Exactly. What's your point? Homeboys wasn't as good as everyone hyped him up to be. That's simple. We always beat Malaysia, bro. We always knock out Malaysia. We knocked them out 2 years in a row. M3 sent them home. M4 sent them. No, M4 sent them home. M5 sent them home. Ken, but you're just reaching to random things. You're not making. When Ken gets into like argue mode, he reaches, bro. He's reaching, man. I don't know. We were on the subject of how Fireflux beat Blacklist in groups. So his defense is saying that this is how far we're getting. This is how it is. That did not matter because TOB beat Homeboys. And Homeboys did better than TOB in MPLI. Homeboys were on a rampage. And where was TOB? That is his defense for Blacklist losing to Fireflux in group stage. What? What? Not a solid example, bro. Not a solid example. We're talking about two teams going up against each other. You could say anything, bro. You could say that's like saying, yeah, well, Onic won MSC, so they're still the best team in the world. Doesn't matter that Onic lost to Ben. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're right. Blacklist is the better team than Fireflux. No one's saying that. Blacklist is definitely the better team than Fireflux, but you're like putting down Fireflux like they're not a good team. Fireflux is a team that's on the rise. And what you're saying doesn't, like saying that like Fireflux is nothing crazy. They're better than half the teams in the world. Half the world stage teams, they have consistently gotten better than them. Since M4 for 2 years straight, they have been a top 8 team in the world, which means they're a good team. Pretty much what you're saying is that the Valley wasn't that great. Like you're putting down any team that's ever gotten top 8. Nah, Ken's not a mod. I don't know what you're talking about. Your opinions are based sometimes, bro. Probably you you do, bro. You sound like a flat earther sometimes, bro. It would be one thing if you were just like, it would be one thing if you were just like, I'm not a fan of Fireflux. That'd be fine. I have no problem with someone who like doesn't like a certain team. But if that is just, and if I come out outright and I'm like, yo, I'm not a big fan of this team, you know, it's just, and I just don't like them that much. I don't know whether it's their play style, whatever. But if I then try to like defend it, if I'm then like, no, they're just not good. This is why they're not good. You cannot be it's fine to not be a fan of Fireflux, but you can't take away. You can't take away their accomplishments. It's like when I say, it's like this, right? When I say Fireflux is a team that's on the rise, I'm not even saying I'm a fan of them. I'm not even saying I'm a fan of them, right? I'm just saying like they're a team that's on the rise. Esajamaru, this is a clip-free stream. This is a clip-free stream tonight, guys. I don't want to open up YouTube in 3 hours, in the next 24 hours, and see some clip of me. All right, guys? We're just hanging out. Just having some fun. We're just having some fun. Esajamaru, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Here's our disclaimer. Title of video, Trex, massive fan of FF Esports. I still love you, Ken. Just to let everybody know, me and Ken are just having a friendly talk. Even though we're like going back and forth, like maybe it's an American thing, I don't know. We know we can argue like this and still be okay. This is a regular day for me and Ken. This is a normal conversation. He might be a little tilted right now because I've been really hammering into him, but because you're too biased to be a mod, bro. I would rather you, honestly, I enjoy you in my chat more when I don't see that wrench next to your name. Because I also feel like I can argue with you a bit more, and the whole chat isn't like, what is going on? Why is this streamer fighting with his moderator? Like, where am I? What weird dimension did I just walk into? Have you seen Madam Web? No, bro, I have not. I've not seen Madam Web. I did watch Guardians of the Galaxy. I finally watched. I haven't had time to, but I finally watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I had somebody telling me they weren't crazy about it. I liked it, man. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really good. Honestly, I think Guardians of the Galaxy is one of the best Marvels. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was a little mid, but 1 and 3, it's really, I know, James Gunn leaving Marvel, it's sad. Y'all hear about the Sydney Sweeney allegations? No. DC, bro, still rather DC. DC has missed for a long time, bro. Batman is literally the only thing they have going for them ever. Yeah, Fireflex has a way better track record than Daewoo, bro. Turkey has a better track record than Europe in general. Like, yes, Daewoo got third and last thing, but that's the only time they've ever done. Like Daewoo needs to come back next. Like, for Daewoo to really, like, they need to at least secure top 8 in next M series. Or an MSC. Like, they need to get, like, top 5 again, something like that. Bro, Daewoo lost to Homeboys 2-0 in Games of Future. Yeah, they played really well in Worlds, but Games of Future they kind of whiffed, bro. Kind of whiffed. And even though Fireflux has like lost to teams here and there, like they've just been consistent. They've consistently gotten the upper halves of World. Like they've consistently just done well and beaten big teams. Consistency shows if a team is, because sometimes like we've seen it several times. Sometimes teams just have really good runs, you know. For example, like Burmese Ghouls, right? Up against AP Bren, right? AP Bren. After that, they never had a good run like that again. Did I watch BTR yesterday? I don't think I did, no. I mean, Fireflux did good in M4, bro. They got 6 and 7 spot. Or 7 and 8 spot, I guess. Either way, 7 and 8 spot. In a double limb bracket. And you have a different idea of what good is, Ken. Like for me, top 8 is decent placement, right? Like top 8 is decent placement. Top 5 is very good placement. Especially for, all right, so any team outside of PH and Indo, getting top 8 is pretty good placement. Because you have to think, the odds are already pretty against you, right? You have one slot. Odds are 4 of the top 8 are going to be a PH and an Indo team, right? Right? Odds are four slots are pretty much taken for top 8. So if you can consistently get in the top 8, like if your region is consistently getting in top 8, then you're doing pretty well. You're pretty much a top 4 region in the world, you know? Like, if you look at it. Beva's never gotten past top 8. I mean, they just got 3rd place in the biggest prize pool in the world. So, I mean, you know. Who saw my Echo Jacket? Benny Cutie, 40, and bro, formats are, what do you mean? They were literally using format that's used in several events. I'm confused. And it was single elimination, which is Olympic style format. It's very normal. Group stage format was weird. I mean, it is, but that is a format that is used in events. What was it called? ESL format or whatever? And like a format, you can't be like, oh, format, that's why this team lost. That's why every team still has the same odds. Like every team has the same it's not like one team got a format and a different team didn't. Now we're blaming formats? Don't get me wrong, I didn't like the fact that for M5 teams got knocked out in group stage, but I would never say that's why TOB's actually strong, they just got a bad format. TOB's actually a really good, like one of the best teams in the world, but it was just a bad format at M5. Like, you could say that then. M6 in Malaysia, baby. Davu was strong, bro. Davu had a really good, like, Davu was definitely strong in M5. They had a good run. They had a decent run, bro. They had a decent run. Let's take a look at it again real fast. I mean, they're actually there actually is a good point to be made that like they still haven't beaten a PH or still have not beaten a PH or Indo team. Well, they beat Geek Fam, I guess. No, they didn't. Still have not beaten a PH or Indo team. In an international event. Honestly, I do have to give it up to, like, that's one of the things that, like, I think GG, one of the reasons why I think they could win, why they're definitely the favorite this year for NACT is mainly just because of it'll be synergy and lineup. Been a whole year now of them playing together pretty much, except for Chicken's the only new player. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. BRB. Whew. That was a tough one, boys. Dark as Jesus. Hell yeah, that's what I walked back into. What's been going on in here? The hell's been going on in here?
Kyrie jumps in with a double kill. Following Geek at the Yowie. Picking up a kill. Iman just burst melts Barret, cleaning up the kill.
MPL Indonesia termasuk jajaran liga e-sport tersukses di kancah global. Dengan banyaknya pencapaian, termasuk jumlah view dan watch time hour yang signifikan, membuat MPL ID menjadi yang teratas. Perkembangan ini menjadi daya tarik bagi para pro player dunia untuk merasakan atmosfer Pro Scene Mobile Legends Bembe Indonesia.
My perspective is all salary, the competitiveness, and the career. I think if you want to be successful in sports, I think the best option is Indonesia, because if you will compare MPL Indonesia in MPL in all countries, I think MPL Indonesia is number 1.
Tidak hanya Filipina, player Myanmar, Malaysia, Singapura, dan Brunei pun pernah dihadirkan untuk
Oh shit, sorry guys.
di turnamen MPL Indonesia. Dengan bertambahnya jumlah player asing dari season ke season, membuat banyak player ingin bermain dan berkarir di Indonesia. Tidak hanya wilayah Asia Tenggara, wilayah Eropa, Amerika, dan Brazil juga tertarik dengan proses MLBB Indonesia.
I think the Mobile Legends here in Indonesia is more bigger. I think career in Indonesia more better than others.
Dengan hadirnya para player asing ini, banyak memberikan perubahan positif bagi para tim dan player lokal, baik dari segi gameplay, makro, dan draft. Kita bisa melihat dari dua player ini, Kyrie dan Baliski. Dengan masuknya Kyrie,
Fallen's not playing.
Onic, gameplay Kyrie,
Yeah, Fallen's not playing.
Gameplay Onic bertambah sangat kuat.
Gokil sih dia. Lebih ya itu disiplin sih, disiplin ya mau dia
yang awal
kayak sosok kapten lah.
Odds.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by
Trex,
official
let's make a
tournament
bet. What do you want to bet, bro?
Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay.
How much you want to bet that
Official
GG
gold
makes it to the
partner,
grand finals?
UBS Gold. We own this.
Ben ACT.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to MPL ID Season 13, where we were able to see a short video earlier on that I really wanted to talk about, but didn't get a chance to just yet. But here on the English broadcast, on the desk to accompany you to the last match of
$100
the day and the week, it's me, Eterna,
You guys are betting me that they won't
Mirko
make it.
and Rashi. Now going back to the video, I think
GG, I would put $500 that
GG
GG makes it to grand finals in NACT.
or shape our perspective of what's been going on, I think, since 2 seasons ago, with the imports coming in from the Philippines, we have imports from Myanmar, and so on and so forth, is that, how do I explain it?
I think
But
Evos is going to
just view
2-0
this as
BTR
a
here, bro.
great opportunity to pave our way to become the Premier League, bro. Like, that's the football equivalent. We're much younger, but that's the dream that we're aiming for.
I think that's a very beautiful way to put it, right? In football, we have Premier League.
Yeah.
Liverpool being the most, the team with the most achievements in the Premier League. Shout out to Liverpool. Bigetron versus Evos, though. Let's get it, boys!
Man.
We have the sentimental value, but we also have Eman on Bigetron, the import, and also Super Red. Those two are in here to add support to the team, to make it more competitive, to help the team reach new heights, but also the team helps them grow. And obviously, it's a good career path for them. That's the whole mix, right? Obviously, more competitive, more insights, more viewers internationally. But for these players as well,
Oh, man.
we can almost say that it's a better career.
I think it's a great mix, right? It's almost like there's a cultural exchange, not only literal, country's culture, but also in the culture of the whole esports environment. And I think it's great
Oro
that us
lost
as a region can learn
against
from each other and, pick the good. And if there's something that
RRQ?
doesn't really fit with what we need, what we think is our ideal, it's fine. We don't have to gather everything. It's not that rigid. But here's the standings while we're talking about that for the regular season, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, where Evos Glory actually hopped up over, unfortunately for Eterna, Aura.
It's fine.
It is.
It's all fine and dandy.
only
Week number
week
1.
one. Yep.
But this just goes to show that Evos Glory, they want to stay there, right? They don't want to go any more below that 6th place. And so they want this win against Bigetron. But the problem is, Evos Glory are now coming and playing off a loss. And that's a different story for Bigetron, who just came out from a win.
Yeah, momentum definitely on the side of the red robots.
Bro, I almost
right
want to
now,
watch
but
from my
remember,
room.
We're gonna see
my
a
couch.
rematch of the Hope Cup Grand Finals, where Bigetron Alpha destroyed Evos Glory 3-0.
Wonder if I could watch from my couch, bro.
But the 2 times that they met before the Grand Finals, Evos actually destroyed Bigetron Alpha. So, anything can happen right now.
There we go. The robot keeps excelling. Is the Tiger's Fang dulling again? And you mentioned it earlier, Mirko, the Hero Cup Grand Final 3-0, whereas MPL ID Season 12, not much better. And the IESF qualifiers, not so much better either. So, seems like Bigetron Alpha, they just have Evos' number. So this is their time right now to prove everyone wrong, or is it once again time for Bigetron to assert the dominance, to assert that machine is better than Beast?
And if we're talking about history and fun facts, it's also a fact that Bigetron has not lost a single match to Evos last season.
That's true. Even preseason and postseason.
Bro, I
for
might.
Selena's ISF, and also
I'm gonna
for the
try to
Hero
set
Cup
my
and
cam up on my
earlier
phone.
Preseason Hope Cup, but they did lose before the Grand Finals.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Preseason, but
fine.
Don't,
Why did you talk about it? It was already super epic for Bigetron.
You're right. You're right.
It's
I mean, now the question is, will Evos make a change? Because as much as we don't want to talk about it, we got to talk about it. Track record, history. Evos are known to make very instant changes to their lineup when they don't get instant results. Now, is it going to be the same pattern? We know that now Coach Theo is at the helms. No longer the same coaches as before. Will we still see the same pattern?
What options do they have? I guess in their roster, the second layer is Super Red and Bronze. So are you referring to a change in the gold lane?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I feel like, again, if you're on an experiment, this is the time for it. And who knows, right? Of course, some of the players have a reputation already, but this is exactly the moment, right? Where someone can just supersede their predecessors and somehow just break out from their shell in MPL ID.
Okay, let's take a look at Bigetron first. We have Sorizo, Superken, Moreno, Key, and Eman.
E-Man.
I was told that Vin was playing, so
were
Key's
lied to.
back. Mas Dika.
Mr. Dika with the lies, but it's all right. Sorizo, Superken, Moreno, Key, and Eman here. Still their main lineup. Now it's the big question. And
There you
yes, the pattern still stays true. One match for Super Red. A loss against Alter Ego, and now they are going to opt for Brands.
Just like that, Brand's making a return. We'll see if his presence brings some stability to the rest of the members who might not be as mature. And maybe a figure like this can really elevate their gameplay. We'll just have to wait and see.
The White Tigers looking for a change. With a change in the gold laners, it was Super Red now. It's the old good Captain Brands. Will he be able to replicate his Season 11 carry success? Welcome the White Tigers, new and improved Evos!
Evos!
No longer spearheading the legends. He wants to spearhead the glory. And let's see whether or not he's able to reclaim that former glory that we once knew from Evos back at M1.
Instant changes yet again after a not so impressive performance in the previous match. We'll see if this is the secret weapon they've been waiting for, right? The card they're finally going to use to take down the red robots.
Let's see if they can, man. Bigetron Alpha, they're looking very strong, very scary. And it feels like they have the program to win.
There's a new aura about the red robots this season. Looking not just to conquer, but to start a new era. An era for the machines. The red
where the
robots,
hell is that at?
Bigetron Alpha.
Walking on the stage right now, confident, calculated. This is their time. This is their matchup. They know it inside out. But now they have to be careful. Have the Tigers prepare the trap, or will they once again just read through it like a PDF file?
Coming into the season, I gotta say my top 3 had Bigetron Alpha in it.
Ooh, same.
And I think, yeah, of course.
Every season.
Wow.
Of course.
How surprising, Mirko.
And they did top 3 last season.
Maybe they can achieve even higher this season.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I feel like their weakest link has been filled with one of the OGs.
Agreed. The weakest link for the most part, every single time criticisms for BTR has been gold lane.
Yes.
It was Saken, who was underperforming earlier in the season, and then they tried Shive, who was, I think, doing pretty well, but unfortunately wasn't able to reach those super high levels.
Well, walking to the stage right now, the brains behind the entire operation and the Marshal, gonna be Coach Theo going up against Coach Cascute. This is where it all begins, man. The mind games begins with the fist bump. What kind of tells can they find from this brief interaction with the players as well?
Wait, is it just me or does Raze Boy kind of look like Chico?
I think it's the glasses, right? The new
No
glasses.
way.
And
Did
by
he
the
get
way,
those
by the way, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know him close enough, but he changed his name, yo. He's no longer Raze Boy.
What's his name
He's
now?
just Raze.
He's racing to the top.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, raising to the top. As we take a look at the team head-to-head here between both of these teams.
Surprisingly, I would expect to see a bit more of a stark contrast, but at least the team head-to-head right now.
Why do you think they picked the My Hero stuff?
Very early on in the season, so we'll see if there are changes from now. Keep notes, ladies and gentlemen, but keep your eyes on the Lord rate. That's where it's important. We've seen a lot of these matches really swing on that Lord dance, because now it's just a lot harder. You can put it, can't put it as far as you used to be able to, and now there's just so many quad control tools, catch tools, engage tools in the meta right now. Looking at the Lord rate, it does seem like Bigetron, with their objective-oriented style, does have an edge right here, and that is something that Coach Theo for Evos Glory has to keep in mind, has to try and strategize around.
I think for Theo, the main problem in the match against Alter Ego, not just for Theo, but the team. Again, we don't know if it's completely Coach Theo's decision or if it is also Caleb's, but letting so many of the prio picks open and not going for it and not having counters to it was a bit strange.
Something they have to for sure amend against a team like Bigetron. But the keys to victory for the Red Robots by the Samsung Galaxy series is to exploit Evos' draft weakness, like we have just instantly mentioned in the beginning, and create space for Sorizo to be separated from the team fight. Because this man isn't one-dimensional. He doesn't only join a team fight, go for flanks, he does that macro play. And the space that he makes means that the rest of the team can be a bit more creative in where they want to set up, instead of sitting in the same bushes, same areas again and again. Depending on the situation, they can adjust and adapt, and that is what makes it so difficult to get a read on them.
I think flexibility can also be utilized here by Bigetron Alpha. Last time they put in Barats in the EXP lane, something that we haven't seen from any other team so far. But let's take a look at the keys to victory for Evos first.
For Evos, execute Paspam Brands, which is a wordplay basically meaning like the brand's defense squad or the brand's bodyguard squad to pressure Eman from the start. It's no secret that Eman has been a great addition to Bigetron Alpha. So if Evos wants to get their gold lane going, they might as well make sure that Eman also gets curbed under control. And afterwards, give Van a chance to pressure Super Ken early on. Because if you give him the right situations, the right tools, we've seen this guy win out retri battles against the best of the best that the league has to offer. So if he can get that opportunity, then finally we can see him shine in that jungle role.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Fan, even back when he was in Aura Fire. He was promoted and you could instantly see the
Change.
retri improvement on the
Yeah.
team. Unfortunately, no longer in Aura, but now with Evos Glory, still rooting for him to prove to the world that he is, or he can be a world-class jungler, especially now this is proving grounds. Actually, back in Aura Fire, he was able to beat Super Ken, Bigetron in SBS, if you remember, the Open Finals, I believe. So it's something that he has done before. He knows how to do it. Now, with a completely new team, it's quite difficult to replicate, but he understands he understands how. It's just now how the team synergizes together. And that's my main concern with Evos Glory right now, with how they're swapping their players.
We do have a fun fact here, though. There are two players from Bigetron who are now playing for Evos Glory.
Ah, yeah.
Namely, Warlord as well as Brands, who are actually both playing.
Yeah. Warlord was part of BTR, and then he joined RIQ Senna, and then joined Homeboys. Then now he is in Evos Glory, so a lot of experience for Warlord. Brands as well was the captain of Bigetron Alpha season 5, 6, 7, and then 7 reached all-time high second place in the grand finals against Evos.
Wow, sometimes history does repeat itself. And honestly, we'll have to see if that can, all that experience, all that time away,
W
can be
Mans.
brought together. Yes, W Mans Miracle, that is correct. We'll have to see. I think Evos have to pull out something special. And considering that they have history here, there are higher stakes, but there's also insights into each other's playstyles. I am interested to see how it plays out.
Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the casters are singing, the Indonesian casters are singing the Evos song. How does it go, Eterna?
Evos, Evos di sini.
Yeah.
And then Evos, Evos
di sana. I don't know.
And then what else?
Just like that, we're into the drafting phase.
Wow, that was quick.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah.
And it's
Production's
moving
like,
quick.
Stop singing. Hey, turn on your, stop, all right? You know,
Stop sabotaging.
You gotta get
just
Lucky Adnan to do
look
that.
at this, look at this, look at this. Okay, so we are gonna get ahead straight into the drafts, like Arashi mentioned. Natan, wow, okay, Natan's gonna be banned for the first time today here in this last series, along with Faramis. But we do see the standard Nolan and Jory taken off.
I do assume that's a target.
What's the streamer doing, chat? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out something.
Maybe they have something in mind towards Evos in particular, but the rest, the
Our
Faramis
draft,
and the Mafilda
40,
is pretty standard.
41.
So is the Nolan and Joy, but it's funny. We haven't really been seeing a lot of Guinevere's at all.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Why has it been ignored?
I'm not quite sure myself, because honestly, I think it's still a great hero in the current meta. And again, it has flex potential, but it seems like Ruby just outshines it right now. And I do believe that's because Ruby can group everyone together. In a meta where everyone is trying to spread apart and avoid combos, being able to pull people closer to each other is a big value play. But I don't know if they want to leave out the Gwyn as Bigetron picks it up, but Evos with the response.
Good response this time. The Angela and the CC, this combination. We saw exactly what Don was able to do with the help of Brusco on that Angela. Already really insane sustain with the Brave Smite and CC skin in general, plus the Angela. Certainly going to give Bigetron some problems, but they can just pick up something like a carry here as well. Usually when we see the carry left open for BTR, they are very, very adamant on picking it up also away from the enemy team.
That's definitely a good choice here. They do go for that, but they also pick up the Vexana next to give them some dominance in the mid lane. But talking about dominance, already with a Baxia pick, one of Van's signature heroes.
I really thought that Bigetron were going to pick up the Baxia because, you know, Super Ken plays quite the mean Baxia. You can take it away from the Baxia Angela combo, and you can also use the passive, the sort of presence to really cut down on the healing from both the CC and the Angela.
What's your command?
They just valued the Vexana pick so much more, and the carry. So we'll have to see how this plays out. There certainly is enough damage now to shred through this big front lines, but instantly just 2 golden bans from Bigetron.
Yeah, they're forcing Brands here to a little bit of a spot, right? The carry pick up, they banned out the Claude and the Bruno. So what does Brands go for? Do they go for a Brody? Is that the way to go? But They're gonna leave that for the last pick. Valentina gets picked up first.
Super fast drafts, man. Yeah. Everyone's like in a rush to just get into it, trying to prove each other wrong. But the Valentina against
I'm trying to like
Vexana, I feel like Vexana still wins out in the clear, but later on, when it comes to the strategic use of the
trying to set up.
maybe then there'll be some kind of trade.
Trying to watch
back
from
with
my
that
couch,
idea.
bro.
This is why it's so
I'm getting
expensive for
tired.
that flex that
It's been a long night.
Because the Fanny is
Trying to watch
always-
from the
you
couch
kinda
and
always have to
vibe.
respect it against Alter Ego or Bigetron. Because they had to ban that Fanny, Export was left open. This is one of the best picks against this kind of composition. Shreds you through just with a War Axe.
If they go with a Ice Queen's one build as well, it is extra bit of utility.
I just need to
Hasn't been as
sync
popular
up. The
though,
thing is,
so
I'm watching
I
on
don't think that will
TV
be
out
the
there,
case. But later on
so
during
I'm
the
trying to
War
like
Games,
sync
a
up.
Vexana, a Gwyn, a Tigreal, and an Export.
I don't want to
There's
sleep.
a
Like,
lot
I'm
of
not
ways
going to
for Bigetron
sleep.
to move in and
I'm
out
not
here
going to
in
sleep.
that dance.
I just want to be comfortable, bro. When you're watching a game for, when you're sitting on a computer chair for freaking, you guys are lucky.
Brody, but against the composition of Bigetron, it might work better.
No, I think the Clint is a good.
I
good
just have to be
call
able
here
to
against
see the
X-Borg too.
times.
You use your turn apart memory on the X-Borg, you only get the Faraga armor, not crazy value on the Brody. So makes sense for them to actually go for the Clint. The only problem is the reason they banned Claude and Bruno isn't really for the matchup of carry. It's more so to take away the heroes that can bring Purify. Clint, even earlier, Skylar, Flicker against so much CC, they had to go Flicker. So we'll see if Brands actually goes Purify, but I think high chance that he won't.
I think it's almost required against this composition, against a team like Bigetron.
And that it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final best of 3 series of week number 1 here at MPL ID Season 13. To close things out, we are going to have a battle between Bigetron Alpha and Evos Glory as we head into the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
Focusing mark, so he is attempting to be a lot more aggressive right here. But keep in mind that this Gwyn is, we haven't seen this Gwyn at all today, and I think we're gonna see great usage out of it.
I guess it depends on comfort, right? I guess Super Ken's picked this up a lot. It's definitely a power hero and a comfort hero for Super Ken. So he does bring that into the jungle. Like you mentioned earlier on, Brands on the Clint does go for the, already very aggressive in the early game.
Yikes. That's the first one picked up by Super Ken, just like that. That's the setup potential. And that is also, by the way, the Vexana value, right? The crowd control is actually so difficult to dodge in the early game, level 2, level 3. It's almost a guaranteed, successful gank. Not always a kill, but the gank will definitely pay dividends, just like that. Bigetron taking some tempo to try and pull ahead of Evos Glory.
There's definitely a lot of things that they were able to take here in the early stage of the game. You can see Iman also leading that gold lane. Was Bronze able to take that away? I don't think so, no.
I guess not. Well, the carry again, once again, shows that even against some lane bullies, the sustain really is helping out the matchup. And I think Iman is just really good at really abusing it, knowing his limits, knowing the cooldowns as well, just triggering it whenever possible to ensure that if it's going to be a trade battle, Brands might just run out of mana before Iman is forced to leave the lane.
Let's shift our focus a little, right? Now the turtle has spawned both junglers at the same level as Van goes for what looks like a gank, perhaps? He actually decides against it, but he has to be careful. Oh, he actually knows!
Spatial migration, no Violet Requiem here. They're just trying to bait it out, and Van actually did pop the Turtles of Boisanza. Very late Violet Requiem, but Super Ken is all the way in the front. Veldora picks him up. No jungler for Bigetron Alpha. It's Evos Glory with the better setup right now. Warlord holding it down, last Insanity, onto Chorizo, 2-man implosion. Moreno with the Eternal Guard, and Moreno with a steal over the Turtle, despite having no jungler. It's Bigetron Alpha who secures it. Chorizo, though, will not be able to survive this one. It's 2 kills over, and even the solo kill in Mono. Barely able to get out Brants. Doing a good job in that gold lane.
What in the world? That turtle steal from Moreno. Super Ken was off the board already. That was Evos' turtle to win. And yet he was able to take it away. Did Van use Retry?
I don't think he got to use it, honestly, because of the play, right?
Implosion,
the
eternal
implosion and the push from Key just stunned him long enough for the steal to happen. And again, that's a Vexana damage. It's a great play to salvage a less than ideal situation, but the fact that Super Ken got picked off so early on, I feel like that is something that Bigetron Alpha needs to try and chill a bit with, because there you have all the quicker, more surprising engages. There's no need for you to overextend that far ahead. Eventually, the box shield will come rolling down to you.
Your DMs are going to be filled after this, Miracle.
Good shield unity over and a hard guard. Spatial migration, no hard guard now. Even, actually, the Turtles' Poissons used there, so they did bait 2 big ultimates.
That's the difficult part about going up against the Guinevere too, man. Yeah. You never know when he's actually fully committing, and the spatial migration leaves an extra body there, right? A clone almost. So the single target damage from Evos, some of it's gonna be absorbed by that, just because of how chaotic the fights do get. So that is another extra benefit of picking this Guinevere.
At this point, still quite equal between both of these teams. You don't see a particular big gold gap between. Bigetron holds just a little, but it doesn't look like Evos Glory are far behind. Super Ken as well as Van here both hit level 7 at the same time. But in terms of composition, now that we've entered the 5th minute of the game, who has a better chance here on the turtle?
Yeah, Bigetron definitely still has it. Evos has to be a bit more careful with all the potential combos, but now only 3 members down, they're outnumbered.
Oh, spatial migration canceled. He goes for the clone. Veldora is chasing him down. Warlord, Last Insanity, not able to connect right now. Whoa. A few more shots, he should be able to get it. But Super Ken now with a get back over. Veldora is able to kite him away. Chorizo's burning Warlord down now with Last Insanity. Not able to connect just yet though. Veldora, a good zone from him and a good neutral objective contest for Evos Glory.
Yeah, Van was able to secure that turtle, no problem, without any distractions, as they were able to chase the members of Bigetron away into the corner in the top side and a kill. So it was a win for Evos, but why does Bigetron hold the gold lead?
I think it's mainly in the hands of Eman right there. What is this, like almost 2K?
Swapped it. That's Eman should be with Brands.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
all the way down there. It's about 1K still. 1K gold lead, which is still significant. So, of course, Evos is holding the tempo right now, and they're doing a lot to really shut down Super Ken, because they do have an abundance of single target damage and catch. But as they're doing this, it's almost reminiscent of match number 2. The carry in the hands of Iman have been left alone, and that is literally the opposite of their win condition. So we'll see if they have plans later on. After shutting down maybe the rest of the team and Super Ken, how are they going to try and deal with Iman?
Wait, what is he doing?
Trying to just get some space, I believe, for Iman right now. I mean, he's successfully zoning them away from the turret, buying enough time for Iman to actually deal enough damage to the turret. Not going to be able to take it down just yet, though, as Van pops in a Turtles of Poissons now onto Moreno. Implosion and out of knockup to disengage. A few good shots. Key force the flicker back. Bigetron not able to find a turret, but it is super low there. Key
the problem is the mic. I have everything set up
to take in the bot side.
But I can't find my AirPods right now.
Over to the bottom lane. Shield unity once again from Van. Just one shot from Brands on that passive. Meanwhile, Chorizo actually is getting a lot of good hits, but he's not going for the turret. He's actually denying
No, I've been
minions
looking
as much
for
as
a mic.
from Veldora.
He's moving to the mid lane to cover, and what that was is a bit of a mind game, right?
And like, I'm scared to use my phone mic because it might be complete garbage.
Concealed Tigreal. But the fact that Key has done it once, now whenever he walks up, Evos Glory are going to be left guessing.
Breck's going to buy milk.
Is this an engage, or is this once again a feint to push us away?
It would be really nice to set that up right, though, for future.
Targeted down by Veldora, chased down all the way, but he's still going to be able to escape right now. Super Ken pops in that defensive spatial migration. Chorizo loses Faraga armor, and Veldora is still in the back zoning with the hard guard. Key!
Oh, Key!
Onto a lot of members, but Bigetron was able to escape, and it is a win for Evos Glory. The neutral objective control with Veldora's zoning, and they are trying to transition over.
I don't want to stream from my chair. I want to relax.
ETR, but they will be able to clear 2-1 the Turtles.
Very impressive. Great decisive plays coming in from Evos Glory. This is what you want to see. But again, you can see that they are struggling to really chase down Bigetron Alpha. Later on, even if they do have an advantage, They're gonna have to settle for not having some really strong lockdown, just relying on the movement speed buff and the slows in order to get those fights they really want to get in the mid game.
There you go. Brands gets a tower in the bottom side. He's going to be able to push that. It looks like Carry is looking for something similar. Amon there with the help of Super Ken, possibly being able to get this buff away from Van. But it feels like the composition from Evos, it's so aggressive, it's so dive heavy. And Bigetron doesn't really have an answer other than the implosion coming in from Key that he doesn't really follow up as well.
Well, there's that, but if they tunnel too much on Key and the implosion, don't forget the
Bro, I can't believe
this.
this. I never took this out of my backpack from M5.
Knockup, and so is the spatial migration. This is why it gets very difficult.
Tripping.
You can't really just watch out for one because technically it's like a mini implosion, right? The spatial migration and the internal guard, so they have options to play around with here. And the Terrify is definitely a great solution for a full speed box ship.
Let's see. Has it been timed properly? I don't understand what's been going on in these team fights because technically with what you mentioned, then Bigetron Alpha, they have such a strong wombo combo, right? They have Super Ken, Moreno, as well as Key. Is it that Evos Glory, every time they go for these team fights, they go for different directional approach rather than clumping up as one?
They kind of keep their distance and position well. I do feel like, on paper at least, I think Evos Glory should be the one kind of pulling ahead here. The fact that Bigetron are not just keeping steady, but having a goal advantage by the macro plays, I feel like that is testament to how well that they are playing the fights.
Oh, Warlord walks up! Last Insanity used already. Iman actually popped his ultimate there. So that's a pretty useful resource that Evos will definitely have timed down. And they only had to waste a Valentina ult. That should be up very, very soon. It's actually already back up. So
Where the hell is this shit at? I'm the worst, guys.
Side, though. He's trying to clear.
I just be misplacing stuff.
A little bit of an advantage here. As he can
I left the AirPods in Pegasus. Bro, you think I would have AirPods? You think I would wear my AirPods at Pegasus, bro? Bro, I need the full experience.
This is what they want to be doing. This is where Bigetron are the ones who should be
Bigetron up in gold.
Implosion from Veldora there, onto Veldora.
Uh-oh, nice last Insanity with the knockup on a van.
Last Insanity from Warlord.
A little bit of damage from Warlord goes down, 1 for 2 right now. BTR on the run. Oh, Brands!
Moreno's following next with Veldora, chasing him all the way. Super Ken is forced to run all the way under the turret.
Uh-oh, guys.
One more hit.
Uh-oh, Ken's gonna be right.
Wipeout.
I don't think chat can handle that, guys. I really don't think chat can handle Ken getting a dub like this.
A wiped out, a Lord, as well as a lot of pressure
guys,
down in the top side. As
guys,
you see Van
something needs to happen.
Going to munch on those turrets.
Chat is not going to be able to handle.
Best case scenario that Evos Glory could wish for.
Handle this.
Just like that, an instant 3.5k to 4k gold lead secured in a blink of an eye for Evos Glory. That is the kind of fight they would want to have. The combo didn't really land together. It seems like two members of Bigetron realized the severity of the situation and they wanted to go for that engage. But then you see Key and I believe Super Ken just engage at the same time.
Yo,
so they didn't really
can we test something real quick, guys?
Combo.
This is what we're going to do.
Goal disadvantage. They're going to have to try and defend. But with a Vexana, I think this will be
This is what we're going to do real fast.
One of the earlier lords after all.
I need you guys to tell me if you hear me when I go into the other room, all right?
Against the sustain of Evos, they've been able to take these prolonged team fights, and now with the Lord, this is actually going to be cleared out quite easily by Bigetron, but Warlord and Cerizor going at it up top. Warlord has been doing a great job at utilizing the last Insanity. Spatial migration with the Violet Requiem, now locking down Fan, and he's going to be instantly deleted with Implosion as well onto Veldora, but he pops into Vengeance. Now, shoved back to the team, 1 HP shut down for Bigetron Alpha. The Lord advantage play was not in favor of Evos.
That was a beautiful, beautiful defense. Van taking out Veldora. We can see a concealed play happening. Do they want to go for a little bit more here as it looks like they're chasing down Evos Glory? They find no one and they retreat.
Seems like the purple buff will fall victim to Super Ken though. To take a look at the items, Iman is one more item away from full build.
No sound?
It's like half a item ahead of Brands. But that's where it is. There's still a lot of damage in the hands of Bigetron, and when you get engaged on like that, seems like the first engage was already like surprising enough for Evos. The Lord kind of baited them into a false sense of security. But afterwards, it's that combo, man. And with the Vexana dropping the Eternal Guard, it's just too difficult.
Wow.
Oh.
What a catch onto Brands. The flicker and the top boots, though, gets him out, and this might just be it. The reinitiation, the re-engage key will fall in the back.
Bro, talking to Natalia.
Actually, will let Key go. They will sacrifice Key for the rest of the team. A flicker for Brands for the life, and a flicker for Key.
That was nearly a good engage. There's no follow-up.
It was an impressive play by Key to actually be in the right place and actually get Brands of all people, one of the main carries from Evos Glory, but unfortunately, just not enough damage, not enough lockdown just yet. So now it's back to the waiting game. And you can see Vanstrong is already in place. Evos Glory knows what they're doing. They're the ones playing textbook. They have to just cruise to a victory. Bigetron Alpha are the ones who have to try and be creative right here. So otherwise, it's a matter of time kind of deal. Unless they really want to stall it out to 20
BTR got
minutes
this.
by defending the base.
BTR's got this, yo.
We haven't seen Bigetron Alpha play that style for a long, long
Big
time.
steal by Super Ken here.
Good job at zoning them again, once again, dropping back.
Oh, the
Eternal
cope.
Doing a lot of
The
damage on Brand,
cope.
actually, almost laying bad. The Lord might
Oh,
just go
God.
up, but Veldora again in the back is just slicing through the back line. Moreno's gonna be next right now as Key is there, but look at the vengeance, and Monkar in a bad spot, but he's able to actually look for the outplay. Back on 1 HP, a few hits him on with the flicker
Oh,
out
Mon
of safety.
with the flicker
As
back.
the last insanity
They're
does
okay.
not connect. But the Lord was
They're okay.
slain, and it was slain by
Brands.
Evos.
Yeah, Brands was able to take that because Van was taken out in the final moments before Key was taken out. So that was a plethora of chaos.
Plethora.
And just energy everywhere. But in the end, it was Evil.
That was a placenta of chaos.
That Lord, it's marching down in the bottom side. There is still a few more seconds for Keat and Super Ken, but it shouldn't be a problem as they're gonna be standing back as 5.
Bigetron once again can clear.
Vegapunk, I'm not
Left them
getting
out to
old, bro.
really
I just want to bring the
shred
true
down the
watch
Lord.
party
But
experience
Evos
to
now,
you, bro.
they've
That's all.
seen the play coming from Bigetron, they will be a bit more prepared. And that range difference that the plane brings in the hands of Brands is definitely going to be very valuable in this siege. But look at that.
Bye.
Zone it away, shred it down. That's the Lord just deleted by Bigetron. They can keep doing this for quite a while.
That was so quick. You would expect Evos to be able to get a little bit more with that, but the fast clear coming in from both Sorizo as well as Eman.
Bro, get rid of the sad, bro.
The inhibitor turret in the bottom side does fall though, thankfully for Evos Glory.
Yeah, with that range, Brands just snipes it out. Now it's back to the waiting game. And I do wonder if Bigetron are trying to go for some other play, a play that's a bit more aggressive before the Lord is up. Because when the Lord is up, that's the signal for Evos Glory to set up for that split push, for Vanstrong to move away from the whole team. If you can see right now, they're all grouping together. That pressure from the macro play isn't available unless the Lord or something else is in play, but Super Ken loses his purple buff to Van.
But that should be predictable now though, right?
Bring my couch here, Salt.
Should
That's
know
real.
by now that whenever they go for a Lord fight, Vanstrong always goes to the far lane to clear.
I should
And
put a
with
couch here, shouldn't I?
EXP
Should I put a couch in here?
Like Sorizo, do you think he has enough movement speed to tackle that problem and maybe go for a 1v1, eliminate him out of the entire equation?
Well, before we get on that, let's take a look at the replay here where that's just the CC and Angela combo once again. Even against a well-farmed carry with backup, by the way. It was just a bit too tanky. The sustain seems to be the main issue here. Whether or not the X-Bor can spring a trap for Vanstrong on Angela, I think he lacks the crowd control and the damage to burst her down. Worst case scenario, the X-Bor shows up, tries to go for a big play, and Vanstrong can just hard guard into someone. But maybe if he gets caught
He's one of those old
off guard, that could be a
granddad chairs
possibility.
that lay all the way back. He comes, I'd fall asleep, bro.
Warlord. The Melfic Aurora was built up already. Look at Key's positioning as well. Very, very deep in enemy lines. Maybe looking for a flank. Warlord does have Purify, so it's not the right target if they do want to go for something big.
I think they're looking for Angela, no? I think they were looking for Vanstrong, but Vanstrong, see, this is the mind game play again. He knows that he knows that he knows, you know?
Yep.
Same story.
It's a weird chess match.
All about the hold on the Lord right now, and Van pops in that shield unity. Van Strong finally revealing himself.
Oh!
Migration. The Lord actually knocked him up. Eldora jumping on the Amon.
Ken, why didn't you pop your ult, bro?
Right now, Cerezo's
I don't even think Ken knew he had him. It's a lot of damage on a Van. Get Van, get Van, get Van, get Van, Van.
There already.
Mortality pops.
Is going to be isolated. Super Ken jumps back forward. The sustained battle by Evos and BTR. It ends with a stalemate.
Okay.
Both teams disengaging again.
This is good though. This is good for Bigetron. They were able to buy some time. Amon wasn't picked off, thankfully, with his mechanics. And now Evos, they want to reset for sure. But Super Ken already opening up the Lord once again. You see that Van is in the vicinity. And look at again.
I'm okay with being.
Always in the top lane, pushing. They're going to lose.
I'm okay with that, bro. I'm a fan of
BTR.
BTR. I'm a BTR fan over Evos, bro.
And honestly, for Bigetron, if they trade like that with no deaths but low HP bars, Evos Glory can heal up again, and it seems like they're trying to go for another play.
Implosion, oh, onto two.
Nice implosion.
Requiem immortality. Veldora bought it just in time right now. As Warlord jumps
Down
in
goes
the back line,
Veldora. Warlord, gonna be next.
he
On the
loses
chopping
that
block.
last half of the HP.
Bum, 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 bum.
Brands is doing a lot
How
of
does he
damage.
get away? No, he
Warlord,
doesn't. Amon able to pick up the kill.
Basic attack finally reached Warlord.
Two for zero.
BTR, but if they lose this base turret, it might not be.
Frizo.
Van Strong is getting ran down, but he has
Not
that
looking for
quick
Van
to
Strong.
get out. 2 for 0, but for a base turret. Bigetron
Need
needs
to get
go
that
for
Lord,
an
baby.
enhanced Lord,
Go get that
or
Lord,
it's
baby.
not going to be value for them.
Looks like they're racing there. Key already
Look
on
at
the
that
way.
Lord.
Amon not far behind. Looks like trying to blitz this, and they need to as soon as possible and pray that Van doesn't go for a drive-by, seeing as Van Strong is up and available if they want to.
There's a bunch of card control, so Evos Glory let it go. Finally, a huge swing in momentum with this Lord. The macro play will no longer be in the hands of Evos Glory. This is their chance. They're gonna have to manipulate the waves, trying to make something happen. And you can see Key already being so proactive, but he's alone.
Just trying to get that vision down. As long as they know where the Baksha is. Oh, he actually baited out Poisson's there.
The mind games. Just keeps going for plays without any backup.
Yeah, you would not think that the Tiger will be alone, right?
Exactly. So Evos, they just kept guessing, and maybe now he's gonna make a big play. Watch for him, possibly going for a big flank. But look at the towers equalizing. This is exactly what Bigetron has been looking for.
Key.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Explosion onto the back right now.
Uh-oh.
And the follow-up.
Uh-oh.
It was
Uh-oh.
Key. And that really is the key to victory. They found the carry. Now last insanity to the back. Quicker forward, but it's a triple kill for Amon.
Oh no!
Maybe looking for the Savage right here. It's
Oh
a
no!
And it might just be the first Savage of season 13.
Savage!
Amon!
Amon! Brands over Amon,
Ladies and
baby!
gentlemen, Bigetron
Brands
has
over
taken
Amon's,
game
baby!
number 1 in this
Sorry.
best of 3
I love you, Ken.
series with,
I love
like
you.
mentioned, the first Savage here at MPL ID Season 13. It was looking tough. It was looking bleak. But finally, Bigetron were able to find their rhythm, find their tempo, and find that combo that we were looking out for from the first seconds of that game.
We saw him, man. Sneaky beaky. Just hiding us around the corner, waiting for a chance. Bigetron Alpha, if anything, they know how to make plays happen, man. They just play with the vision. They play with what they have. And Evos Glory, they were doing so well, man. They were having so much control. Their game plan was working
Ken, you
so
cursed
well
them,
against the
bro.
robots.
Curse
But they
them.
persevered, and this is why one moment is all it takes.
Hanky, man.
Hanky.
Oh my god. Key in his name and in the game. He was the key too. Oh, that was... How did he get Brands?
I guess that's a problem, right? Forcing brands. I mean, you talked about it before the game.
To be fair,
We
I think
own
Brands did
eggs.
well, though, this game. One misposition, and even then, I think it was not really a misposition, but it's more of a key moment.
Did he? Wait, I need to rewatch that again. Because was Key in the bush? He was in the bush.
Uh-huh.
Went
He
in
went out?
conceal. He went out with conceal though, right?
I believe so. And then he stayed next to the base wall. And before you know it, he's under the turret.
One Lord, dude.
Well, the first Lord they got.
Yeah. Wow. I'm just surprised.
Conceal,
It's like
flicker.
one Lord.
Oh, he doesn't.
Savage.
Yeah, the Savage though, that was insane.
Did we get a Savage last season? I don't remember a Savage last season.
Last season, I don't think so. I think
don't
a
recall.
Maniac.
Production. Did we have? When was the last time we got a Savage?
We definitely got a Maniac.
Yeah. I remember a
But
Maniac.
There was a
Savage?
Savage few seasons ago.
Exactly.
But not last season.
I want that
think.
stat.
We
When
gotta
was
get
the
that
last time
stat.
we got a Savage?
Yeah, I don't recall either.
Man.
That would be nice to know. Wow, Amon. What a monster.
So there, you know, how are you gonna pick an MVP from that performance? That's my
Yeah.
real question. Because
He-
one person not doing his job, and that's all over.
Yeah, but one guy did get a Savage, right? So it's like, as much as I want to give it to Key, I love dude, everybody played their role, right? But I think the two standouts were Key and Iman. But one got a Savage. He kind of snatched it away. It was Key's. Then he got a Savage, right? Like Key with that final engage should have been Key, but then Iman got the Savage.
I mean, you know, you have to also give respect to what he was able to do in this game, right? He was the main target. Everyone was running towards him. We saw how difficult it was for Kabuki to deal with a CC, Angela,
Yeah.
Vengeance combo.
Agree.
But this man was able to do damage, he was able to survive, and he was able to juke around. If you saw, there was one moment there where he was being chased down, so
Yeah.
he moved to the left, but then he dashed to the right, and with the movement speed, the CC just overshot the chase. And it's moments like that that really doesn't get highlighted, that really, I think, makes this performance worthy of an MVP.
And he really uses the map to his advantage. Like he'd flicker over the wall. It's just, you know,
Yep.
these little things, these little mechanics that allowed Iman to go one death only in this entire game with a full dive composition from Evos Glory.
That's crazy. One death in this chaotic mess of a game when he is the main target. I think several times he even like used the dash, the map boost, I forgot what it's called,
Yeah.
to help assist his escape. So he was really planning everything out, but this was that moment, man. Everything just played so perfectly. All that single
That
target damage
positioning.
just paid off.
Space.
I'm staring at him right now.
Me too,
Oh, look at
man.
the fadeaway! The fadeaway!
But Brands was playing so well. Look at this. Look at this monster.
Such a beautiful moment.
You know, we called it early on in the drafting phase. Okay, that's a Clint, but hey, he doesn't go with a Purify.
Yeah.
And he just knows, I mean, oh,
The
Brand
thing
is the main
you can't
problem.
go for Purifying. It's like, you have to go for Flicker. It's kind of like the Brody. Same thing.
Yep. Your theory, Mirko, about how Bigetron are just trying to make sure that Brand isn't on a hero without, is on a hero without a Purify. I think there's absolute validity to it.
Yeah, Claude Bruno, the only two with carry picked up, so they denied the carry. Banned out Claude Bruno. Wow. Just wow. The draft.
Check.
Execution,
Oh,
more importantly.
there it is, baby.
Another TikTok moment for Key.
How bad does that sound?
Yeah. Just gotta go full Owen Wilson mode, man. Wow.
Wow.
That was a 21-minute game. Did you guys feel it?
It was so intense.
I
You're
didn't
right.
feel it.
I thought it was much faster
Me
because
too.
there was so much action.
It did feel kind of long though, because again, we saw
25 kills in 20 minutes.
multiple
Yeah.
base defenses. Yeah, it was an intense game. And if you look at it, it's kind of a bold move from Bigetron Alpha as well, because if you look at the items, against an Angela, right, against this combo, only the NOD, right, is there. I'm trying to make sure I don't get it wrong this time, because earlier I missed one,
Yeah.
but it's only one NOD.
Yeah.
That's what they were relying on to really slow down the healing coming in from Evos Glory. And aside from that, they just have absolute faith that the crowd control will stop them long enough, that Eman can shred down heavily enough. And you have to imagine Eman's thought process, man. Going against a team like this, not going some kind of tankiness, that takes courage.
Oh my god, what is that picture though?
Check.
What
For
picture?
Veldora.
A little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better.
Oh, that one's. I think shout outs to the international casters for pointing this out in
Oh my
in the group
God.
chat.
What?
They
You just-
kind of do Eldora dirty with this one, man.
I mean, you just get stuck wondering, like, what
He
is
looks scared.
Yeah, what is this expression supposed to mean? Is it
Well, I mean,
excitement?
I think
is
it's
a
accurate.
sandbag,
Exactly,
right? He's
Damage
like,
taken.
"Oh, damage."
Yeah, it's accurate. Like, damage taken, sandbag. And then he's like, no.
He looks distressed. So I guess.
Yeah, I mean, 183.
It's fine.
By the way, Veldora was definitely the best player on the team this game. Like, he was doing so much for Evos.
Yes.
100% KP.
And Van Strong, honestly.
Check.
I mean, come on, he was in the right place, the right time. It seems like the game plan was set up and everyone's following it. But I do agree, the guy was making plays per se. It has to be Veldora because he has the toughest job in this game, right? Chase down a carry that's being powdered by Eman.
A carry, Vixana,
Nothing?
While being
poke jungle,
terrified, knocked up by 2 people, pushed back with the imploded.
Sounds good.
All that. So, you know,
Which is why you
props.
think that they would need anti-lag.
Yeah, right?
Right? For
Maybe
sure,
that's
that
why.
performance.
They're playing with like the best ping.
Maybe.
Is it because they're using Games Max?
I think so. The Games Max booster. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's exactly the anti-lag, anti-null lag. Pakai Games Max booster, bro. What does that mean, Eterna?
I wasn't listening to what you were saying, honestly. So
Mabar anti-null lag, pakai Games Max
play
booster.
without lag using the Games Max booster. And you know what? You guys can get 38 gigabytes of data for only 25K.
38?
So cheap.
Whew, that's a lot.
Affordable. So value.
All right. Sure, I have no lag now, but
okay.
I still can't hear the footsteps. I still
You
can't
should go to
hear-
a doctor.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, you should go.
Or.
It's a vibe, bro.
Oraimo! Let's go, man. You gotta check out the Oraimo.
Alright, so
free
we ran
pods.
into another
Right.
problem.
Exclusive Edith edition too, man. That's some cool
I
stuff.
don't have a way to
No
read
doctor necessary,
comments.
baby. All I need are the Oraimo free pods light exclusive Edith edition.
What do I have that I can pull up comments?
Edith edition.
Sheffin would love this. Tell me Sheffin's got this already.
I don't think so. Why would Sheffin love this?
Sheffin keeps saying he plays Edith, right? Isn't that his hero?
He loves Edith.
Right? No, like no joke.
Yeah. He's
Shout
more
out
of a glue
Sheffin.
guy, you know? He
I
plays
feel like I
glue.
need a way to pull up comments.
Because I remember last season he was like, I hate Edith. But then Edith kept popping up, so he started playing Edith, and then he was like, okay, yeah, Edith is pretty good.
Yeah.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah.
Just like Kevin Hart.
Alright. Wait again.
Dang.
Anyway, but what do you guys think about the roster swap for Evos Glory with Brand stepping in instead of Super Red? Yay
Well,
or nay?
Mirko was saying it earlier. He played an insane game. He was caught. I mean, Bigetron made plays to try and shut him down multiple times, and he was able to, for the most part, dodge from the bulk of it. It was just at one moment where it really counts, where they got him, and that is a concentrated effort. So I must say, performance-wise, I think Brands has shown that, you know, Bigetron Alpha isn't a easy opponent, and yet he's still able to become such an issue. So I think it's gotta be a yay for me.
Yay over Super Red.
For now.
For
right?
now, okay.
Looking at the game so far, I gotta say it's a yay.
Yay or nay?
Yay if they stick with Brands. If after
Okay.
this loss, they swap back to Super Red.
After this loss?
Yeah.
They haven't lost yet.
Well,
Wow.
1-0.
Mirko.
But game loss.
Oh, you're saying
Are they
game
swapping
2?
now?
Nice
swap?
save.
What do you mean nice save? That's
Nice
what I
save.
meant.
No, that's
they
not what
lost
he
the
meant.
game. What
That's
do
not
you
what he
mean?
meant.
Did you not watch season
Oh,
10, 11, and
charges.
12 where they swap
I
players
know,
mid-game?
I know.
Let's see. I'm just waiting for the
It was,
thing to pop up at this point, right?
Who was the old gold laner that was super cool and
Lar,
good?
Lar,
No.
Psychots?
Gold.
The domain man?
Domain Man. What's his name? Doma.
Domain!
Domain
Domain!
Man. He
Domain
lost game
Man.
number 1 and then he
Yeah.
got swapped in for Brand.
Yeah! See? That's what I mean, man.
Yeah,
and then Lar for Pendragon, remember?
Nice.
Bro, they're going full zero IQ mode on the desk
Anyhow,
today.
as we were discussing earlier, it was a
Full
tough game
zero
trying
IQ mode on
Trying
the
to like,
desk
put me
today.
on the spot here, man.
Alright, we're just gonna charge this bad boy.
Credit again to Iman.
We're gonna load
for
up
putting
the
damage
comments
because
here.
everyone else was not getting it.
And then we're good.
Right? There was just so much healing. Even though they were trying to poke in and trade some damage back, at the end of the day, it's a pretty one-dimensional comp, as in everyone is there for the most part to enable Iman. right? If Emal isn't in the fight, if he has more than one death, this game would take an absolutely different trajectory. So credit to Evos for making it difficult, but credit to Iman for coming out on top.
Alright, it is charging.
Because technically,
I'm gonna come back to the room real fast.
No, wasn't Iman?
Hold on, that's very poetic because Veldora, if I'm not mistaken, translate it's the name of a storm dragon in an anime.
All right, man. I don't know what to say, Arashi.
Because what she was
Eterna's got her headset off.
Weathering the
She's
storm,
laughing.
no? But Veldora was the one chasing him. What? Why are you laughing? I'm right. Why are you booing me? I'm right.
It sounded really.
Just the couch. All right, I'll take off my
Sounds
shoes,
funny,
yo.
you know?
I'll take off my shoes. I'm sorry.
Really what?
No, that's why we love you.
My girl yells at me about the same
Dancing
thing.
Days for game number 2.
Let's get straight into it. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy.
You guys could hear me all right, though?
Once again,
It wasn't horrible?
As well as the Fairness going to be the choice of Ben. Bigetron and Evos has opted to stay on the same side, so no swap just yet. Nolan, enjoy.
Just waiting
once
for that
again
phone
off
to
the
charge.
board. But CC.
Nolan?
Nolan.
Nolan?
Nolan. Chi-Chi is now gone too.
Okay. Well, it's a bit of
I could
a
upgrade it.
swap
I could
here.
make it better.
It's Natan, though. It's still. I'm wondering why it's. I guess they were expecting to go up against brands. This is like a pocket pick they don't want to face. But once again, they've secured the Guinevere.
Who won Evos,
so
please?
they're following a similar trajectory.
Even when all is forlorn.
Instant pick to Vexana now. Last time they picked Angela CC, right? So without CC, I guess this is the option to go for it. And the carry, too.
Ooh, hang on. Is this a trap, though? Do they have a solution to the carry? That's why they are so confident in letting it go. That could be the case, man.
What's the trap, though?
We'll have to wait and find out.
Oh. You're right.
I mean, the fact that they have a Guinevere already, that's already a troublesome situation for a carry.
Nova, bro.
Who's
All
going to
right.
accompany the Nova?
Novaria, huh?
I was thinking maybe like something like an Arlet here.
Oh, Nova Gwyn is already really gross.
That FF
Yeah,
is
imagine
weak.
Nova
Trex
Gwyn
got by
Arlet,
her.
Right? Even more. I mean,
Air.
flex pick as well. They're gonna be able to utilize that flex pick towards the second phase.
Hello.
Hitbox.
Yeah,
Special migration. Oh, perfect.
This is tough, man. Trying to dodge from all this with the Astral Echo in play. Like you're saying, Eterna, that is a tall order. I think
They
Evos
need
definitely
Minotaur.
need help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some kind of backup. Minotaur, Diggy, something.
Some disengage.
Disengage,
Knock
counter, security.
But carry brings Purify, right?
Can bring Purify, doesn't have to, but looking at the comp, yeah.
I feel like he will, for sure. That's why all these spammable sources of crowd control from Bigetron is just massive value. So last pick.
All right,
in
should
the
be
first
charged now.
phase here. What can Theo find?
That's the question here. We're going to see in just a few seconds. It's going to be the Ruby.
All right, we
Do
haven't
we
seen.
like this? Is this the disengage that you were thinking about? Or would you have preferred something more like Minnow?
It fits, right? It's a spammable AoE, and you can corral everyone with the I'm offended for the big combo. We saw how valuable that can be with a Vexana. I think the Tigreal will be more ideal if you're trying to go for a combo, but a Ruby, again, has some potential. So now you have to wonder if Coach Theo is trying to play some mind games, already banning away crowd control immunity in the form of the Grok. Will the Martis follow, is the question.
Oh, I think I honestly would like the Martis here. Are they going to ban it out, or are they going to go for a Fanny ban?
Oof, you're right. The Fanny, like Mirko mentioned, whenever you're up against Bigetron, you just have to be wary of the potential of this, the surprise Fanny.
Go for the Voxia ban for Bigetron first. But I don't know, would you pick a Fanny into
Dang, what's the
Ruby
Wi-Fi
pick
password again?
Is the question. Because Ruby does have
Oh, no.
CC in her kit. It's not just an ult that she's relying on. She has a skill 1 and skill 2, which also holds gravity. But it's going to be a Fanny ban. Still from Evos. They don't want to risk it.
With the Fanny, man, even early on, there's a chance that the game just gets completely shut down because Brands just keeps getting assassinated by the Fanny. I think that's the main concern that they have. But you're asking if I would pick it against a Ruby? I wouldn't because I have
Damn it, Bobby.
mechanics, but maybe Super Ken, right? You know,
Yes,
the young prodigy.
Bigetron. I mean, it's Bigetron. Would you pick Fanny?
I
But
feel
okay,
like-
that's fine.
I feel like it has potential. Let's put it that way. And if anything, it at least forces them to pick something else. But whoa, Benedetta. It's been a while.
Respect to Veldora, man. On these damagers, on these carries, he's actually amazing. An amazing XP laner, full of potential. We saw that potential with when he was in Evos Icon for WCG and even in MDL. He's always been a very, very good XP when it comes to damage dealing. So let's take a look at Evos Glory now. What do they want to pick? I think at this point they're just gonna try to utilize that XP roam flex as much as they can. So they should go for just a jungle pick against the Gwyn. Barat Smartest, anti-CC squad. Oh no, they actually decide to just pick Terizla first. So Ruby Roam.
They're doubling down on a team fight kind of deal, like a combo, you know, maybe a penalty zone into an I'm offended Eternal Guard, but Bigetron is good at maneuvering around stuff like this.
Oh my goodness.
I thought that Evos wants it. I guess Bigetron can use it, but now it's the Bruno Digi combo we haven't seen in a while. I guess it serves as denial.
I can't remember my Wi-Fi password.
Here we go, man. This is the first assassin.
It's the first Lancelot of season 13, and it's gonna be on the hands of Vancelot.
Vancelot.
First Lancelot, season 13.
On the Lance.
Vancelot tanks a lot, right? Does he go for damage?
Yeah, back then.
Last season?
Back then, he did go for damage.
Oh, let's
but
see.
we'll see what he'll go for. That's not.
That's not Van.
Who that?
All right, one
I
last
can't
thing.
tell from his hands.
Neither do I. I would say that that's either Matt or Max last time.
Matt or Max?
Yeah,
What?
they have long nails on their thumbs.
Right. Shout out Matt and Max. Don't know where they are right now. They were in secret MPL MY last season.
Yeah.
Oof. Looking at the stats right here, though, look at that lineup rating, man. It's sky high for Bigetron.
Wow.
That's the biggest disparity I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
So let's see if that disparity can win them this series. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're diving into the land of Dawn, we see the wings flying high. Will Bigetron continue to soar upon a victory over
I have not had this.
Evos Glory?
I have not had
Evos
this
Force
planned
in
out
game
very
number
well.
3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2.
Oh, okay. So Impure Rage on Van there. This does mean that it's a bit more adaptive, Rashi, yeah?
I think so. You can even go for, you know, initially some tankiness and then transition depending on how the game's going. So the flexibility is definitely something.
I did not
that
have this
Dan is
planned out
familiar
very
with
well.
as a Lancelot player.
Yeah, he used it all throughout last season, I think.
And let's see how this plays out, because usually we've been talking the whole day about carry and the laning prowess. Now against a Bruno Digi that's just an absolute bully kind of lane. If Brands can survive this laning phase without too much problems, I think that really shows how strong it is.
And technically, is there not a single target CC coming in from Bigetron? That could be deterrent to Lancelot?
Oh, wait. Vanshon's getting taken pretty low. Supercan so trying to chase with Moreno. They don't get the battle spell, nor do they get the kill. But yeah, what was your question?
Rashi remembers.
Single target crowd control.
Well, even
to
if it's
shut down
2-0, no
Van,
trolling.
What you're asking about.
Yes.
I think deceptively, I think the reverse time can be a deceptive tool to really just mess with the calculations, the mechanics of Van on that super mobile assassin.
Can't he not get out with skill 2 though?
Wow, that third goal.
It depends on the interaction, right? Which one he uses first, kind of. But if he's just trying to puncture away, that can ruin his calculations. And if you do that, there's still the tackle, there's still the spatial migration, so there is crowd control. It only depends on whether or not Van can dodge from it. The only targeted one is from Geek.
Okay, it's risky, but it might just work, ladies and gentlemen, as we are entering that moment where both of these teams are going to collapse on the next neutral objective here.
Oh, and they get it without the help of the Diggy. Eternal Guard comes down. Van's still on the purple buff, so a very interesting decision to still be committing onto the turtle there. Vanstrong is picked up for free. 1 kill, full turret gold, plus turtle.
Already the pressure in this gold lane. The gold of the turret is completely stripped away. And this is, I wonder if this is where Iman gets left alone, but I guess not. Vanstrong tries to make a play, but no. I think Bigetron just have so much control right here, and Van is gonna require a bit longer before he can even try and make something happen. And even then, who is gonna set up the kill for him?
And that's a problem now, right? Because Brands is falling behind with Key babysitting Amon constantly in that gold lane. The keys to victory that Evos Glory had has been completely negated with this particular setup.
Looking at the HP bar of Brands though, against a Diggy Bruno, just staying at almost full HP all day, that's kind of impressive. And now Supercan trying to juke around, trying to emote as well, asserting dominance here. Oh, but bot lane.
I'm offended. Time journey instantly. Oh, the damage to
Oh, it's a lot of damage.
Will be assassinated by Vanstrong and Brands there. Only the roller.
The Lance was a good pickup in response to the Diggy.
Corrosion scythe.
Van Square.
The Van Square.
Van Square.
Plus strong.
The Van Strong combo. I guess Key on the Diggy. A lot of people usually voice their disapproval. They want the El Momento, you know, the key to victory plays. On a Diggy, it's less prevalent, but maybe it's just what they need.
What? I didn't even get the play-by-play that.
Yeah, the camera moved and Vanstrong is just gone.
Requiem,
was that Moreno?
Spatial Migration, Moreno. It was both Ken and Moreno. Ken with the base damage. 4th minute turret take from Bigetron down below. Oh, a guard on Cerezo. Just a flicker. Penalties on flicker from Veldora. A Vengeance coming down now, trying to survive just a bit, trying to buy some time, but it is
This is
gonna
the
be a
year
kill
of the
over
robots,
Warlord.
boys.
Meanwhile, Ken sets up for the turtle. It doesn't seem like Van is too concerned with that turtle. He's gonna be happy.
No,
with
I don't know.
just
They might
that
completely
kill.
whiff in
And
the
man,
end.
Look at this. Mechanics, man. Go for the turtle. Let's go. Super high mechanics on the turtle there. Turtle didn't stand a
Super
chance.
high mechanics
Man,
on
he's
the
having so
turtle
bad.
there.
That's insane. For now though, it's still almost a waiting game. And somehow I feel like Evos, they're playing the way RRQ was playing with Skylar, but now Van is the one just power farming. He's been just focused more so on the farming instead of the neutral objectives. If you look at the gold though, he's still not really ahead compared to Supercan. So there's some concern there for sure for Evos Glory.
I think Warlord's going for that build.
Box, we're not talking about regions. We're talking about the robots, bro.
To execute.
Amon is a robot right now,
into
right?
The time journey gets out. Oh, the turret shot.
I don't know if you were talking to me or not. I'm just saying that BTR's playing
Bit
well.
too deep just for Vanstrong, right? If they got Warlord or Brands in that trade, maybe. But the fact that they traded
On's playing
for
well.
Vanstrong, who's already
BTR is
kind of
playing well.
expendable. Oof. Happy feet.
But we'll also see if they can do well
Moreno is
against like
might be the next
strong
Suns here, the
teams.
way he's recalling, right?
Van goes for Fury Hammer. Does that mean he's building damage or tank?
That means at least his first item is gonna be more so of a damage item. Also, it gives like cooldown, so that is some hang on. Penetration, extra bit of penetration and damage. So in the early stages, if he's trying to go for Moreno or Key, it's gonna be very valuable. But against Supercan, for instance, not quite.
What? Moreno's going in super deep right now into Evil's territory.
He took the super out of his name to his playstyle from Super Moreno to Super Deep.
Are you implying?
Super deep.
I'm implying that Evos isn't
Fury
one of the
though
top
now,
teams
those are
in
some hard-hitting crits.
in
He is
MPL
on
ID
curve, and
currently. That's
again,
what I'm
back to the keys to
implying.
Victory. That is not how you want the game to be going. Everyone's probably rotating now towards the turtle. Will Evos Glory feel confident enough to try and go for some kind of exchange right here? Because Bigetron, they're on a roll.
He was 2 levels above a Brands.
There was a time when Evos was a strong team.
Now Brands is catching up.
That was a long time ago.
Never mind, I keep on forgetting the time. That's an amazing set, could have been. But now no time journey, Veldora. Revealed, cancelled out. He might have to go DPZ. What? He decides to go for the OPZ, and Supercan comes in now with the Violet Requiem, locking Vanstrong down, and Iman picks up the kill. Brands is kiting away.
Oh, no.
But now he gets taken out by the Vengeance of Cerezo.
There goes his life. 3 members taken it down. A preload
GG's.
into Iman's pocket, by the way. As Supercan goes in for more, takes away that purple buff.
Man, he was Glory. I think they weren't expecting that kind of damage, that amount.
Yeah, definitely not.
At that kind of speed. So Veldora definitely was making a split-second call here, like, oh, dude, DPZ or APZ? and then he just went for it, and that was just not the way to go.
Key, man, this is pretty dirty, man.
Moreno reminds me of Sans.
Who, Moreno?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, look at him. He's already doing Navaria things right now, but dude, these are alarm bombs. I think it took Warlord really low earlier.
Of course, the alarm bombs, they do more damage the longer the game goes, ladies and gentlemen back at home. So the longer this game goes, the more Evos Glory has to be concerned. And look at Iman.
Iman.
He's not on a carry, he's not on a tank build, but with a Diggy behind him, he feels fully comfortable just standing there.
Come on, look at this poke, right?
Look at this game fact.
Let's take a look at this game fact. In MPL ID Season 12, Diggy from Key has 100% win rate from 5 uses. It could be 100% from 6 uses real soon, looking at how this game is going, because look at the poke, right? You got poke from Key, and then you have poke from Moreno, and then Iman just does Iman things under the turret onto Evos Glory. So even before Evos look for a proper setup, they're already caught super low. That puts them at a disadvantage. What do they do?
Falcom Cell, go get better connection with 3 gigabytes of extra quota.
Maybe with a better connection, Evos Glory, let's try and bait something out. The fact is that they have a very good combo, but with a time journey, literally, okay, 3 members on their team just have their purpose
no way.
denied. But, oh no!
Oh, Ken!
Bigetron Alpha as they wait for the Lord.
That is demoralizing. Like, heavily so. Evos
They pulled
Glory,
the BTK versus Gosu.
But it's going to be a free Lord for Bigetron.
He doesn't have purple though, right?
The disrespect.
I believe it was stolen by Iman.
No.
That was our first 5-man Tastas though.
Yeah, I think, what was the last time we saw the 5-man Tastas?
I think it was Onic.
Might be Onic, but
not in a line like that.
No,
was it?
it was like, but it was outside of the base.
The last time I remember the line was RQ, season 7, I think.
That's a
Season
long
8.
time ago.
Yeah,
What?
it's been long. Okay, I think it was up against Alter Ego.
Oh.
you love to see it, but you feel bad for the guys on the receiving end. This is tough enough as it is, but hey, if they can turn this around, that's gonna be big flex as Van 1v3. He's clearing.
Turn the minion waves, doing a good job.
He has to be careful though.
That's well played by Van.
The Lord is still marching down in the bottom side.
Ken,
so
look at the cut.
If Evos did that to BTR, you would not think it's immature.
Look at the player head-to-head right here. It seems somewhat even. It's just the average KDA for Moreno is insanely higher than Warlord. Shows again the experience. You were calling him potentially something of the second side.
Van, go back. Van, go back.
Eternal Guard coming down. Super Cannon with a defensive spatial migration. Key not popping the time journey there. Pops it a bit too late. I don't know if that was a bug, but he was in the little bird form, and we did see the time journey. 6.3K, base turret only down below. Evo still holding strong.
This is such an annoying draft, by the way. I just realized the Diggy gives
Super
intel, and so does
Bravo.
Novaria. Whoa!
He's gone.
Yeah.
GG's.
There's no... Oh, no!
Oh!
Missed, and Chorizo
Beautiful.
doesn't. Penalty zone to the back, and Mana again looking for maybe possibly the second Savage.
They just keep going.
Backs away. The Astral Echo was enough to zone
The
them back.
Energizer
Moreno
Bunnies are
walks
here,
up,
baby.
Shoots Warlord down. Now looking for the siege up top. And Mana
BTR got their batteries fully charged.
Has no way to engage now. No penalty zone. Warlord trying to defend. Veldora brought back, and again it's an unofficial trip.
Waga, Waga.
Holy moly, Brands very low. Moreno recalling in front of their faces. The base is wide open. They're looking for the end right now. Supercan jumps into the back line, able to find a battle requiem again as Brands will fall. And the unofficial Savage by Eman. A winning moment brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Jeez!
Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, Bruno.
The Red Raider.
I'll see you next week, Ken. Much love.
Anyway, what a convincing 2-0
right, guys.
by Bigetron Alpha today. And unfortunately, the first Savage, it has to be against Evos Glory.
I gotta go pick up my daughter now.
It's always so bitter
Nanas
to be on the receiving end of a Savage.
was fun. Enjoyed the stream with you guys. It was a blast. I got a big day ahead of me. Much love, Ken. I know Ken's probably not in the chat anymore, but it's all esports, baby. All esports. This is why we love it. Till next time. Evos will do better, bro. They'll do better. They'll do better. We'll see you in the second leg, bro.